Hmm. Speaker, because that doesn't do that. One thing is if it's already doing that, there's no need. There's no need to do that if it's already there. Hmm. Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Are you able to hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
I think the issue. So I've been playing around with the audio a little bit. I've been trying to fix it up. Um, I need to. Ooh, it's already streaming too. So switch over to here. Come on. Okay, okay. Looks like we already got two people on too. So y'all catching us right at the beginning of the setup here. Um, Another thing with that too, uh, just kind of right off bat, I've been playing like the last 2 hours. I've been trying to play with my other account, so I got rough reviews set up and everything. The only problem
Mm-hmm.
is I don't want to use it yet because nobody's over there. I have like zero subscribers over there versus like 20,000 over here. So it's kind of like I'll be streaming to no one. if I just go over there with it. So, like I said before, I think I'm just gonna keep streaming on this, and then just kind of try to keep migrating people over as we keep doing this. Um, I was looking at making some shirts for some new like rough review swag and stuff like that. So yeah, that's why I was a little late because I'm like sitting here trying to set it up and the audio. I got my Bluetooth with me and all this kind of stuff. So yeah, and put the wires away.
Audio. Test. Okay, yeah.
And let me test. So I have our previous video up actually. So let me switch over. This should work. Nope, it does not work. Oh yeah, that was it. I was like, I'm looking at the same video. Let me see. Let me know if you can hear this. Sounds like no. Yeah, I hear it in my headphones. So MacBook speakers. It was supposed to. It should have played through the MacBook. Did you hear that?
No.
Okay.
Wait. Play it again. Turn up my volume. No.
It said testing. She was like testing this. She was like a little song saying testing. No. Okay. So it's the variable here is the speakers. See, now the problem is this is what. So don't hear anything? Okay. All right. I guess I'm gonna have to use it like this. I didn't want to. How about now?
No. Wait. No, I don't hear nothing.
Man, I wish this was easier to set up. I am slacking on this. So microphone.
Do this so you can hear me. I don't want to have to put the headphones back in. What I want is a snowball.
That sucks. All right. I guess I'm gonna have to
break out the
bring the wires
headphones.
back up. And anything now? I don't think I'm saying anything anyway. You know what? Forget this video because I don't think it's not dialogue heavy enough. Even I don't hear anything on that. Okay, switch them up then. So microphone needs to be S. Pretty sure that I did. Oh, coming through the freaking. It's coming through the Bluetooth. That's why. Okay, turn it off. That was a good try. Good. You hear that? No.
No.
Dang, man. Because speakers should be all right. I think this is the combination. The combination here.
Okay.
It's just it shouldn't work like that. It shouldn't work like that. But why does it work like that? I'm sorry, give me like 2 minutes. Microphone is snowball. So the snowball is what's picking up your audio. And speaker. So let me move the snowball over here. So you got a lot closer. So if it sounds crappy, it's because it's a microphone blasting into the speaker or the speaker into the microphone. So you're like hearing secondhand audio. That's why it's been sounding so crappy. I watched the video over to watch the few points in there, and I was like, oh, I see what people are talking about. Why it sounds so bad. But anyway, regardless, welcome back. We're here. We're all set up, and just for everybody that's watching, like I was explaining at the beginning of the video, I got a channel called Rough Reviews that is specifically for reviewing audiobooks, everything, audiobooks, TV shows, movies, cartoons, video games, anything that is digestible and you can watch and take in a creative aspect. I review it, and amongst other things, YouTube videos, just stories in general, anything you would read or whatever. It's a channel where I like to express myself and give my point of view on things. I started it about 5 years ago when I first got my green screen, and I tried my hand at a few things. I think I have a few things up on the channel, but nothing really crazy. But I really want to get back into actually putting that on there. So with that being said, I'm going to keep doing these reviews on this channel while we have all the viewers here, and then present them over there. So I'll put a link down below, and I'll shoot you over to that side over there because they will migrate eventually. Anything new? I know it's only been like a couple of hours, but anything new for you over at Closet Anime?
No, not at the moment.
Okay, cool. I did want to kind of, before we get into the channel and stuff and all that kind of stuff, I wanted to kind of give a little bit of a review on some things, or a little bit highlight on a few things outside of the dating social stuff or whatever. One of the things I wanted to highlight is one game called Plucky Squire. It's a new game that just came out on PS Plus. For all of you who know, PS Plus has a subscription service. You can pay for the yearly, monthly, or the quarterly. And when you do, you get so many games at the beginning of the month and at the middle of the month. And at the middle of the month, they just came out with a game called The Plucky Squire, and it's a very, very cute little adorable, like it's like a little kid. It's a storybook. Basically, it's told in a storybook fashion. The book opens up, and you have a narrator. He's narrating it, and you're playing as the character, and he's going through. He's very well designed. I, I applaud the game on its creative direction, its creative design, its storytelling, its gameplay is very engaging. As a platformer aspect to it, as an action RPG aspect to it, and then what's so also really great about the game is that it has different other little mini games in it that look like other games that you've seen before. Without spoiling too much, I'll throw out one of the ones that stood out to me was Punch Out. One of the first boss battles that you deal with is a Punch Out game. Actually, let me bring it up. It's a Punch Out fight, and I'm like, this is totally Punch Out. This is Mike Tyson's Punch Out. And you do the fighting, you do the left, right hooks, and you do the jump, the jabs, and everything, just like in the actual Punch Out game. I actually just got finished beating it today. I spent my time. I had a free Saturday. I just spent playing it today. Oh, and one of the other cool aspects about it. Oh, here's the Punch Out I was talking about. You actually do the left, right. Really cool. Another gameplay element of it is that it starts out in this 2D format that you see here, like a storybook.
I was actually watching it. Yeah,
it goes to a 3D, and it's a cool little factor that keeps you engaged. It's not very long. I beat it in 11 hours. They say it takes you 8. I did it in 11, and I almost platinumed the whole thing. There's only 4 trophies left for me to get, and I probably could have did that, honestly. Maybe with another 2 hours, I probably would have platinumed it as well in my first playthrough. So it's not very difficult. I will say, even for me, some of the puzzles there was probably 3 puzzles I had to kind of look it up. I was like, I don't understand what they want me to do here. I know it's out of the box thinking, and it has some of the same kind of strategies. But even this was like, I don't understand where this element is that I'm supposed. And with that too, what I found, so a little bit of a negative. The game is glitchy. I got caught up on maybe 3 glitches that I had to literally stop my game, like start it over and go back to this beginning screen, and I lost my progress, probably like 5 minutes worth of progress, which sucks. But the caveat is that the game saves constantly, so I only lost 5 minutes. But there are aspects where I could have lost like an hour too, so just be mindful of that. But highly recommend. I think it's good enough for kids. I think it's good enough for adults, and it won't break your pockets if you don't have the PSN service, where it's free. Then the game is about $30, and I think it does have some replayability to it as well if you want to go back through and have some more fun with it. And I'll leave it at that. There's other little surprises in there. I'll let it be a surprise, but highly recommend this game. I would probably say it's one of the top games of the year for playability. Best game of the year, I wouldn't say, but it's definitely on my. It's a highlight for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I was watching the trailer for it. It looked very interesting. How they slip in and out of the 2D, 3D aspect, and then one moment it looks like they're in the storybook, the next moment they're interacting with like the outside world.
Yep. And that plays a part. It's not even just a gimmick. It plays a part into the story, why you can do that, how, and it's vital for you to actually solve almost every puzzle you have to solve by going into the book, out of the book. And another really cool thing too, the characters all play a part. There is no secondary character that doesn't have a primary part to play in the story. I think you play as almost every character too. You at some point you actually take control of every character except one, and that's whatever. But they have their own unique powers and gameplay. 11 hours, 8 hours. Last thing I'll say, and then we'll move on. This was so cool to play and to look at the entire time. It kind of inspired me to want to do my own little art book, my own little. I was like, man, this is so cool. I want to go and just draw my own little kids illustrated book or whatever, and just have fun with it. And that's how inspiring it can be. So, yeah, just want to kind of throw that out there. But yeah, I mean, because we're a channel, we review things, not rough reviews everything, not just pop the balloon. So, yeah. Let me see what else. No, I think that's good for now. So with that being said, without further ado, ready to jump into this pop the balloon?
Sure thing.
Roger that. Here we go. I haven't seen it before, so this will be new for me too. I'm excited.
For a genuine connection, and there are no paid actors.
Okay. So we're here. Do you want to? What do you think about? Want to review the outfits as they, as we're going. So what do you think about this outfit so far?
A jacket, shirt was, that's nice. I've never been a fan of ripped jeans. I think that might just be my personal taste. Maybe that's an in thing that's now, it's cool on guys to wear. I usually associate like ripped jeans mostly with like women's styles of pants. Maybe it's changed. I don't. I wouldn't really consider myself to be, style forward. So.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. But dang, I just the ripped jeans does give me. It's skinny ripped jeans at that,
Skinny jeans. That's a weird. I don't understand some of these styles that's going on right now, and I don't want to sound like that old person.
You're the old. Yeah, that's you. You're the old person, right? Them kids and their skinny ripped jeans.
Skinny ripped jeans. Yeah, but I don't understand it one bit.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't be that much younger than me, so
probably at least 10 years.
Really?
Imagine that.
I was watching not a documentary, but I was watching a video on why Gen Z looks a lot older than their own age. That's wild.
Yeah. I would say this. I think if you covered up his leg wear and below, I'd say his top half and up is about on point for the style that I would see around our age range. Our generation. I'm gonna say our generation. Because everything else from below is like you missed it. You shot and you missed. And but the thing is, it's enough. He's on the mark enough to get away with it.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to question or sample some women on that one because I don't understand it.
And I think the biggest problem here is the shoes. Let me just fast forward a little bit. Oh.
Yeah, I agree with you.
What is he wearing? What is he wearing?
Just go ahead and go boots or sneakers at that point.
Sneakers. Yeah. You should have wore sneakers. I'm confused. I'm confused on what style he's going for here. It's like the white shirt is bummy. The jacket looks, is he cold? But I heard it's hot. So, but then the skinny ripped jeans, I don't know if he's going for hipster or dope boy, D-boy, or classy, or clean dreadhead. But I don't know. It's a mixed bag. And I looked at, so I'm also looking at the Instagrams and stuff as they come up. Pretty decent Instagram. He's got a daughter. She is adorable. She's adorable. He's doing like a Quavo Offset kind of look kind of thing going on here. It's like every other. Yeah, I guess that's the light skin game we're doing right now. I guess that's what we light skins are up to. But it's okay. All right. Okay. So he's taller. He's definitely taller than the
So
last
does
guy.
he have beads in his hair?
He has beads in his hair. Yes, 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 yes.
Yeah,
I didn't
this
realize we were still
generation
doing that.
is cooked.
I mean, look, he's got beads in his. I'm looking at his Instagram. He's got other beads. He's anime. Whoa, he's definitely. I mean, it's like he's definitely. Is that him? It's like he's definitely ripped. Like he's definitely in shape. Yeah, he's showing it off. He's on the braids, got the box braids kind of thing going on. He's tall. I'm about to say, I don't see no females on his thing. He sure is hooked up with a lot of dudes with his shirt off. I'm just saying, it's not giving me the right, this kind of, when you look at him on, okay, there's the girls. All right. I'm about to say, there's a lot of dudes on here. Okay, you take from his Instagram to his picture right here, he's dressing down a lot because he's got a lot more swag on his Instagram in a more conservative sense, but still swagged out. And on here, it's like his shirt's tucked in, white shirt. It's like it's definitely giving me more cowboy, like Texas, Houston kind of look or something like that. I would think. I'm not from Houston, so y'all let me know. Let me know what y'all think. Yeah, I see now. Okay. I think he's doing that pose right here. I think he's very prideful of his shirt off kind of thing. Oh no. This one. This Joe, hold on. Let me get the Instagram.
I'm guessing you've seen him from another video before.
No, I haven't. But it's just, I thought Richard Simmons. My first thought was Richard Simmons.
Okay.
With purple silk on. Is he wearing? Wait, yo, look at his shoes.
Yeah.
Is he wearing platformers?
Looks like it.
Oh no. Just John, IG. He doesn't pop up.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You know that? Oh, what's the name of that guy that used to do those exercises?
Oh, there he is. He's here. Okay, he underdressed himself. He has a better swag on the Instagram. Except that one was very feminine. I don't know what this is about. That is wild. It's like a glitter shirt. He's wearing. It looks like it's like a glitter shirt with a lot of chains, like a lot of necklaces, and his arms out.
You said you thought you saw Richard Simmons.
This is Richard. Look at Richard Simmons.
Yeah, I was thinking that's exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking if Richard Simmons and Bruno Mars mashed together.
Oh, that's perfect. Richard Simmons and Bruno Mars. Yes. But so I'm gonna bet right now. I'm gonna put money on somebody's gonna call him out for wearing a platform, Chuck Taylors or whatever's going on here.
Oh yeah,
he's trying to be taller.
There's definitely going to be a woman that's going to look down, because that is a thing. Women will check a guy's shoes out. So
yeah,
once they look down and check his shoes out, somebody's probably going to mention it.
Oh yeah,
especially if he pops on them. Now that's going to give them ammunition to probably come at him.
And the hair. What is he doing with his hair though? It's not in none of his pictures he has braids. He's just doing maybe that's the style. That's what he wants to do, but he has too much forehead for that. It's way too much forehead to be doing an afro. Yeah, this is a wrong move. This is a bad move for him. Bad look. Oh, what happened to the? Did it mute? Oh, hold on. I think I muted it, maybe. Wait, what's going on? You don't hear anything, do you?
No, I don't hear anything. Probably got to refresh the video. Because YouTube's done that to me before. I was watching a video and then all of a sudden all audio just ceased.
No.
Yeah, there's supposed to be some kind of commentary right there.
I think I did something. I must have did something on here.
Couldn't have. All you did was pause the video, right?
I think on here I must have. Dang, man. What am I doing? Because I think I clicked something over on this screen over here where the stream is at, where I'm streaming, and then I came back over here by accident. Ah, jeez. Let me check out something. My bad, y'all. Let's see. Okay. So no audio is playing at all on any of my screens. So something I did here. Where's audio on MacBooks now? Do you use a MacBook?
No.
Oh, you're a PC guy.
Yeah.
What is these damn? That's what it is. My Bluetooth's kicked back in. I'm gonna stop that right now. They'll do that sometimes. They'll jump on. They'll reconnect on their own. Yep, it was the Bluetooth. I wonder. So I'm sorry, real quick. Let's back up just a little bit. I know we haven't even gotten to the video yet, but I'm curious. What do you think their chances are? This guy looks a little bit shorter, maybe 5'8", but he's light skinned, he's got long hair, his outfit is whack. But do you think he's gonna get any prospects? On the track record we've been seeing.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. What about this guy?
I think so.
Yeah, definitely the height, right?
Mm-hmm.
Seems to smile a lot, energetic. Okay.
No.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. Okay.
Yeah.
So here we go, all black.
I know Tpindell, he hit him with that death bell toll.
Because all black it's not. It's like this. It gives. Luckily, everything is all white behind them, but the idea is that it's low effort. It's low effort, and you're trying to hide. If it's a woman, you hide your curves. And man, it's still just low effort, But black looks good. Black and red, black and yellow, black and any other color looks good. Black and white. He's got mixed matching blacks going on here. It's like his top is darker than his bottom. But I mean, still black on black. I mean, I don't think people are gonna hurt for that. But he seems to be in shape. Seems to be of average height, maybe 6 foot, maybe 6 foot, maybe right under or something like that. But yeah, no, I agree. He's probably gonna get some game.
Mm-hmm.
Also wearing platform shoes. What is going on? Boots? Look at his boot. Look. You see the extra inch or two? So excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. What do you think? He seems the most average out of
average. Yeah, I was just thinking it. Yeah.
Yeah, average outfit too, black with a color. It's still a very muted color, but Okay. Definitely fuckboy energy. It just gives me. Is he white or what is he? Hispanic or something? Or?
I would say white.
It's giving me. I don't know, man. He might get some play if he has game, but it's like the same old thing. Cargo pants. Nothing's matching right now, unless you maybe take the blue from the shoes to the blue. Right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Tattoos. He's got a beard. He's got like spider braids. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I think he'd be
So,
some woman's cup of tea.
now this is a interesting put together right here. Very dapper. He's
Man, you're like reading my mind. I'm like, yeah, he's got the dapper look. Some definitely prefer that.
Yeah, very dapper. The beard, though, man. I forgot to look at their Instagrams. The blonde streak in the beard and the hair. It's giving me indie.
Farnsworth Bentley look.
Yeah. It's giving me I want to say Indian, like especially like the shirt is very. It's like the designs in it, like the silk designs and stuff. I feel like, because they can put together when they dress up. They dressed up. They have some nice threads. So I really like that. But he does seem to be a smaller guy though. That might work against him. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, really? Okay, so T's going for. I mean, he's doing a Shannon Sharp right now. That's what he's doing.
What's going on with Tpindell?
And it's a Hawaiian, not Hawaiian, but like your dad's cookout shirt. Like he's going for all grown event or something like that. Yeah, interesting. Now look at this is also interesting. These guys are all about the same height. You see that?
I think it's the camera angle.
You think so?
Yeah.
So since South Florida edition, I got the fellas in the lineup today.
Except for the short guy. So the short guys are almost about the same height, but everybody else, they're lined up.
Yeah, okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah, I read your comments. I hear ready first thing ready. Fellas, you already know. You see something you like, don't pop the balloon. You hear something you like, don't pop the balloon. You hear something you don't like, you see something you don't like, go ahead and let it rip. Let's get into it, man. Smash that like button, subscribe if you haven't done so already, and turn your notifications on. All that is absolutely free. Appreciate y'all rocking with me. Let's go. Fellas, y'all ready for the first contestant? Let me get a la bamba. Y'all can turn around. You do not get to see her when she first walks out.
I guess that's kind of to reduce the immediate pop.
Exactly.
How you doing?
I'm good. How about you?
Awesome. Your name, age, what you do for a living.
There we go.
Okay.
What you think? Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. It gets so hot in here with the lights and the computers. I have a fan.
Oh yeah, see, I got a fan.
Yeah, it was a little too cold, but I think she's cute in the face.
Yeah.
Like,
unfortunately, it's the entire thing for me.
The entire thing.
Yeah, no. I mean, like, you know what's weird is I always hear this weird phrase like, "Oh yeah, but I still got a cute face," or "the face card doesn't decline." Like all these workarounds to just say I should probably work on my physique to bring like the entire thing all in line. Okay, I mean, yeah, you got a cute face. You got a cute face, but I still got to look at the rest of you. So it's like it's wild that that's some women's especially you're in the dating market. Remember, it's a market for dating. So
Yeah.
if you're in the market and you're saying I got a cute face though, it's like yeah, but what if the other person that you're competing against has a cute face and a nicer body too?
Mm. So you're saying it sounds like you're saying the body is a crucial thing to have a nice body, a nice good body, or what is a good body exactly? What do you? Because I'm
Uh,
sure there's differences for everybody and
yeah, I would
compromises.
say yeah. Well, okay, so definitely there's that the stereotype that um, you know our counterparts, um, white guys like thinner, slimmer, um, more petite sized women,
Hmm.
and that black guys, Hispanic guys like more curvier, thicker women.
Hmm.
I can kind of see that, at least anecdotally. I see
Hmm.
that, in my everyday life. So there might be some truth to that in general, but I think there's a certain point where you realize, like, hey, I'm eyeballing you, and you look like you weigh more than me, like just off the eyeball. And I think in general, like date the dating equivalent or the mating equivalent of most men probably now way more than them.
Why is that a problem?
I mean, like, I want to be able to pick you up.
You want to be able to pick your woman up.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
What if she has just a couple extra pounds on her though? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, like, I can, right? You, me, we go to the gym, like,
Hmm.
we could pick her up. Like, I don't want to risk injury.
So are you saying what I'm hearing is her weight is a risk to your health and may cause
The way you're saying it sounds way worse than how I presented it. The way you're saying it sounds.
it's a risk to your health and may cause bodily injury. I mean,
I mean,
is
okay,
that
so being serious,
right?
um, health aspect wise, you're at risk for a lot more health issues. If
Hmm.
I'm trying to, you know, if if I'm wanting to see you as a long term, potentially future wife, future mother of my children, I'm, I want to see you like 70 years, 80 years. Like, I want to see us at 70. I want to see us at 80. Like, I want you to be here for the long run. So yeah, I'm not wanting you to get a heart attack or having diabetes and all these other weight um, health issues to complicate things. Another is getting pregnant is a lot more difficult for unhealthy women, especially when it comes to weight. So they child carrying, conception, a lot of that comes with its own complications and risk in that as well. And then, guys, we are visual creatures. We are creatures that we see something, and our initial response is, yeah, I like what I see, you know, or nah, that's not it for me.
Mm. Okay, okay, interesting. Yeah, no. So on top of that, I will say this: I like the pattern of the outfit. I think it can be a very interesting design, but I think along the lines of what you're saying as well, she's a little bit bigger. She's not the body style that I know I would go for personally. Now, when I think objectively for every other guy, I think especially on this kind of lineup, I think on something like this, she's not going to have a chance if the guy, not with these guys, because these guys aren't in her body type. If they were of her similar body type, I think she would have a better chance. It's almost like look at you, look at me kind of thing. But then also like you attract and you can get what's on your level. And this sounds really bad, but I had somebody tell me this actually. I had somebody who was older tell me this. A woman tell me this one time. She was like, yeah, like attractive people will attract other attractive people.
No, not true.
Oh,
not true. The reason why I think it works different. So it works different for both genders, men and women. So it works different for men in that you can overcome what you would call like, there's a baseline for the beauty standard.
Yeah.
But in general, if you were to like probably census multiple women, a lot of them would tell you, Flavor Flav does not look attractive at all. But I guarantee you, this man has a lot more success with women when it comes to pursuing, obtaining, and entertaining women than I do, or than some other random off the street good looking guy. And that's because his money, his success, and his social status like greatly overcomes him in the looks department. So for a guy, your success and your status can greatly overcome your looks. I mean, look at Rick Ross. Like there's a lot of unattractive men who are cleaning up, and they can overcome that because of
status and power.
Yeah. And I think likewise, women have ways of overcoming I just lost the point I was trying to make. Dang.
Yeah, no. So I agree with that 100%. Power and status can overcome any kind of shortfall you have. But I think if you stick to strictly physical, and I think it can be true to say that. Oh, go ahead.
That's where I was going. Now, for women, they are able to attract the attention of men who are above their looks category in ranking. So, you might be able to say, she's cute or she's average. She's average 5. She's cute 6. Pretty 7. Gorgeous, absolutely beautiful 9, 10. But 5 and 6, the average to cute women, they can obtain the attention, sexual attention of 9s, 10s, 10, 9, 8 guys.
Okay.
And a lot of times they will mistake that for, oh, this is where I should be shooting. But to the 10, 9, 8 guys, that's low hanging fruit. Like that's a slow day. Like, oh, my model girls ain't, returning the phone calls. It's late at night. I didn't clean up at the club. let me call it, trustful five.
Ooh,
And
interesting.
I've also heard it explained another way. It was, unfortunately, I think sometimes uh, they can get stuck on the highest setting. That's how I've heard it. Women will get stuck on the highest setting. And the way it was explained is, let's say, a young high school, no, a young college graduate. Let's boost her age up some. Young college graduate. She runs into Chris Brown at uh, at a concert. He invites her backstage. Um, they hit it off. They go back to an after party.
Yeah.
She messes around with Chris Brown. Guess what? That young girl is going to think she deserves like celebrity status kind of guys. She'll never look at, the guy who's would have been her equivalent mate, who's, probably an electrician journeyman, um, as her suitable mate, because now she's stuck at the highest setting that she knows, like, oh well, I can have sex with a celebrity like Chris Brown, so that's what I should be trying to shoot for to obtain.
Hmm.
And so they're stuck because now forever all other follow-up men have to be able to at least meet or beat Chris Brown.
Me beat Chris Brown. That's dangerous. That's dangerous for the her dating pool, for her yeah, for just her dating criteria and everything. Because like you say, I guess it does skew her mindset on what she thinks she can get. I mean, 'cause she can get all of the things, but to
Except
get
commitment.
ooh,
Mhm.
okay,
Except
okay,
the commitment. Because here's so that was just an example.
yeah,
In real life, you see it a lot more with Kendra G contestants. When they come on and she'll ask them, have you had those experiences with the kind of guy that you're seeking? And the women, they'll throw out these men that they had previous dealings with as a resume, but not hearing, not
yeah,
hearing how that comes across to other men. It's like, oh yeah, I used to deal with lawyers and doctors and the mayor and a fire chief, and it's like, yo, so what you're telling me is all of these men found you not suitable to keep. Great. Thank you.
worthy,
Those are the men that you are pursuing, and they did not want to keep you. And now here I am,
yeah.
the
That that needs to
dude
be
that's got a legit 9 to 5 that, I get home. I'm not gonna do it for you because you think you should be in, mayoral balls. You should be at corporate CEO events. You should be showing up on red carpet events. Mm-mm.
yeah. That makes me think two things. Number one, there was this one reality show me and the wife were watching maybe 2 weeks ago or something like that, and I think it was married in 30 days or something like that, or married overnight, or blind married, something like that. Anyways, they meet these folks, and like you're already engaged to this person, and you get married with after 30 days. They travel around. It's one of those, they travel around, all that stuff, and all the women got together, and they were talking about some of their stuff and everything. I guess we're like sizing each other. You know how it is. You size each other up. Oh, where have you been? Oh,
Yeah.
this.
Yeah.
And there's one woman. I guess she was asking people about their previous, like, if you've been married before, because they're there to get married. So have you been married before? And this other lady, she responded, man, she responded, no, I've never been married, but I was proposed to twice. And I was sitting there like, okay, is that a flex? It's not a flex.
Yeah.
That's the opposite of a flex. That means to me, because she was using it as a baseline, like I'm wow, eating these cinnamon graham crackers. Yeah, to me she was bragging like, I'm so hot that I had a guy or two guys propose to me twice. They asked me to marry them. But I'm sitting there like, you didn't get engaged. Oh, let's say you got engaged. You didn't get married. The asking somebody to do something does not equate to the thing actually getting done, and it doesn't count to me. It doesn't make sense, you know.
I thought about that before. Sometimes they say some weird stuff that it's like, wait, was that meant to be a flex? Like that, but it wasn't.
That wasn't a flex.
Yeah, I used to date, Ray J, and it's like, wait, hold on. And are you sure that's what y'all really had? Like, or were you just in your mind you had a relationship with Ray J, but really you was just the low hanging fruit?
That's sad.
And that's what's the crazy thing. Like when they start trying to flex on, I got all these young men coming after me, and I'm 40 and I'm still pulling them. It's like, no, ma'am. To a 20-year-old, to guys in their 20s, and they're looking at you in your 40s, they know that you have needs. I got needs, Kendra. I got needs. It's like, yeah, they know you got needs, so they're trying to pull up their experience.
I was thinking like if there's a younger guy, if it's that much younger, 20s or 40.
Because the 20-year-old women in his age group are looking at the older men. So already he's out of that game in that age group. Guess who's left? Women that are, 30 plus. Because the men in their age group are wanting to date the younger girls.
Yeah.
So that leaves them open.
It's crazy. Because the guys that are younger are not going to take the older ladies serious. It's really just a notch. It's just a notch in the belt, really.
Yep.
Just a that check mark. Yep.
And the women are thinking that it's a flex to them because they got all these guys in their DM, and it's like, yeah, but which one of them are trying to keep you? Who's serious about you?
I will say that this is what I always thought. That is a flex in the sexual marketplace. I always felt like that was the flex. Because usually the idea is that you're older, so you're not wanted relationship wise or physically.
Come on.
But you don't think an older woman getting a younger guy it's a little bit of a boost because a younger guy shouldn't want an older woman. So
I mean, if she looks nice, remember the threshold for betting for men in general is not that high. It's not. I mean,
I'm trying.
Maybe your qualities, to meet that threshold is higher. Granted, I would think it's higher for me as well, knowing the type of things that I've not entertained or turned down.
Yeah.
Granted, but in general, I think you can look at some of the guys you may know, some of your acquaintances, some of the partners you may have known from school, and then looked at who they were entertaining and been like, yeah, I think in general guys don't really require much to be like, oh, like her.
See, I was trying to throw a little bit in that range. Okay.
Yeah, just take yourself out of it and just say guys in general.
Okay.
Women don't have to clear that much of a bar in order for a man to entertain just sexually.
And I guess that's why it's always been deemed as it's easier for them to get it because all they have to do is say yes and it's there versus
yes.
A guy usually has to jump through hurdles regardless of age. I guess the idea is just that older women have higher standards. That's why they're still probably single or still available for that kind of thing. So their standards would be considered higher. But I can see the opposite end too. Is that if they don't have anybody, then the standards are probably the standards are higher relationship wise, maybe, but lower physically.
Yeah.
There you go. That's probably what it is. Because they've already experienced so much. Again, I would love a female point of view on this. this would be a great female point of view thing to jump in on. But maybe the idea is that the standards are higher relationship wise for that long term, somebody you want to stay with for the rest of your life. But they've already been through everything physically. Usually at that point, they've been in a long term relationship. They've only been in that relationship for that time, and then if you're not anymore, then it's kind of like, why hold back? Why be approved anymore necessarily? I don't know. That's speculation at that point. I have no idea.
Yeah,
No
well,
idea.
what they do is they raise the standards and they raise the hurdles for the guys for a relationship standpoint.
Mm.
And I think it's a coping mechanism, really, more than anything. Because if I can't find a man that makes 150,000, guess what? That doesn't mean I didn't qualify for a man that made 150,000. No, I don't think that's how they rationalize it. They rationalize it in a way of I don't have a man because my qualities uh, because I'm not settling. They'll say this kind of stuff. Oh, I'm not settling. That's why I'm still by myself. And it's like, no, because if in reality that $150,000 a year man came around you, would you be what he wants? They only look at it through one viewpoint. They look at from a viewpoint of this is what I want. But no one ever flips it back and inverse it and say, does what I want, would they want me back?
Mm. Yeah, that's pretty powerful. Self-reflection is a powerful thing. I was thinking that yesterday during my run. I don't know why, but I was thinking about just self-reflection. Anyways, all right. So yeah, I think she started a whole conversation all by herself.
Yeah, cute face, but
cute face. I think it's her hair, and if we're just gonna be real here, guys. I mean, I'll be real. We're already being real. I said she has a nice, nice sized chest. It's all over her Instagram. I was checking out the Instagram.
Peacocking. You gotta show your best attributes.
She leads with her chest in almost every Instagram picture I saw. At a certain, I was like, okay, I need to get up off of this thing because it's looking some kind of, you know what I'm saying? But she does have a kid. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to put all her business out there, but it's on Instagram, so it's not a secret. There is a picture here that she looks like she has more of a figure than what her red outfit shows here. So I have a feeling her outfit is actually doing her disservice. Because this picture is actually after and before pictures of this outfit are a lot better. So
okay.
We'll see.
My name is Lex. I am 27.
All right.
I am a marketing manager for an amusement park and also a marketing manager for a nightlife and music festival company.
That sounds amazing. So what do you do for fun, Lex?
I love discovering new music. I love watching NPR Tiny Desk and really just tapping into new artists.
Okay. All right. And what are some your red flags in dating? Something that you wouldn't deal with that you kind of came across in the past, or something you just don't like in general?
Some of my red flags really is just not wanting to spend actual quality time outside of the house.
Okay.
I'm not going to sit on the corner of your bed and watch you play video games all day.
Okay.
I would like to go out. I'd like to eat.
I'd
like to go to clubs and actually have fun with my significant other.
Okay. Quality time outside of the house.
Yes.
All right. I love to hear. All right, fellas, turn around and meet Lex. Contestant number one.
Let's see.
We about to pop.
All right. No pops. Let's go. Folks too soon. Let's go down and see why I pop. Name, age, what you do for a living, and why you popped your balloon.
How you doing? My name is Michael.
away.
I'm 31, and what I do for a living, I'm a military. I'm in the Army. The reason why I pop my balloon, just not my preference. That's all. You're definitely beautiful for sure, but just not something I would approach.
All right. What's your preference normally?
I say more dark skin,
Okay.
petite, athletic, things like that.
All right. Is this somebody, if he approached you, you would entertain?
Probably not. I prefer not to talk to anyone in the military or any of those branches.
Why is that?
Just never have a good experience overall. Their motives aren't the best.
It's always like that with the military, but yeah, I understand. Not everybody's like that though.
Appreciate your service.
Thank you.
Are there any creative endeavors that you guys do?
Wait, that was a cut right there.
Yeah, that was a huge cut.
He's usually good about calling that stuff out, and it's funny to me that he actually did that right there.
Maybe it could have been his editor. I don't know. Does he edit his own videos?
I don't think. Yeah, I think he's a big timer, so he has editors and stuff. I'm sure. Yeah. 2.5 million. You know. What is this? It has subscribe and I'm already subscribed. It says subscribe plus. Interesting.
What if you want to join?
Yeah.
Like the community.
Okay, I'll leave it alone for now.
For a living or on the side?
So I'm gonna do name, age, what you do, and any creative endeavors that you do. All right, and we'll start right here.
So my name is Alex. I'm 33, and I work in the nightlife as well. I also have my own business, and for creative endeavors, I actually.
33?
Yeah. Lee.
I can see that.
Yeah, I don't see that.
He looks older?
Yeah.
It's the beard and the outfit.
It's the beard. Yeah, it's definitely the beard. And then he's got it bleached.
Yeah.
Make art.
Awesome. All right.
I'm Jai, 27. I stream for work. I'm a social media content coordinator, so we're creating stuff all the time.
Hey.
Take pictures, film, all that. And I used to work at a university and stuff like that for athletics, so we used to do the same thing for the athletes. Other creative endeavors, I just like to film stuff, write stuff, take pictures of things, direct things, stuff like that. Especially like on streaming, like we were on a video game or we just watch YouTube videos, things like that.
Yeah. So you're taking pictures of that. That's outdoor.
Yeah.
But he did throw the video game. What you do for a living?
My name is Courtney. I'm 30. I work for American Airlines. I make enough to say I'm a musician as well as a content creator. Creative endeavors, I do a lot. You know, I act. I'm doing my own series. I got an album that I'm working on right now. So everything creative is all me. So.
Okay.
What's up? I'm Ali. I just turned 28. I'm a film director. So everything I do is creative. That's what my job really revolves around.
It's crazy.
So that's me.
Awesome.
What's up? My name's John. I'm a poet, songwriter, artist.
A lot of
I
creators.
go to low-income
Wow.
communities and teach poetry. Just letting them know that they can use their voice to express themselves. For sure.
Perfect.
My name is Justice. I'm 25, and my creative endeavor is my job pretty much. I own a basketball apparel company, and yeah, that's kind of my gig. So
Make shirts.
Okay, cool.
All right. Cool. Let's take it back to the front now. Phenomenal answers. Got to know the guys a little bit. We're gonna have
She's
you
gonna
pop
get rid of the
2
bead.
balloons.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, I think so. Because he
Video games?
he already feels it. You see how he presents in his balloon? He already feels the energy. She stated she doesn't like gamers. She doesn't want to sit on the edge of your bed and watch you play games. She wants to go outside. She wants you to spend that bread.
You change that mindset.
6, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you hiding on it. Pop 3. Yeah, so pick 3. Thanks for letting me know it's 6.
Yep.
All right.
Oh.
Yep.
Come on, we're keeping on. You got 2 more.
Wow. Okay.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
I'm confused.
All right. Why'd you pop his balloon?
Because she thinks
I would say I'm not very attracted to him, but you seem like a really awesome
I
person.
think she likes him, actually.
Remember,
Okay.
what is it? He said before, they will break their rules if you're him.
Yeah.
For him, they'll break the rules. She already knows this man is a content creator and he streams and he's a video gamer. So he's probably, I don't know, maybe he's a Twitch streamer. So he's gaming for hours on end.
Yep.
And he's on his, if he's not gaming, then he's on his computer for hours on end because he's going to have to go and video edit and he's going to have to go through and, upload the content. Like, that's just wild. Like, if you're going to mention that you don't want a man that games and you want him to be outside. But then the guy who's half of his day is literally inside because of his career field, you don't pop that balloon? Yeah, it's because she finds him to be physically attractive.
He's attractive. I'm trying to see where his social media, where if he posts a lot of shirtless pictures. Okay, football, sports. It must be his old high school pictures or something like that. He just likes to have his shirt off a lot. I mean, that's a lot of his stuff.
A really awesome person.
Okay. Okay.
Wait.
But you seem like
You pop his balloon.
Yeah,
I would say I'm not very attracted to him, but you seem like a really awesome person.
Okay. Okay. What about him is unattractive to you?
See?
Maybe the style, his aesthetic.
Mhm.
I don't think we would clash.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Well, there was a nice vibe there. She was talking about what she does for a living.
Understand?
Now she likes to go out.
uh-oh.
I'm
What's
an
that?
ambivert, so I like to stay home and I like to go out.
Why did you pop your balloon?
So I think that was like a pretty shallow answer. Like, you're concerned about looks and all that, but like, bro could have been a really nice guy, you know? You feel me? I'm at that age where it's like, you gonna treat me right, you gonna take care of me. Like, I don't really care what you look like. You gotta look good though. I know.
Wait a minute.
Not you. But I'm just saying, look deeper. That's it.
Why'd you pop your balloon?
Yeah, I have no problem with the answer. I think it's more so along the same lines you said to him. I just not that mutual attraction. I feel like that's pretty much my take. Yeah.
You had your balloon for a little bit. So what happened? You just trying to hear it out?
Yeah, I want to hear it out a little bit. Kind of let it just
See?
soak in a little bit.
He was checking her out.
I don't know. I feel like if I was out, would be someone I would approach personally. You're beautiful though, but I just think personally, my type.
Appreciate you. Why did you pop his balloon?
So I actually know Courtney.
Oh, okay.
I know. I wouldn't say well, but through social media. I'm not a fan of how you operate your social media, and I wouldn't necessarily want to be associated with you romantically. We are great friends. We've known each other for a long time, so yeah.
Okay, so what about his social media, how he operates his social media that kind of like turns you off and gets rid
Brought it up.
I didn't take a deep dive. To the social media, but what about it?
Are you comfortable with me explaining what's on your
Of
social?
course, shout out my supporters. They Wayne was.
It sometimes gives a free OnlyFans.
Okay.
Yeah,
What?
Okay.
it's very bold content.
What do you mean by bold? I'm clueless, so I'm just trying to.
Yeah.
You're clueless.
It's just very, sexually charged. He's very transparent and everything. But the type of stuff that he puts on the internet, I wouldn't really want to be associated with.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you just follow him though.
Yeah, I follow him. I support.
Oh, that's why I love my boy T.
Asking the good questions. Probe a little deeper.
He always does this. He does not let him get.
Don't let him slide with just these airy fairy answers, man. Like, that's great. I like that. That's great.
And see, the thing is, this happened on Arlett's show maybe about 4 episodes ago, where the woman was like, it was a lineup of women, and the guy came out, and she was like, "Oh, I know you from your social media," and she was like, "Yeah, and I know you put stuff on there, and it's very explicit and all this kind of stuff." And wait, no, it was that one we watched actually. That same one that we watched with the guy. So it wasn't that long ago. The It guy that we talked about, I think it was last night or the night before.
Okay. Yeah.
It was the girl in the white outfit. She was like, "Yeah, I follow your social media and you post a lot of stuff with your shirt off and your body and everything like that." He was like, "I'm confident in who I am, and if my woman wanted me to take that off, change that, I would have done that." Because she was trying to blow him up on the spot, trying to make everybody else seem like, "Oh, you a bad dude, don't go for him. I'll pop my balloon."
Yeah, like, oh, he's thirst trapping out there. Ladies, look out for him. But it's like,
Exactly.
you following him.
And she was even like, "But you comment a lot too." And he was like, "I only pin the funny ones."
Yeah.
She was like, yeah, you pinned some of the comments. It's like only the funny ones. So it was like, you not only do you follow him, but he'd be pinning these, he'd be doing that. It's like, you're a fan. You love to hate him because you're a fan. And now that's exactly what she's doing. That's awesome. You know what? Let's just go back just a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you just follow him though.
Yeah, I follow him and support him. I don't like your content, but I am one of your followers.
Okay. All right.
Just because we know each other.
How you feel about that?
That's
I have
hypocritical.
no problem with that. I'm actually kind of used to that. My biggest thing is to look past social media. I think social media is fake. You know what I'm saying? We do things for fun. Transparency is my biggest thing, especially with sexual acts. I want to make sure that everybody's transparent with things that to be tested and make sure you're, conversating with your partners, you know what I'm saying? But I also have fun with it, On Tuesdays, like to have fun on my social medias.
On Tuesdays?
Yeah. Only on Tuesdays. I'm trolling with it. So,
okay.
The thing is, I can see her concern because if she becomes involved with him, her business is going to be out on social media on the Tuesdays. So that's fair. I think she should have thought a little bit more.
Yeah, to not be romantically involved with a guy like that. Yeah.
I think she should have thought about her answer before because she was ready to. No, she was willing to not say it, but I think she should have just probably not said it. Maybe.
I'm going to dive in a little deeper than that, but I'm actually kind of used to that. So
all right. Okay. I'll send a description to everyone on the lineup and all the women in the back. Do you have any questions for her? You have the only balloons left.
Yeah. So could you just is it just because it's sexual on his social media, or is it is there anything else there? Is it a sense of humor thing?
I couldn't see us, getting anything more than just being friends. I think, what I assume off of social media would probably stop me a lot from trying to build a little bit further.
Which is fair.
Can I ask why you social media is such a big thing?
It's not necessarily his use. It's just, there's a lot of people involved and just.
I'll explain for her. This is what you should be saying. It's how you express yourself. How you present yourself and the perception people have of you is the reality until they know what your reality actually is. And even then, perceptions are still stronger sometimes than the reality in and of itself. So if she became a thing with him or she wanted to, it's like you were saying about the girl that you were interested in, but then you heard the rumors, you never actually were able to confirm it because how can you confirm that? You weren't there and you can't just ask her necessarily. All you can go off of is the perceptions that were put out there and her name, her word. People protect their name and their word highly. They have people that employed to literally, that's their job, is to make sure their name is good. PR, public relations and stuff. Even myself being in the military, yes, I'm an officer in the military. I have to be mindful of what I do and what I say when I portray, or else it'll be taken as a perception of, well, Captain Ruff is this kind of guy or whatever, if that may not even be true. But if I put myself in those circles and I say these things, that's all people can go off of. Because y'all watching this, y'all don't know me outside of this. So you can only go off of what I say here. And that should be her answer. And I don't think, I know what he's going for. He's trying to say kind of like women in the body count. History doesn't matter. Body count won't matter. Social media don't matter. But we know that's not true.
That's not true. Yeah.
And maybe for some it isn't. I'll put that out there. For some it isn't. And maybe what he's saying for some it isn't. But the majority, if you go out, I'll put money on it. I'll go and look up studies. I can find some studies somewhere. But on this particular matter with social media, I'm with her. I just don't think she really thought out her plan of attack, and now she's getting tripped up.
Yeah. That's probably what's going on. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay.
Just how he is, I feel like some things in that manner should be kept a little bit more private in between you and your partner.
Which is true.
Okay. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you have a partner?
Yeah, not one person on my social media will ever know about any of my partners. So I'm always very private with who I actually talk to. Not one person can ever
She
call out
could
a
have
partner
asked that question.
unless she talk.
Okay. All right. That's good. And do you have a question for him outside of his Instagram channel? We're gonna let that ride.
That's strange. This is a really strange dynamic.
Spending too
Right?
much time.
We're gonna pause again because it seems like he's somewhat trying to advocate for the other guy, right? Are you like? Does it seem like he's genuinely interested in her himself, or he's
No.
interested in her for him?
I think he's trying to catch her up. Everybody's digging into her now. That's what he's doing. He's digging into trying to not humiliate her, but put her on the spot. For good reason. No, I ain't gonna say for good reasons.
Yeah,
But it's for, because it's almost like if this was reversed, the women would definitely be volatile at this point. All the women that had the balloons left, if this was a man asking about her social media, they'd be like, "Why are you on her social media so hard? You should. It's not your business." And all. It will be a volatile kind of. It'll be the same thing that's happening right now. Because now it's like, oh, it's on the other side now. As a man, what's your problem with what he's doing? Is he hurting you? Is it your business? What's wrong with it? It's just sex. It's free. It's on this. You know what I'm saying? There is no avenue where you should have a problem with this. So I'm gonna put pressure on you. And unfortunately, he doesn't want her. I am positive he's gonna pop his balloon. If he doesn't, I'll be shocked.
Yeah, I'll be shocked too. I don't think he's interested. He's just holding out to just keep the interview going longer. That's probably the deal. Because I don't think he was interested. I thought he was interested in her for the other guy. Like he's like trying to like, I don't know. It's not reading across as he has genuine interest in her. So.
Oh, yo, real talk. She's literally on our live right now. Lex is on our live right now. So she's saying not me popping in. FYI, contestants 2 and 5. Which one's 5? 2 and 5 are friends. They gang up on the girls for real. Yeah, it's me. Okay, cool. So I'm glad you're here, Lex. She's actually talking to us right now. The girl that we're actually reviewing right now.
Yeah.
2 through 5 are friends. Interesting. So this is a bro code. He is looking out for his boy.
Okay.
But even still, it's still a bro code. Because I don't hear the other guy popping in. I don't hear number 6 popping in. You know what I'm saying? But still, I think it's still a little bit of a revenge kind of thing. Okay, all right. She said, keep watching.
Okay, all right.
That's what we do. All right.
Entertaining. I'm glad that Twitter does not allow anyone to view your likes. You like stuff, you can see.
I understand. Just okay. So now,
Yeah. And he knows that where I live, I'm a kind of like a public figure based off of what I do for nightlife in our community.
Okay.
So I just rather not be with someone who is kind of known that way.
That's totally understandable. But we got reel it back over to somebody who has the balloon left. And then, do you have any in particular questions for him?
He won't pop.
You have any kids?
Do you have any children?
No,
You smoke weed?
no, not really.
Not really.
Sometimes, like
Yeah.
right now, no.
That's a wild answer. Not really.
Wait.
How you not really smoke weed?
Do you or do you not? It's
Yeah.
a yes or no
That's a
question.
yes or no. Yeah,
I mean, okay, all right.
that's a good question.
do you-
though. That's a good question.
Well, and I think it is a good question. I like this that we're getting into like a little bit more of the details, because these are the kind of factors that's going to push people away or keep you. I know I couldn't personally kiss, not even date, but kiss anybody with a yuck mouth from smoking and stuff.
I think it's very unattractive when I see women smoking.
Ooh, instant turn off, right?
Instant turn off. So, man, if you want to just be completely dead from any kind of romantic perspective, cigarette, black and mild. I'm not interested.
Yeah, yeah. I'll talk more.
Okay, she talks about more. Okay, all right.
Or do you see the comments too?
Yep, I see.
Yeah. All right.
You live by yourself or with other people?
No, I live with, like, my folks, like my mom, dad, older brother, just us kicking it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have kids?
No,
Do you partake in Mary Jane?
I do not.
You do not.
Okay, all right.
Is that something that you're against?
I'm not against it, but I prefer for my partner to not depend on being high, especially being around me.
Okay, not a weekend maker.
No, I want to wait for you to eat. I mean, smoke to eat.
Okay, cool. All right, and last, your
Wait. I'm sorry. I got it. What?
Wait for
I mean,
you to
smoke to eat on
smoke.
me.
Okay, not a weekend maker.
No, I want to wait for you to eat. I mean, smoke to eat.
Okay, cool. All right, and last, your living situation. That's okay because you asked him.
Yeah, I live by myself.
Okay. All right, cool. Do you have anything else for her?
No, I think that's it. Unfortunately, I am gonna pop this.
I knew
Yeah. He's just holding on just to keep, the interview going.
No, because he doesn't. I'm sorry, Lex. He didn't want you. We could see the energy. Hold on, it's all blurry.
Let me talk.
It was. He didn't. There was no excitement. There was no look. If he, there would have been. He would want to eat you. I don't know this guy. He held on for the attention just because he wanted to ask the questions.
Yeah.
And you could tell because there was nothing there. He didn't give any. Nobody get. In fact, Lex, I'm gonna say this to you. Yeah, that first guy. I think that first guy was probably
Definitely. Yep.
your speed. Or that's who you. I don't know if you didn't want him because you popped him, right? But
I think because he was small, right? So he's a small
looking you
frame
up.
guy. He's a small frame guy, and he probably style wise, like she said, they clash, and it's usually because women don't want to feel like they're being out competed fashion wise by the man.
Ooh, interesting.
Not to say that they're style wise or fashion wise, like she's less than, but I think if you say like, they'll say things like, "Oh, I don't want a guy that stays in the mirror more than me," or "I don't."
Oh, yeah, sassy or something.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah, that kind of stuff.
you're more than I am, or something
But that
like
guy,
that.
he looks like he has more like that hunger. Like when you're looking like at something that you desire, he has that look. So this is like what we said yesterday. First guy actually was not picky. Put a lighter in there. Okay, yeah. So that was definitely someone who was into you, and he liked what he liked, but you liked what you liked, and you can kind of see that triangle going on.
To pop these up. Oh yeah, I didn't know I could pop these up. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Okay. All right, let's keep going.
Did you pop your balloon?
To be completely honest, it's like you don't want your partner known, and the social media thing was kind of big for you. Kind of do something very similar.
I'm sorry to pause
Yeah,
again.
the colors thing. That's a great. If you could pop that one up.
Military man, that was number 6, I think, had to apologize to me a few days later for body shaming and being colorist towards me voluntarily. Was this on the? This didn't happen on the show, right?
Yeah, I missed that on the show. I missed that on the show. Like I don't think he actually said anything shaming wise as being body image. Now colors, we've actually had had commented on that on previous streams. Women are colorist all the time.
Oh
They always
yeah.
want black men. They don't like light brights where they'll say things like, "Oh, two light skins can't be together," or "I want my man really black." Let's see if you'd rather more. But that is a preference. I don't see how that would be body shame. Women prefer taller men. I just know I don't fit most women's preference.
So I'll say this, Lex. We were talking about this at the beginning of the stream. I don't know if you're going to go back and watch it. We did comment on you in particular, and we did when you first came out. I actually looked at your Instagram. We did a whole analysis of some of these guys. I didn't get all of them, but I did analysis of all these guys. I did analysis of you. I'm going to analyze the next girls and all this kind of stuff as well to match, because that's what Tpindell does. He matches up the social media along with like, okay, what are you doing on here versus what your social media is saying? And I think our comments, were that you're a very pretty girl. Me personally, I'm not sure this was the right outfit for you. Because I looked at your social media and I was like, yo, her outfits on here, she's putting it together before and after. It looked like it showed your figure off a lot more. But on here, I think it did a disservice for you. The design is not, I like the design. It looks not polka dots, but it's more like a leopard skin with red.
Oh, congratulations.
I did just lose 20 pounds. Dang, that's pretty good.
That's good.
Yeah, that's really good. So I'm struggling with a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's a perspective I didn't think about in this whole thing, losing weight versus, struggling with it. Because I'm thinking, so there's an image of me in some same dress and it fits a lot better 2 months ago. Exactly. That's why I was like, on her social media, she looks way better than how she does here.
You did say that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm not on social media like that, so I don't have accounts to get in.
Yeah. Man, I'm so excited that you're here. That's so awesome. Somebody from the show. That's crazy.
Cool.
Yeah. All right.
So it's just probably not, gonna work out in that way, at least to me.
I understand.
You have a rebuttal for that?
No, I mean, your social media is your identity, but I just don't want to be associated falsely based off of what other people see. And, my reputation, I work with kids in the daytime, and then nightlife, I'm more on the more positive side and just having fun, but I just don't want to be dragged into the bad publicity of what my partner's posting.
It's totally your choice, and
marketing manager. She knows all about the publicity and all that kind of stuff.
Your look, your image, your name, it's a lot, especially if you're talking about corporate out in the real world, outside of social media and outside of the internet type stuff.
Yeah.
If you're in corporate world, your image, your word, your image, that means a lot.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna post this up here. We're just talking about marketing manager of an amusement park. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. No
I mean,
more comments.
If you make a business look bad, it means nothing to them to cut you, because there's 10, 15 other people that want that same opening. Yeah.
They're waiting for you to mess up. So,
hungry.
Yeah. All right. Let's get to it.
Right to fill it with. Mm-hmm. Sorry we couldn't find you a match today, but maybe next time we have you on the other end of the spectrum.
Okay.
I appreciate you stopping by.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Please, guys. So Tpindell is 6'3". So these number 2, 3, and 4 are about the same height, maybe an inch difference.
Yeah.
I would say they're probably all 6'3", 6'2". I did not put that together.
Yeah, okay. She's a tall girl.
Yeah.
5'8". Yeah.
Is it okay to say I didn't really have a favorite?
Oh, is it an acting thing?
He told this is the first time I ever seen him do. She's 5'8". She said, "Oh, so she is tall for a girl then."
Okay,
That's
a lot of her height. Now, are you okay with a man that's your height?
Ooh, we didn't get into these questions.
I'm curious.
A lot of them are my height. That's what. See, I think we kind of got into that point too.
Okay,
I've been engaged with someone shorter. Okay,
cool.
There we go. See, we don't hear that. We don't
hear that.
How many of these pop the balloons I've watched? I've only maybe heard 2 or 3, including yourself, that ever said that I love a short king, or I want a short king, I don't mind a shorter man. That's crazy. That's crazy that that's the thing. Now, when I turn it around, I don't know if I would date a taller woman. I definitely would consider it, though. I would.
I have.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How was that experience? Was it anything crazy?
No, it wasn't a problem at all. She didn't mind. Now, she would intentionally say, "Oh, I can't wear these heels when we go out." And just out of the fact that, she would just be towering over me. But she was probably only an inch taller.
I thought you meant like Amazon. You know what I'm saying? Like
No.
she'll bend down and pick you up.
Yeah, I didn't have to get on my tippy toes to kiss her. No. It wasn't so.
That's wild.
But I mean, she was taller, so
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't think an inch difference would be too bad. It's when they start wearing the heels, though.
The
That's
heels,
when it,
yeah.
I've seen some women that were like, it seemed I was like, oh man, you're taller than I am. It's like, oh, I'm just wearing heels. I was like, okay. That's still it when it hits you, it is a little. I don't know what your experience was. You said it was all right, but it's a little intimidating.
Well, no, she says short men end up being more attractive in her opinion. So
Yeah.
I
Interesting.
think, and maybe I don't know. It's because I guess in my opinion, you have to overcome the height difference with more personality and with other traits. So
Yeah.
like you have to be given the chance for someone to know you more, right? So
Yeah.
you can't just pull straight off of the strength of your height. The guys with the height, I mean, they have their foot in the door immediately just on height alone, right? So
Yeah. Lex, I don't know if you're still there. I would love for you to keep watching with this and give us your opinion. Oh, look at that. Even right there. I think even right there, it's almost showing more of a figure in and of itself. You know what I'm saying? Like I think her arms are pushing back or something like that. But no, yeah.
That's easy.
That's why I stopped in the first place. So he's never done this behind the scenes. This is his first time doing this, from what I've seen.
Okay. Okay.
So this is pretty cool.
What was your least favorite?
Favorite was Mr. Military.
Contestant number 2. Come on up. Hello.
Interesting.
And you are? Name, age, what do you do for a living?
My name is Sunshine. I'm 35 years.
Sunshine. Let's check you out, Sunshine. The camera angles are terrible, to be honest. Yep. We filmed commentary after recording the whole show. Interesting. Military man got me hot for the skin color comment. That's why he was his favorite.
Why though?
It sounds like that was something that I think she said that would happen after they recorded or something. So,
she said she would have chose contestant number 5, but what? I'm curious, why number 5 though?
Yeah, that's a good point. Why number 5?
I got a sneaky suspicion.
You are? Contestant number 2.
1, 2, 3, 4. Richard Simmons? You would have chose Richard Simmons?
Oh, that's number 5?
That's number 5.
Yo, we said that was like if Richard Simmons and Bruno Mars had a child.
Yeah, he's Richard Simmons and Bruno. He's Richard
number
Mars.
4. Okay, she said number 4.
Number 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3,
the guy
4.
with the spider dreads.
Oh, yeah, he still gives me fuckboy. I'm sorry, I don't know if I should be cussed. I should be cussed. I should be cussed. Yeah. That's your type, huh? Interesting.
Hair looks nicer without the braids. Okay.
Oh, I was just about to say, what do you like about him? Why would you choose him exactly? While you're doing that, I'm gonna look up Sunshine.
Come on up. Hello. And you are? Name, age, what do you do for a living?
My name is Sunshine.
Damn, right there. Her name is Sunshine.
Yeah, is that her government? Man, like at this time, use your real names, please.
Retire the Travis Scott style, please. Exactly.
Yes, please.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Like,
it's very young guy. It's like high school guy kind of thing. Like, I think there's certain hairstyles that, as a mature adult man, you should kind of just be rid of.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Maybe that's just the old man in me now coming out.
Here we go. Sunshine is a great friend of mine. She hosts my parties in our city. Okay, I brought her with me. So I'm seeing a trend here. You said she was your friend. Like 3 or 4 of these guys are friends. I mean, I can understand if it sounds like, 'cause I know Tpindell mentioned this before, he'll book like 14 people and like 6 will show up, of the attrition that happens. So it sounds like he has to kind of get it, get a package deal kind of thing.
Yeah, and it's probably it probably is a from a woman's perspective, it's probably better to come with friends too, right? Like you don't want to just show up in a strange city, in a strange place, in a strange building with strange people, and you don't have, people with you. So, it makes sense.
Yeah, that's a good point, man. It sounds like this would be a fun thing to do because you watch the videos, it seems fun, but the coordination must be a nightmare. The demand to be on the show is very low, I'm guessing.
Now that's a surprise. I think there's a lot of people that want, like, my question is, are people going for advertisement? Like, like let's say I got a business. This is a great way for exposure. Or if I'm into social media, this is a great way for internet clout. I wonder how many people genuinely really are looking for a mate on here.
Ooh, that's a great. Yeah, I wonder. What do you think? What's your point of view now? You were on the show.
Was it like something fun to do, something different, or would you have really been open to making a connection? Like, was the intent hoping to meet a potential mate?
Interesting. What is this? So All Black has an apparel business with. Oh, he did say he had the basketball.
They're all on social media. Like 2 through, if I saw the lineup, 2 through 5 were all in social media to some degree.
Yeah. Well, I know you're commenting, Lex. But just looking at Sunshine's social media, now I'm gonna say this. No, don't bite my head off for this one. But looking at her social, she looks a lot better on her social than she does right here. I mean, she looks fine, but on here, I don't know how long ago was this. Okay, so this was 3 years ago. This picture was 3 years ago. That was 3 years ago. Okay, that was 2 years ago. Okay, so old social media. Because she was definitely smaller on here. Sunshine has not lived in Florida for the last 3 years. Okay. Yeah. She wasn't out and active. Every single person has something to advertise. Yeah, I can see that. Let me go start here. So I asked about creative endeavors to kind of figure out, on the podcast and things, marketing. Okay. The person has something to advertise. All right. Okay. So this is your girl.
Okay.
Again, just like we said about you, definitely cute in the face here. Definitely social media. She looks good on here. She's doing her thing. She gives me like a Marsha Ambrosia kind of look. You know what I'm talking about from Floetry?
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, I'm
Marsha. I think that's her name. Ambrosius or something like that. Yeah. Yes, she looks almost exactly like her. Actually.
You look like a more attractive.
I kept getting comments about looking like Lizzo. Ooh, come on.
You know what?
I'm gonna give her Lizzo, bro.
Yeah, me neither.
Lizzo's. I was gonna say this earlier, but I didn't.
It's like a backhanded compliment, in my opinion.
Yeah, Lizzo she's kind of got a whole thing about her right now, where she's like the spokesperson for being a big girl.
I think it's the image. I think it's the image because there's no humbleness to it, right? I think we said this before, like, I I think it's her overall image that's a huge turnoff for her.
Well, and it's the image, but then it's also like the lack of
Awareness.
the cockiness.
Yeah,
It's like there was a whole thing a couple years ago, or last year or something like that, where she was like trying to pull Chris Evans, Captain America, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get him." She recently lost weight. Okay, I'm gonna go find it.
Which is wild because
he can
I thought
have
the whole
any
thing
girl.
was to remain where you're at because that was healthy. But
that was the big push. It was like big is beautiful the way it is and all that kind of stuff.
Yep, big is beautiful the way it is. Body positivity. Don't change nothing. You know, you can still be healthy at any weight.
No,
you're lying.
No.
So that's good.
Okay.
That's good for you, and it's good for her as well.
Yeah.
Maintaining that health is a great thing.
All right. I'm going to push this forward.
35 years old.
She's 35? Okay. Okay. I probably would have given her a little bit older, but all right.
I am a full-time mom and a part-time hustler.
Okay, and what do you do for fun?
For fun, I also make music. I curate events. I host parties, and I like to be out in nature. That's one of my favorite things to do.
Outside.
She lost weight.
We outside all
She
day.
would be a stunner.
What are some of your non-negotiables?
I'm a mom, so you have to have some type of passion. You know, you don't have to be fully, at the success level you want to be at, but I just need a man who's passionate about what he does. Lack of passion here.
Okay. All right, guys. All right, let me test number 2, please.
Hi, fellas. Oh, you guys are handsome.
Okay.
Thanks, my name's Sunshine. I got to.
Yo.
So let's sit down.
Oh, hold on. I'm not gonna lie. I'm liking the energy already. I'm liking the energy already a little bit. I know I'm being kind of hard on her at the first, but I don't know. See, that's another thing. That's the 80-20, right? 80
the 80-20 rule.
20%, she's probably a little bit heavier than what I would like, but that personality comes out. She's kind of cute. If she lost like 30 pounds, she'd be right in that range of handleability. You know what I'm saying? Hand ability. You know what I'm saying?
You want to be able to handle your lady. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. The personality is going to throw a couple more points on top of that. So digging the energy.
Yeah. I think there's a newer age of men that are, because everybody now is like active sexually beyond anything. So I think once people get to a certain age, they kind of assume you're coming with a child. So there's that aspect of it. For me personally, if I was a single man without any children, I would have popped just on hearing a child, and not even turning around. But that's just
yeah. Now, so that is true. If I were single, as I am right now, I don't have any kids. I'm married, no kids. So if I were single with no kids, even at 36, it would be a little bit of what you're saying there. But I think I would be in that boat where I would have to consider a woman with at least one kid. If it was one, you have to at this point.
At this point, because at this point, every marriage-minded man wanted to just, like, next month, you tell them right now, hey, next month, if you're not married by X date, you'll die. Every man would have to, like, not every man, but there would be a large group of men that would have to take on being a stepfather. I feel like there's not enough women. Like, once you get to 27 and up, they're coming with a child.
Yeah, that's true.
Name, age, what you do for a living while you pop the balloon.
My name's Ali. I'm 28 and I'm a filmmaker. I pop my balloon because I just don't date women with kids. No disrespect.
Yeah, no worries. You can handle it.
Well, so Lex, I don't know if you're still on, but I guess you have a kid as well, right? So I think you would have been.
No, I thought she said no kids. I thought she said she doesn't
she
have
doesn't have any kids.
No.
Oh, dang. Okay, I miss I missed that one. That's on me.
Yep, she's childless. Yeah.
I'm childless. No, not just childless.
Not
Childless
just
is it. Yeah, and I think I
That's-
said that earlier too. So let me. She has a cat. All right.
So she's got a fur baby. That's like a half point off.
Ooh. So did she say that she wouldn't date somebody with kids as well? Would you date somebody with a kid?
That's a great question. Yeah.
And while you're typing that, we'll go and play the video.
Did you have a bad experience? Have you ever, or is it just something that you don't do?
Yeah, it's just something I don't do. I don't do with that. So, respectfully.
Respectfully.
Okay. All right. Awesome. Thank you. Name, age, what you do for a living, and why you pop your balloon.
My name is Michael. I'm 31. I'm in the military. I pop my balloon just because of the kids.
Yeah.
I'm more like a free person, so I like to get up and do things and not have to really worry about who's gonna watch this.
Okay.
Mhm.
You know,
You're not ready for a kid yet. That's all that is. He likes a single life. Likes to be able to get up and go. I mean,
Get up and go. Ain't no who's got to watch the little one, where the little one's going to go.
Yeah.
The mother is literally a deadbeat. We're dead. That's smart. You're childless. That makes sense. As a logical reasoning, I don't think there's too many men who would tell women to date men that have children as well either.
and you know what? So I'm gonna say this, and I would love to hear your perspective on this, Lex. But I would go out and venture to say that a woman at your age, 27, if I'm not mistaken, with no kids, and okay, sure, you could lose a couple pounds, whatever. Let's say you did that, no kids, within the next year, 28, right?
Yeah.
You couldn't tell me she wouldn't be at the higher end of the food chain there compared. And she's still in her 20s, no kids, marketing manager for an amusement park. I mean, she's not pushing with the here, I'm gonna put the comment up. She's not pushing with education.
That's a great opinion to have.
She would be kind of top of the food chain of the dating market for the women, I think.
Yeah, that's a great opinion to have. I wish more women probably had that same sentiment that you did. It would help them get further in the dating market. I mean, just think about it. If a man has a child under 5, if a woman, so that's great. Because for me, if a woman has a child under 5, I'm automatically just going to just say that the baby father has a foot in the door always. If he ever wanted to come back and reclaim his family, he's got one foot in the door just on the fact that for the child's sake, they have to have interaction between each other.
Right.
That's not a good place to be in.
Right.
Because you, as the outside person, you have no say in that, really.
Oh, did y'all see that video? Women take their family back.
Yep.
I would. Ooh.
Yep. They'll take their family back.
I'm
Yep.
talking about a female perspective.
That is great. Because
Yes.
I would think the same thing. Like, I want my child to be with the father, or I want the child to be with me. I don't want another man around my child. And now I see you dating someone else. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to try to salt the earth. I'm going to get back in there.
And that aligns with what we were talking about last night with the one guy, right? Remember the girl? It's always the women that ask. I feel like, I don't ever hear a man asking, why don't you go back to your baby's daddy and be with him or something like that. It's always the women. It's like, why wouldn't you go back and go back to your baby mama and have, especially if it's under 5, go back with them and all this kind of stuff. And usually, like the guy said last night, I want a happy relationship with somebody that I want to be with and not just force it and make it a bad example for the kid, which is a it seems like I know we said it was a bad answer last night. It seems like the noble thing to say, but even Lex is saying is like, if I was the woman, I would take my family back if you came back. So she would try to make it work. And I think that's what a lot of women are saying when they ask that question. Is like, why don't you make it work? I'm sure she wants to make it work. Go back and make it work. You know. That's a good point. See, I didn't even think of it like that. That was such a sure thing that some women actually want. You know, I don't know.
And it makes sense because you want the child to have that connection. Because really, unless this is like a deadbeat, right? You know, just a degenerate type person, no one's really going to treat someone else's child better than you'll treat your own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope you don't mind. I'm putting this up here, Lex. I think your comments are very valuable in what we're talking about. So I have a question for you about that. Do you feel, because if you were 2 years old when it happened, do you recall anything? I mean, you're 2 years old. I don't know how much you even remember really when the divorce happened, but you guys are fine. I used to have you. Oh, sweet. I wondered, if you've never had that dual parent household experience, do you think you were actually really affected negatively or positively, or were you just a normal kid? Because I know having both parents there would be like, yeah, you can have both parents kind of helping out with stuff. But if you've never had that to begin with, then your experience is your experience. It's already a zero. But maybe I'm thinking about it too mathematically.
I think that's a great point. And she even says it right here.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
This one here. Nope. Saw my father 4 times a year. We barely have a relationship. Affected how I view relate. Oh, okay. I'm thinking about the raising, not necessarily the interaction and development of relationships. I want to let men run me over in relationships. Interesting.
Which is very unfortunate because it tends to make it difficult. Remember when I was saying about going through multiple traumas and going through other bad relationships? That trauma, it makes it harder. The more that occurs, it's going to be harder for someone to pair bond with a genuine marriage-minded man. You know, because she's going to have walls up, which is justifiable. I'm not saying it's not, but had she known, you know, the things to look for, if she had, you know, dad right there in the home to school her on, you know, little boys and young men and what we have a proclivity to do, you know, unfortunately sometimes. She could have had a head start in the dating market.
Hey, Lex, long shot. I just thought about it. I know you're commenting and stuff, but if you're available, do you want to just join on the stream? I mean, let me know if you want to just jump on in. I can send you a link, but just an invitation. Yeah, that's a good point, man. Knowing the difference between positive and negative relationships, how it affects your view going out on the whole thing. Yeah, interesting. All right. We're only 15 minutes in. I love looking at that. It's like, oh, well, 15 minutes into an hour and it's been 2 hours. Okay.
So
Understandable.
but you definitely look good though, for sure.
Thanks.
Name, age, and what you do for a living and why you pop the balloon.
Justice, I'm 25, and I own an apparel company. Maybe I pop just the kids, and like just the age gap. I think it's a little too big for me.
I dated younger than you.
Wait,
that's not a flex. That's not a flex.
What'd she say?
She said she's dated younger than him.
Oh, wait, how old was he again?
I don't know.
We were literally just talking about that.
Just literally talking about that.
See, I still... Yeah, okay. We went through...
Not a flex at all.
Wait, dated? She said dated, right? Or did she say...
That term is used so loosely now.
Okay. I was going to say, like...
You know, like when people say
Feel.
friends, and
Yeah.
you gotta kind of suss out the friendship.
Is it friendship or acquaintanceship, or do you barely know him at all, really?
No, he's just a friend. Okay, what like
Oh,
has
or
this
they're
friend had sex with you? Like, yeah, you know, like
yeah, they're
oh,
in the friend
she's
zone, but they're
yeah,
not.
she. Oh yeah, no, Stacy, she's my friend. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna tell you that I had sex with Stacy though. It's like,
Yeah.
no, you gotta dig in when people are just telling you like these surface level answers. It's like, no, look, me and Stacy never had a thing. We've never been a thing. We've never messed around. I've never liked her. She's never liked me. That's the
Mhm.
level of friendship. But it's the same way when people say dated. And it's like, was that your boyfriend? Did he claim you as his girlfriend? Do you know his
Yeah.
last name? Have you been to his home? There's so many people that haven't been to the person's house or residence that they're messing with. That's wild.
Yeah, that sounds wild. Man, she said it.
I love it. I love that type of, bubbly energy. So, yeah.
I see 25.
Yeah.
All right. What's the
25.
oldest like when you did like above your age? Like,
I go 5 years, I think, max. If it's, if the connection's there. But you said you're 35, right?
I think you would benefit from an older woman. You seem very mature.
Ooh, interesting. She's really pushing it, huh? Or
Remember what I told you? What I found was my like younger, the type of women that usually were attracted to me was older women, my mom's age. They are very aggressive.
oh, you did say that last
Yep.
night.
They're very aggressive. Are you getting some
Okay.
kind of feedback on your ear?
Feedback? No.
Okay, no, it's gone now. It's gone.
Okay, she said send info to her IG. Okay, let's take a shot. I'm gonna take a shot here.
While you try to do that, I'm gonna see if I can grab some more water.
Yeah, do your thing, do your thing. Where are you at? Where are you at? Give us a minute. We're gonna get it set up here. I need to be on rough reviews. All right, taking a smoke break.
I believe he has. He probably ran off to get some water. Let's see. I can actually drop a link in the chat.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I dropped a link in the chat.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Yeah, I'm still sitting there I had to go use the restroom. I'm just getting back, so.
She was asking, did we figure out the StreamYard?
And so if you posted it there, that's good. Now I'm posting it, sending it to her as well. So that should be all of it. All right, cool. Well, while she is doing that, hopefully she can join us. Yeah. Oh, she's popped up. Hello. Can you hear us?
Hi.
Hey.
Yo, what's going on?
Hold on 1 second. I don't know why he keeps popping out of here. Can you guys see me?
Nope.
No.
But we can hear you loud and clear.
That's very interesting how you guys cannot see me. Let's see what my camera settings are. Pro webcam.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Okay. Awesome.
Welcome.
Hi. Okay. Cool. We're gonna relax. Here goes my son.
There's the cat.
No, she got the fur baby.
Not the human person, but the cat. Awesome. All right. Well, first guest appearance from Lex. What's your, how do you want to go by? How do you want to do this tag here? I'll call you Lex Savant. What was your thing? Lex Savannah?
Oh, I don't know. Can she hear us? Can you hear us?
I can hear y'all.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. So yes, first guest appearance. We got Lex here from Pop the Balloon, Find Love, Tpindell, South Florida edition, episode 6. She was the first contestant on there. She was texting us in the message, the chat room. We decided to just bring her on board to make it a little bit easier.
Now, I have a question. When you were going on the show, were you genuinely interested in potentially meeting a mate there?
So like I watch the Pop the Balloon videos on YouTube, like a random one every night as background noise, but like it is very interesting because I do work in social media and marketing. So, you know, I like the phenomenon. I liked how like the idea of it, the concept of it. I don't skip a Pop the Balloon video on TikTok. So I started watching the series every day. So I'm just like, you know, what if like I ever get on this show? And I have produced a TV show, a reality TV show a few years ago. And I create content for people, but I'm never in front of the camera. I used to be a formal journalist. So it's been years since I've been in front of the camera, and I'm just like, I'm severely single. So I'm like, why not? Like, what could happen?
So it's like for the experience then.
Yeah, like I have nothing to promote.
Okay.
You know, I have no motives. I just genuinely wanted to just like show up, see what's there in person. I use a lot of dating sites. I'm on Hinge, I'm on Tinder, I'm on Facebook dating. It's very so I'm like, all right, what's so bad about going out and seeing people in person? I'm an extrovert. So yeah, like I had intentions of seeing what was there and actually meeting somebody. And yeah, I got the invitation. I actually didn't sign up. I got invited by a past contestant of episode, I don't remember, but her name was Jordan.
That sounds familiar. That sounds really familiar.
Motherly.
Oh, wait.
With the locks.
Oh, wait. Okay,
So he's
sure.
watched a lot more of them than I have.
I watch all Tpindells.
Yeah, so I watch a lot more of the Kendra G stuff.
Yeah, he has taken over my stream, like all of my YouTube, because he reviews stuff and then he does his own Pop the Balloons. So, yeah, like you said, it's phenomenon. What's the last year? Is he even a year? I don't think.
Within 2024, I can say we're pretty much at the halfway mark of the year.
Yeah.
So I've started seeing it more on my For You page on TikTok and Facebook. You know, I'm at that age where I scroll through Facebook more. And like there's a lot of dating groups that I'm in, and Is This Your Man groups, they put a lot of those videos in there.
Oh yeah. Yo, man, that when I found out about Is This Your Man groups, I was like, is this a real thing?
That's crazy.
Is this
because guess what? Those guys in the group are some of the most desirable of men, so they go around through more of the women in that area.
That is, wow, that's a lot to even say that, for it to be a real thing. It's not just in the movies or TV shows or in these drama shows. It's realities, people's realities. You have to put up a chat board group to find out, you know, where your man's at.
Yeah, and now it's getting to the point where a lot of the women are being paid to join these groups and snitch for the men.
What?
No, what do you mean? Snitch for them?
Yeah, like if there's like separate groups exposing us being put in these groups. And there's also female versions of this page too. Is this your woman?
Really?
Dude, it's such a zeitgeist of this whole thing, man. Like the way it's so, man. You think dating is just dating? You find somebody, you date them, you have some babies, you get married, you grow old, you die, rinse and repeat. You know, and no, you have to pay somebody.
Now we're popping balloons or asking 17,000 women in a Facebook group if anyone else is talking to this man.
Yeah.
Right. Wow. Okay. Well, okay, before we go any further, I just wanted to let you know, are you going to stick around for the rest of this video?
Yeah, it's my day off. I almost went to the club tonight and I was like, you know what? I had a long week. Let me go home and watch and read the comments, because I've been going through the comments of all the videos that's been out about us, you know, watching the reactions. They're coming out slowly. I accidentally thought this was like a video that was already made. I'm like, oh wait, this is actual live stream. Okay, I can comment.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Yes, we popped. Freddie, did you hear that? We popped up in that live stream.
Yeah,
we popped up in someone's
you
stream.
literally like I typed in Pop the Balloon. You guys were like the second or third thumbnail.
Wow. Okay.
Your SEO's up there.
Getting it. Okay. Well, so just kind of fill you in on how we do this and what we've been doing in this kind of thing. We do stop a lot, as you probably have seen. We stop a lot because we comment on like every little thing. We pick apart social media, pick apart personality, outfit, body language, eyes, you know, things we would say, all that kind of stuff. We go a couple of hours, but we'll try to definitely get through it as much as we can. So, all right, going on to Sunshine. So, oh yeah, we were just talking about Sunshine. She's a little older. She's 35, and I think our boy here just said he was 25. And
cool.
Yeah, actually, let's go back a little bit just so we can kind of just recap on their interaction.
I go 5 years, I think, max, if it's, you know, if the connection's there. But you said you're 35, right?
I think you would benefit from an older woman. You seem very mature.
I think I'm mature, but
Aggressive.
it's a different spot for my
Sexually
life. I don't know,
aggressive,
the
man.
kids thing, yeah, that's the main thing. Though.
Are you sure you got all the teeth on it?
I always smile, but yeah.
That boy smile.
It is flattering. It is flattering to know when you're desired by a woman as a man, because you don't usually get that a lot unless you're him. I mean, you know, if you're that guy, you probably get it all the time. But to average normal guys, you don't hear that. You don't hear that. And usually, if you do, it's from older women. Like, I don't hear that from no other women around my own age. It's always older women. When I was younger, when I was 19, 20, 21, it's always been older women. And now, at 37, it's, you know, women that are 50. So it's always women. So,
yeah. So with that being said, Lex, we've had a lot of discussions in the last 2 streams or so about different things. And one thing I would love to get your opinion on is the it guy. There's a guy out of the group of guys who is the it guy. You know, he usually gets all the girls. He's usually the guy that's, you know, he's going to be confident. Have you ran into this? Is this something that, from your point of view, you've seen it, you've worked your way around it? It's like, okay, that's the it guy. Or have you seen yourself fall for the it guy versus the guy next to him that does not get as much play in that aspect?
So based off of my experience. So I'm not the it girl, but I get the it guy in private a lot.
You said that. I said that.
You said that.
I said that. Yep.
Yeah, even though, like, you know, my mom tells me I'm pretty all the time, but I'm realistic. I'm not the most perfect woman, like, in my group of friends. You know, like, my friends get more attention than me, but if a homeboy's trying to holler at me, like, most likely I'm more attracted to the other homeboy, and I end up, you know, having a little thing or something with, like, the it guy out of the group, you know. So
interesting.
Yep.
You said
it's learning to discern intention of a man. What's his true intention? I mean, usually when we see someone, we already know that we're physically attracted to him. So in general, if a guy comes up and he's approaching you, it's just not because he wants to know what your day was like.
Interesting.
There's a sexual intent, you know. We're men of visual creatures.
Right. Okay.
But I felt like, you know, what's his name again? In all black.
All black. Military guy at the end.
Yeah, we just call him military number 6.
No, not military. The one next to military. I felt like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
At the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I felt like he had to be the it guy out of all the guys on the lineup after seeing Instagram and getting to know who he was after recording, because he was most established, he was the most normal, less negative comments, wasn't ganging up on nobody, very polite, but also I felt like he was also there for advertising, but he just never had the chance to.
Yeah. So now I made a comment about him when we were going through the intro. I was like, I think we did say he would probably get some attention, right? I think because we even sized it up. It's like, all right, Dapper Dan over here, he looks old, but maybe, I don't know, maybe he might get some play, but he's short. That's going to be his biggest factor, in the beard. He's too short with the beard. The other guys are tall. Automatically, they're going to get attention.
They actually were wearing heeled cowboy boots. 2 and 3.
You said it.
I said it. I was like, they're wearing platforms, bro.
So I'm here busting the myths and the assumptions. Okay, I was there in the room. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
After we recorded everything, I looked down at everyone's shoes. I used to sell shoes in college. Okay, shoes is very important to me. I'm like, these motherfuckers is wearing cowboy boots with the heels.
This is really good because we've said the same thing.
Yes.
And I even said women will check out your shoes. That's a thing that they do. Women check men's shoes. It's just a thing. I don't know why, but they do.
Shoes can ruin an outfit, and shoes tell a story. You know, if you're always in new shoes, you're materialistic because you got a bunch of damn shoes. If you wear the
Right.
same pair of shoes all the time, it's either you don't care or you're minimalist or you're like struggling, you know? So shoes gotta be a necessity or luxury to people. So
Yeah.
just gotta look at the shoes first. And you know, if you're wearing some Bobos, you know,
Yeah.
there you go.
So if you're on a date, you're getting to know the guy. He's already met the physical requirement, so you're there in front of him. But then the shoes aren't up to par. Like, is that an instant axe?
I'll give it like a 15% of your grade for the shoes.
Interesting. The shoes.
The shoes, I knew it was.
Okay.
I knew there was a thing around shoes and women. You know.
What about feet? Because we're still at the cusp of the end of summer, and people wear their toes out. So how are you about feet versus if they wear flip flops with socks, you know, or flip flops with no, you know, and the feet are back, like maybe a little crusty nail or something like that.
So I mean, over the years, in my younger age, I didn't really care if a guy was wearing socks with slides, but it's more of the choice of the slide or open toe shoe that I'm looking at. You know, there's certain slides that I feel like just look very, very tacky and uncomfortable, and I should never, like the Velcro slides. You know, they're just really lazy. I just feel like Crocs have replaced the slide, and I think Crocs are very acceptable. Crocs with socks or without, depending on the situation.
Okay. Interesting. I never threw shoes into the whole dynamic at all.
And then if you're wearing thong flip flops, they have to be either like really nice quality and like you know, if we're going to eat brunch on the beach, sure, you know, but I don't want to see you put on athletic slides to go somewhere that an open toe shoe is okay in.
Yeah,
there's a time and place for every open toe shoe.
Wow. Okay. There you go. Open toe shoes. Slides. The whole shoe dynamic. All right, let's see what Sunshine got.
The kids are always my kids. Appreciate you. These guys approach you in person, in public. Would you entertain them? Would you find them attractive?
I would. I think he's an attractive man. It looks like he has a goal of his own. I think that's attractive. So yeah, I would totally approach him. I don't necessarily approach him. I'm not very judgy, so I talk to anybody. Like I said, I curate events, so you never know who you're in the room with. Right. So I would totally get to know him, but he wouldn't be a person that I would necessarily go up to.
Okay. Thank you for being honest. And what about him right here?
I think you're a good-looking guy, just not my personal type. And I got a thing for a little bit of extra melanin. I don't know that much. Okay. Thanks.
There we go. Here we are.
She called the color.
Yes. There we go.
She didn't say color. She said a little extra melanin. So she is categorizing in her own words, right?
It's that weird dynamic where women prefer dark-skinned men. They say, I want me a black brother. I want me a dark brother. And as soon as a man says anything about a woman's color, he's immediately a colorist.
So that is a thing that came up before. I think Tpindell said that in one of the episodes too. But I will say, so I will caveat your statement a little bit. I'm not gonna say women. I know women are the primary ones who probably have said it on some of these. I think that's a natural phenomenon all around. I said a couple years ago that I think you'll see a lot of light-skinned people, men and women, go for dark-skinned people, and vice versa. Dark-skinned usually go for light-skinned. The matchup usually kind of hit. I don't see a lot of dark-skinned, light-skinned. That's me.
So can I chime in on this?
Yeah,
so
please.
I am a mixed woman. I identify as Black, but I'm very mixed.
Okay.
I am, according to my ancestry test, majority, I'm about like 30% Black, 40% Indian from South Asia, and the rest of it's like European, right? I don't claim any of that. But
Yeah.
I've noticed when a darker skinned man approaches me, a lot of the compliments that I get is on my hair.
Mhm.
And if I'm not in the sun and I'm a little bit lighter, because I do change colors, you know, your skin tone and your hair so pretty. I close my ears immediately. You're fetishizing me. You know, a lot of these men and these women think about their kids.
Yep.
Mhm.
I'm not a Yorkie trying to make some mixed breed pit bulls. You know,
Right.
so I've been viewing this as men choosing women based off of their features and mainly skin tone, but I'm hearing about my hair and just different things. So you know, they're not trying to really explain, you know, what they want their kids to look like, you know.
Yeah.
You can pick your partner, but you can't really choose what your kids are going to look like, you know,
Mhm.
feature wise. So you can have a baby with a white man, it comes out dark skin, you know, but
Yeah.
you know, that's just the ignorance in our community right now where people are just thinking more about their kids. Because my dad, right, he got with my Indian mother, and when they divorced, guess where he went? To just Black woman. I'm his only kid and he's fine with only having me. He has his pretty baby. So that me and Sunshine are Jamaican. So we were raised to kind of keep a certain bloodline going. So my mom encourages me to speak to Asian men.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That was
So,
wasn't
so me and
expecting
Sunshine being Caribbean, like we hear things about dating people that will make pretty kids.
that. Mhm.
So this behavior she's exhibiting is kind of like, you know, you'll actually just keep watching. Actually,
Okay.
All right.
Well, before we go back, I want to ask you a question.
Yes.
So do you have a preference yourself in what you date? Or do you prefer white men, Black men, any kind of man? Do you look for that at all yourself?
So obviously, like, you know, growing up with my mom and the things, you know, she's an Indian woman. She's just like, you know, look at that Chinese guy. Like, you guys would be so cute together. Imagine those kids. So until I was about 23, 24, I was just conditioned to look for more ethnic men, you know, Asian or mixed, or even someone that looks more like my dad, both my parents are lighter than me. He's like light skinned with green eyes. You know, I'm looking for a man with really nice eyes, certain features. I grew out of that.
Yeah.
And right now I'm in my whatever likes me stage. And I could be a tall dreadhead with a lazy eye. I haven't attempted to talk to white men, but you know, I'm just whatever approaches me, I'm trying.
Okay.
But as of lately, men on a whole, I'm just like, so I was very open-minded going on to the show.
Right. Good. Okay. All right, let's see what she says.
But I'm very much like, let's preserve this Black family, and that's my vibe. So
I'm sorry. Let me just go back some more.
You know, I don't got that much, but I'm very much like, let's preserve this Black family, and that's my vibe. So,
All right. Name, age, what you do for a living, and why you popped your balloon.
So my name is Alex. I'm 33. I worked at nightlife and I have my own business, and I'm not melanated enough for you. You tan well though. I ended up looking straight away.
you see, I was at my baby's football game today.
Yep, there we go. They will break the rules for the one that they want.
Break the rules.
Break the rules.
And
one man can be too white, and then the next guy just as white, and it's like, yeah, I'll break the rule for him.
if he's got I wonder if the 80-20 goes into that as well. If that works into the compromise factor, because it is a compromise, right?
Yeah,
they have something you don't want.
Yeah, I guess the 80-20 would work into that favor. Like, okay, she has a preference in darker men, but for a well-dressed man, he looks sharp, he looks well-kept, he looks well-groomed. She will X out the color aspect for, you know, a sharp, dapper-dressed man. Yeah.
And what's funny is, sorry to cut you off. What's funny was I wasn't a fan of how he was dressed, nor the beard. I was just like, honestly, he just looks like a genie in a bottle. So I was looking at his aesthetics only. Mind you, like I said in the comments earlier, can you not sit on my computer, cat? If Light Bright number 2, if the other dude didn't pop his balloon, which I feel like when I popped his, he assumed I didn't like light skins.
Mm-hmm.
But I would have chose him if his balloon was the last one. I would have matched.
You talking about the you said number 4, the Travis Scott looking dude right here.
Yes.
Yeah.
I felt like he popped his balloon when I popped Alex, that's his name, because he assumed I didn't like light skins. That is what I came to the conclusion with that situation. So they kind of did a vice versa between me and Sunshine.
You know, this, and so like you said, Freddie, it's a group think. It's a group think. When they hear something they don't like from one person's conversation with another person, and all of a sudden, oh, he said that, pop, or she said that, oh, pop, or I didn't like what they said, pop. It's like if I were to ever do a pop the balloon, I swear I would make it where like you can't pop until like a certain point or something like that, because it's still just, it's too open. And maybe that's the whole point of the pop the balloon, right? It's to still give you a choice to say you don't want to be with this person or whatever. But I feel like they're popping too soon, or they're taking themselves out of the game before they even give themselves a chance, or they assume things. So they don't like light skins, pop. But maybe she would have made an exception for you.
Made an exception.
You don't know.
Yeah, there was a lot of teamwork on the guy's side, and maybe a lot of them or most of them were just wondering what else could come through those doors. Because don't forget, we're just on the second girl at this point.
Yeah.
So I was in my head like, they are scared of matching too early, and I felt like that was a con of going first.
FOMO. That's a real thing. The fear of missing out. FOMO. So you're like, hey, I could get this right here, or I can just hold out for something potentially better to come through.
Yeah, I feel like that's wild, man. I mean, it makes sense, but if you keep doing that, then you might as well just wait till the very last person. And then if you do that, you miss out on all the other people that came through.
All the other things. Yeah.
So it's best to just choose the person that fits for you as they come out. And if they don't fit, then you don't match with anybody. But get the best fit, you know? Not whoever is the best in the back, who's ever better in the back or something.
Like who likes you? I think you said it already, Lex. That's right on.
Right.
I'm Jamaican.
Oh, okay.
So I feel you. I understand.
Jamaica's other. Yeah. If she didn't mention the melanated comment, would you have hung on to your balloon? Yeah, I would have.
That's cool. You gotta think too, like, that's just my preference. Like, you know, I've dated guys, I'm not gonna say white guys, but I've dated Latino guys. Like, so, you know, that's just my preference. But
see, I'm sorry, I have to stop her right there. This is what I'm starting to think, because some other people said it before. They don't want to date what they've dated before. And I feel like
that's your type.
So that's your type, but it hasn't been working though, right?
Yeah.
Is that the idea here? It's like maybe you want to try something different or be open to something. Throw that category out of there. My preference. Well, okay, I didn't say that.
I said if you do that, don't tell the guy you're doing that, because for me, all I hear is, oh, you've had such bad success with the ones that are your type that now I'm clearly not your type, because you just said you're trying something different now.
Yeah.
So I'm already like, looking at it negatively. Yeah.
Interesting.
If that's what you're doing, just don't let the guy know that that's what you're doing.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm Cuban, so I got it in the mix.
yeah, see.
Okay.
3 balloons. Do you have any questions for the guys? Maybe one question I can ask all 3 of them.
What are you passionate about?
Okay.
That was one of my big things. So I want to know what it is that you're passionate about.
All right. Name, age, what you do for a living, and what you're passionate about.
Cool. I'm Jai, 27. I'm a social media content coordinator at a creative marketing agency. Passionate, I would say, honestly, just anything, kind of. Like, I just like to do things. Like, next month, I'm going to a rock concert. The weekend after that, we're doing a super duper throwback hip hop party at a resort. So,
how would you be able to accommodate that lifestyle with my children?
I would.
Thanks.
Yep. She reminded him of the child, and then he realized, oh yeah, that's not going to work.
That was wild. Why would she say it like that? It makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
It's just okay.
That is an obstacle, unfortunately, for uh, people in the dating market that have kids, because generally women are going to have the kids with them. Men don't.
Mhm.
It's just one of those negatives that usually, not always, we don't operate in alls over here, but in
Nope.
general, women have sole custody of their children, so it
Yeah.
negatively impacts them more than it does the man.
Any comment, Lex? Anything you want to add to that?
I mean, I've been trying it out with fathers, and it's very annoying. I can't see you this weekend. My baby mama's going out. I gotta watch my son, So it's just like from a single woman standpoint where I'm very free
Mm-hmm.
and I gotta wait on a man or like not get what I want at that second, which is what I was used to when I was strictly no fathers. I gotta wait because of a 1-year-old or a child.
Mm-hmm.
Sick, a lot of cancellations, a lot of broken promises, a lot of compromise. So
Yeah, it makes sense.
same struggles, different situations.
Because
Yeah.
always, I would say in each of those situations, whether it be a mother or a father that's still, out in dating, their child is going to be first priority.
And I applaud that. But me as a under 30-year-old, unmarried,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm being robbed.
Ooh.
But if I was already a parent dating another parent, I'll be more understanding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's the way you put it, the way you said that is powerful,
Yeah, I just feel like that's why a lot of people rather not be a step parent. I don't want to be robbed of the quality time I could have with a childless man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, we pretty much figured that out.
I love to put that in the forefront because if you can't handle me and mine, then don't even
Well,
waste
it's
that
essential
time.
to be open and honest.
Yeah, for
Once
sure.
again, and I really appreciate you doing that. And nobody's catching the curveball after the fact. All right, name, age, what you do for a living.
My name is Courtney. I'm 30. I make music. I work for American Airlines, and also
was
do content creation. My passion is music. My brother passed away. He's the one who brought me to music, and I just love watching other people make it and me make it as well. So I just absolutely love music. So.
All right, perfect. Thank you. Appreciate it. And name, age, what you do for a living, and why you popped your balloon.
Sure. My name's John, 27 years old. I'm a poet, artist. I curate events. I feel like there was some compatibility there for sure. You're very beautiful.
I mean, you can pop the balloon. We can still put on some events.
Type shit, we can work, we can talk. But honestly, I didn't want to waste your time. I heard your statement, and I felt the same sentiment. I didn't want to waste your time. So she said that she didn't want to waste time. She talked about the kids. That's a big deal breaker for me as well. I don't have any kids myself, so yeah. That's pretty
Do any of y'all have kids?
Anybody have children?
That's why you ain't pop your balloon.
All right, so how many children have you?
I have 3, all from the same daddy.
Oh,
In a long committed relationship.
She's got 3. What? They're from the same guy. They're from the same. It's not 3 for 3. It's 1 for 3.
A 3 by 1.
Yeah. Which does it change?
No.
Things. No.
It doesn't change things.
Well,
I mean, they can watch each other.
That's why I was thinking maybe they're staggered. If it was at a 13-year-old with a 5-year-old, I don't think that's maybe.
It makes dating harder
because it's more.
And as a guy coming in, if he doesn't have children, no, scratch that. As a father or as a single man, you're still, if he chooses to move forward, he still has to provide for them.
Yeah. Okay. She's got 3. All right.
Yeah, but we have 3 beautiful babies. Go for it.
Because my question was going to be, what's your schedule like? Because I'm pretty spontaneous. I work for the airlines. I flew to Japan for $30. So I like to just move. But
you know what's interesting about this spontaneous thing? If you can't afford the kids to be spontaneous, that's cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because there's childcare, there's other things. And you know, you're a father, so I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, I
But
understand
it's
too.
cool.
Because
It's cool.
obviously, whoever I talk to, their kids also fly free. But I need to be able to just.
How many children?
Beautiful daughter.
You have a daughter?
Yeah, all his daughters all over social media.
You're very beautiful. By the way.
Thank you guys. You were all very respectful.
I apologize. It's all the balloons. I'm sorry we couldn't find you a match. Call it. Get on it. Let me. Hey, appreciate you.
I wasn't mad at the lineup. I would have liked a little bit more diversity as far as age range, especially with a couple of us being mom. You know, just a man who's a little bit more versatile with.
Another thing, I love that she doesn't have a crazy amount of tattoos too. You know, because usually nowadays it seems to be a lot of tattoos, but she is 35. She's like our age. So, well, no, that's not even a flex. That's not even a thing. It doesn't. There's people our age that has a bunch of tattoos and stuff too. But I guess what I'm trying to say is that I like her energy. I like her outfit. I like her hair. I like everything about her. The only thing that's probably holding her back is, like I said, her weight and her kids. In fact, I think the people only pop because of the kids. If I'm be honest, right?
Yeah,
the light skin comment and the kids.
Yeah, of the last few guys that initially were holding on to their balloons, it was the kids and the light skin comment.
Yeah. So I would say she had a chance. She had a maybe if she kept going, this volume is probably her thing there. More guys. All right.
What he's looking for would be good for me personally. I would absolutely jump on the lineup side. I'm trying to pop some balloons. Like my sister said, you know, we're a little bit older in age. I'm not necessarily looking to build with somebody. I'm trying to look for somebody who invests in me.
All right.
Wait. What does
We
that mean?
said that last year. I mean, not last year. We said that on our last stream. Like most of the women, two marriage-minded men is the man that you catch when you're in college and build with, or the one that's already built. Like he's already, you know, he's probably in his 30s. Really, that's when you're in your financial stride.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, she's will not want to build with a man because she's at that point in time in life where she's probably tried it, and it. Yeah.
3 with 1 guy. I would definitely say so.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right.
We over 2, but let's do contestant number 3.
Somebody's
Come on
got
out,
a
please.
man.
All right, here's your mic. Name, age, what you do for.
Oh no.
All righty.
All black.
You know what? I don't want to steal it from T, but I might have to, man. Get that dome. So, okay, let me pull up her social first. That's what we do. We got to pull up the socials.
I didn't know this was a thing, but apparently, you know, people see wearing all black as being, I guess, a lazy attempt of dressing. It's just easy to just throw on the same color shirts, pants, shoes. I'm not very fashion forward, so that wouldn't have been something I would X someone off on.
Have you heard that before as well, Lex? Is that something about wearing all black or anything like that?
No, I've never heard a complaint about the color, maybe the cut and the fit, which is, you know, you guys are not the first person to tell me my dress was loose or not fitting well. But you know, there's a time and place for a cardigan.
Yeah.
And there's certain things you have on. But you'll see when you forward more into this section.
Definitely.
About her outfit.
Okay. So that is gonna come up then. All right.
Okay.
So that being said, I'm trying to get our opinions out before we hear what other people have to say here. Going through her social media, not that bad. It's not a lot of thirst traps. It's not crazy. In fact, it looks like she's wearing a lot of different other outfits. She's wearing whites. There's some black outfits, sure, but she's doing some funny stuff. It's a beach pic. There's no thirst traps. Titties aren't all out. Butt cheeks aren't all out. She actually seems like a very nice young lady, to be perfectly honest.
She kept it very, very safe. I could say this was safe.
Yeah.
It was a safe outfit and a choice for her. She was very nervous.
Okay. So now with that being said, now I'm gonna have to go in a little bit here. So of course we already said the all black. Yeah, I can tell she's nervous because look at the body language. Right off bat, she's clutching. She's clutching it up. She's trying to protect or whatever, you know, that whole kind of thing.
The defensive posture.
But I gotta tell you what I hate about this. Maybe the black, because even like the other the video we saw with Arlette Amuli, the last one we were talking about, I think it was number 4, number 5. We were talking about she was wearing the black tube top, with the black skirt.
Yeah.
She definitely was all black, but it still showed her figure, and she was proud of it. Like I said, the contrapposto, the way she was walking, like she was powerful. She was feeling it when she was coming out in that intro. I loved it, but then when she got up there, her posture was really not helping her out with that at all. But this here, you said a cardigan? Is that what this is?
Yes.
That's not good at all because it's covering up the arms. Which is I get it, but it's covering up all the shape, the whole thing. It's like you're wearing a trench coat. If you want to hide the body, then you're doing it, but it's a disservice in that aspect. She probably is. It's giving me sweet. It's giving me shy, which, you know, come on the show. I get it, but then it's also like, well, we'll get into it. We'll see how she acts and her energy and everything, because that can boost it up. If you got that energy, you coming with it, like how Sunshine was. I was like, oh man, maybe there's more to her than what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, you'll be shocked by what she says towards the end of the round.
Okay. Yeah. Let me. Now, you know, I'll try to get my initial, but all right, let's get into it.
Well, Living, and 3 fun facts about yourself.
Well, my name is Taylor. I'm 27. I'm a media specialist. And a fun fact, I guess, I'm Jamaican and British.
Okay.
I love to go ahead and make people smile. And also I love traveling.
Okay, what are some of the places you travel to?
I've been to Bahamas, Jamaica. I've also been to France. I've been to Italy. And I've also been to Switzerland.
Ah, beautiful, beautiful. What are some of your non-negotiables? You took a deep side.
Well, non-negotiable for me is he probably has to have himself together. He has to be, you know, an all-around nice guy. Oh. And he has to love his family.
Okay, that's pretty good. And then just really quick to take a deep dive, give me like a brief definition of having himself all together.
Yeah, what does that mean?
What does that look like for you?
For me, I guess you have to have ambition. You have to have drive. Mm-hmm. You have to go ahead and just have a game plan.
Okay.
Be a good strategic thinker.
Okay.
All right, thank you. All right, let's turn around and meet contestant number 3.
It's good. All right. His jacket thing off. Oh no! All 6 of? Oh.
Okay. All right.
This guy.
Okay.
This guy. You're right.
He's the one. He's not.
Right. Yeah, Lex called it. He just holds on just for the attention.
For the attention. Look at him. Look, he's getting a reaction. He's trying to see what they think. Yeah. Oh, guys, I'm doing it again. Watch me. You know. Yeah.
He's looking down the line and he's gauging the response of the other man.
Like, look at that smirk.
Yeah, look at that. It's not a. It begs the question: are you here for the love? Or are you here for the show, man? Mm-hmm. It's like be genuine about this. If you don't like her from the way she looks and the way she's presenting, then just pop and just say that's why you don't like her. And I don't think it's entirely shallow. It'll be shallow as like, oh, you know, your shoes. I don't like your shoes, and that's it.
I think that's why he has them turn around, which I like that. I like that aspect. That is good.
Right.
But I mean, to a degree, I mean, we are all shallow, really.
Yes.
I mean, we judge people on appearance.
Yeah, that's what I said. Not entirely shallow, because I was gonna say, you are attracted to people by the initial seeing them. You walking around in the neighborhood, you see, oh, she's attractive, you know, and that's fine if you don't find them attractive by the initial. But like, come on, this. Anyway, I'm ranting. Lex, did you?
I mean, it's okay to say you're not attracted to someone. It's not like we're on our phones on Hinge where we can just swipe left and not have to explain ourselves. So if I look at you in person and say I'm not attracted, I'm not attracted. I don't like how we have to get more into detail after saying I'm not attracted, and then all of a sudden I gotta say why, and now I look like a bad guy, and now all your sword fighting friends are disagreeing with what I said. Do you want to win me or your homeboy?
So okay, that's a great point you said, man. You don't like, because even for him, I think for T and for some Arlette's videos, they'll try to push for a little bit more. It's like, oh, I'm just not attracted physically. So what physically do you not like about him? And then that's when you have to say, you know, it's your I don't know, whatever to say, but your face, or I don't like this or whatever. So you don't like that part when they go into that last little detail.
Yeah, I should have just said on my round for Alex, like, I just really couldn't stand with that skunk stripe.
Right? Isn't it weird? It looks weird.
Then I found out he's in his work uniform. He doesn't dress like that in real life.
Really?
So so that's false advertisement in a way.
And because I was nervous, I couldn't say the skunk stripe. I couldn't really explain. I didn't want to be like your Wiz Khalifa beard. You know,
he looked like he was genuinely interested in you, though. That's why I was surprised you popped. I'm like, what?
I thought that was. I feel like I've seen him on Hinge and Tinder. I think he's tried to match with me multiple times. He looks very familiar. Florida is so small.
There you go.
So I was like, I'm not even gonna go through with you. He knows.
Interesting.
At this point.
Oh yeah. So let me ask you real quick. What is he like after the video? Did he try to come up? Did y'all get to interact anymore after this?
I was so overstimulated because they had us sitting in that room for so long. I really wanted to go to the club.
Oh.
So I dragged Sunshine out, and I'm like, we're going to the club. We did not stop and talk, but we have a group chat. But
all of you from this video?
We have a group chat for episode 6, and I think the last time we spoke in it was the day after the premiere, and it's just.
No, Tpindell, he does reunions, right? Or is it just on that?
Okay. Yeah, he mentioned a reunion, but no plans of it yet.
Yeah, because Arlette's like episode 22 right now, and he's just on episode 6. She did her reunion at 10.
It takes a lot. It takes a lot to do this. You know, I think everything's coming out of pocket for him. It's an investment. We got to make sure people are dedicated, and his 3 assistants that are there are available. It's a lot.
Wow, he has three assistants.
Yeah, there's 3 people filming.
Wow. I didn't know all that because you only see him as the front man doing all the hosting and everything like that.
Yeah, he does the editing of the whole show himself, though.
There we go.
So he does do the editing.
Which is why I believe he's not reacting his own videos, because he's watching it over and over again.
Yeah.
I remembered after filming, he said it would be out Tuesday game, crickets. Then Wednesday, crickets. And so it finally came out Friday at 3 randomly. So he's just under pressure, under stress. This was a longer episode. It was more structured. So it was a lot editing wise, you know, coming from my viewpoint, being in the same background.
Wow. That is really cool to hear, to know that is what goes into it. He really is a hardworking dude, man.
We were there from 2:00 until like 9:30, 10.
Yeah, I can see that. Because we don't see all the in-betweens. We see the cuts, going to the next person. And I hear that y'all be sitting there. It's like, sitting in the back room for hours or for a long time. You got to wait for the previous person to get finished.
Now, from
and I would say,
go ahead.
In the week, so anyone that doesn't get a match goes in the back with the girls. So, of course, I was the first one. I went back and I said it all.
Oh.
In a matter of like 40 seconds before the next girl went out. I'm like, whatever y'all do, don't get the little sexual one, child. You know, piss me off. Then they got people I knew. Like, I was just going off because, one, like, I was disappointed in selection, and that I really got tried like that. You know, I was a little, heated naturally. So after each girl, they would come back and they would explain what happened. So I felt like the girls, like, there was no sense of surprise for some of the girls.
What does that kind of poison the well
more
some?
Nervous. Sorry?
Does that kind of poison the well some?
Yeah, so I felt like after each girl, there were chairs out there, and I felt like they meant to keep us out there. But only the matches were able to sit out there.
Interesting. Okay.
So that may have been one flaw in production that they need to revisit and fix.
Even T had said that about one of Arlette's videos, because it was something like, I think one of the girls had seen the guys before as they were coming in, or they pulled up, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I saw him outside before," or something like that. And I was like,
yeah,
"Oh."
I saw the back of someone's head in their car.
Yeah.
They drove a nice car, and I was like,
Okay.
So
it colors your opinion.
Yeah, so I knew which was number 4, even though I do think he's cute too, but I saw the back of his head and what car he drove. So I was like, okay, this man looks like something I'll be interested in outside of here, you know? Not that I'm materialistic. I'm a homeowner and all those things. So I just felt like our lifestyles made match. So yeah, just the discretion and like how people came and all that. You know, I remember pulling up and one of the assistants runs up to my car. I'm thinking I'm about to get robbed, and he's just like, duck your head. And me and Sunshine are in the car hiding. Got my sunshade up because the boys were outside too. So
yeah,
there was a very close chance that people saw somebody, and then also a girl came really late at the end, and the guys had to turn around and she had to walk through. So Shirley saw them prior to going out, and then she just ended up being quiet in the back. So yeah.
Wow.
So that's why I also think she's very nervous, because me and Sunshine came in the back after our rounds and just told all.
Yeah.
And we're even more like, you know, but also she did not drink back in the green room.
Oh, there's alcohol back there.
Yeah.
And alcohol and chips.
Usually in these pop the balloons, they have the alcohols and stuff. So it sounds about
everything.
Right.
It lowers inhibitions.
She just had Gatorade.
Yeah, so she had a little bit of something to drink. She probably would have had a little more liquid courage on that.
Liquid courage.
Yeah. Very. Oh man, that is pretty cool. Okay.
I
didn't sign an NDA, so I'm not scared.
Oh, tell all.
I mean, it doesn't sound like anything negative. I mean, it's great from an outsider's perspective because we don't really know what happens. But I think we've had a discussion before that I think if the show is genuinely, I mean, of course it's to make money, but if you're trying to get people to potentially probably find a partner, you know, like separate them and then keep them so that, you know, you can't influence the opinion of others, because, you know, sometimes you have that group thing and it's like, well, I'm hearing that, you know, this woman has had this type of experience with these type of guys, so now that's going to influence my opinion when I go out.
Yeah.
Which I'm glad I went first.
Right. Okay.
But I ruined it for everyone else.
All right, let's see.
Start over there. Come over. Name, age, what you do for a living, and why you pop the balloon.
My name is Justice. I'm 25, and I own an apparel company. Pop my balloon. Visual attraction isn't there. I think if I was out, I would approach you, but it's just my preference. That's all.
Okay. All right. And what kind of woman are you like normally attracted to? Because earlier you said, you know, you gave us that you didn't like women, children, or like the age gap was over 5. It was too much. So give like a little quick.
Yeah, I don't have a type. It's just more so just that initial attraction. I mean, no, like I said, I don't have like a physical type, but just someone, you know, who I can see myself with, you know, long term. That's it.
I appreciate it. And if you saw him out and he approached you, would this be someone you would entertain?
Not really, just friend.
Just a friend? All right, why not?
Yeah.
He got my type, but
Okay.
What type of men are you into?
Boss?
I love
No.
if
Keep
I
going.
have light skin, Hispanic.
All right, cool. Okay. Name, age, what you do for a living, and why you pop the balloon.
How you doing? My name is Michael, 31, military, Army, model, actor. It's just preference, basically. You have yours, I have mine, and that's pretty much what it is.
All right, appreciate
Safe
it.
answer.
And right here, name, age, what you do for a living, and why you pop the balloon.
So, how you doing? My name's John, 27. I'm a full-time artist, self-employed, independent contractor. I love the hair. Beautiful, matches the nails. I see you. You did your thing. I know you came out here prepared. I love that. So yeah, just not my attraction, and I wish you the best for sure.
Thank you.
Observe it. Name, age, what you do for a living, and why you pop.
What's up? I'm Ali. I'm 27. I'm a filmmaker, and I think you have beautiful braids, but I'm just not feeling the purple hair. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Previously, pop the balloon.
So I think that was like a pretty shallow answer. Like, you concerned about looks and all that. But, like,
Yeah.
you're a really nice guy. You feel me? I'm at that age where it's like, you gonna treat me right. You gonna take care of me. Like, I don't really care what you look like. I don't really care what you look like. I don't really care what you look like.
Did y'all see the eye roll when he said, "I don't really care what you look like"? That is a sign of lying.
Wow.
That edit.
And then you get caught in 4K.
Yeah.
That was an epic edit, bro. I love that. I don't even know what to say.
That was an edit. That was a ruthless edit.
Ruthless, diabolical. He said diabolical. All right.
Either one of these gentlemen, you did say Hispanic is more your vibe, lighter skin. If they approached you while you were out, would you entertain them? Okay. All right, dope. What you do for a living and why you pop?
My name is Courtney. I'm 30. I work for American Airlines. I'm making up to say I'm a musician and a content creator. To me, I loved your answers. I was like, yo, her energy was beautiful to me as well. But I personally feel like for a first date, I wasn't really feeling your outfit. That's why I was like, I'm not really rocking with it. So that's why I popped.
First date.
But you,
your rebuttal or anything you want to say?
Well, I'm like, I kind of can say like I grew up very like conservative, so I don't like to show it all off.
Okay.
I know I have like big boobs, I have a big booty, but I don't really like to show it off that much. But
Did you
Wait,
see it?
I was looking at her. What happened?
You didn't see
Reverse and look at.
Oh,
that was funny.
to show it all off.
Watch.
I know I have like big boobs, I have a big booty, but I don't really like to show it off that much. But
You didn't see that hand?
Did you miss it?
No, these days.
I was looking at number 2 here.
No, look at number 2 with the braids.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when she says big booty. Did you not see him?
He like looked back. He was doing one of these. He
He's
kind
trying
of
to check it out.
yeah. That was a full rubberneck on that one.
I will say, as men, we will look. Yeah, if you've said that you have a particular asset, and you are, highlighting it.
Yeah.
If you go to the restroom or if you get up to go and get something, it's gonna look.
You can't tell all the secrets, Freddie. You put it all out there.
It's gonna look.
So I wonder. Do women do that too? Are they trying to people look when a guy walks by? I was like, oh girl, look at that. Look at them, girl. Do y'all do that too? Is that a thing?
I look at butts. I can say I'm confident to say like I wasn't blessed in the back. I have a lot up here. I have a lot. I'm very chesty, very, very chesty. A lot of girls look at me, they touch me, they grab me without permission. And me, I like to look at butts for inspo for when I decide I want to go get my surgery, And some girls just be gay.
You said, no.
Let me tell you.
Okay.
They just girls like girls. They just don't know how to articulate it yet.
Okay. All right. Wasn't expecting that one. What? No, say it.
Okay, you said something and I'm wondering why. Like you said, you check out butts for, I guess, give yourself some inspiration for when you go to potentially, it sounds like you're rolling around the option of getting the BBL?
Work on my body if, you
Okay.
know,
Okay. All right. Okay.
it's a luxury. It's a
Yeah.
thought,
Yeah,
but it
yeah.
isn't a priority
Okay.
to like most women my age right now.
Okay.
Because a lot of men will say that they prefer natural. And I know that they will entertain a lot of unnatural women. So I think the fact that women see men that entertain a lot of unnatural women, I think it gives them the false conclusion that men prefer unnatural women. And that's not true.
Well, before you say anything, let's on that side, let me talk back to that. Are you saying if presented with a choice between a woman with a BBL or a woman with a natural butt that's not as big as a thick woman, are you saying that most guys would take the lesser thick woman for the BBL over the BBL?
So you know how I said like in private I get that
Mhm.
guy. What do we call him again?
The it guy.
That's
The
him.
The it guy, right?
Yeah.
The it guy loves natural girl, like very natural,
Mm.
probably girls with no ass in private, and they love me, okay? But in public, to keep up with whatever figure or image they're trying to uphold, they're gonna want the girl with either a BBL or someone's very shapely. But I see that they just tend to just either cheat or be with somebody in private that is not shapely or perfect in any way. Disregarding if they're just using them for their bodies, but this is something that I've experienced. I was always insecure about not being so curvy. Yes, I'm top heavy, but the last few years, the whole BBL and having hips and a small waist phenomenon, that's only for show.
Mm.
I mean,
Stuff for show.
it appeals and attracts men to their lower nature, and a lot of times what I will end up hearing is that once the attention comes, the initial wave of attention is nice, but then when you talk to women that do have big butts, it's always like the things that they don't have, that's what they want. So you'll talk to like women with big chests and they're like, oh, I wish I could get a reduction. And then women with small chests, they want, bigger chests. And then women with big butts, they're like, I don't want guys to just want me for just my butts. And then girls with no butts, they wish they had big butts. So
Yeah.
At the end of the day, the whole body conversation after experiencing what I have experienced, it's more for just vanity and aesthetics for me. But that's why I'm trying to lose weight to see if I can recomp before I even get to that option. That's if I don't have any kids. If I have a kids and those mother-bearing hips come, then I probably wouldn't need surgery.
Right.
Yeah.
You brought up a whole new perspective for me that I never considered at all. I don't think at all is this whole what's done in private versus what's done in social dynamics. Never thought about it because I'm hearing you say it's almost like the opposite things that we've been kind of saying or talking about are happening in the private actions here. That's interesting to hear that. I don't even know where to even go, what questions to even ask about it, because it's so new to me, honestly.
Yeah, I've never thought of it in that direction. I've always thought that, guys will play with the fun looking things, but then the more serious things, if they're wanting to be more serious with a woman, they will take a woman who would be more natural. That's one that you can be seen at events and functions. You can bring around the family, but then the girl that looks a lot more sexually exaggerated figure-wise, that's the one to just, that's the fun girl. That's the girlfriend, fun girl. Don't take anything serious. That's the situationship. That's, don't put a title on it.
Yeah. Ooh, all right, good stuff.
Everybody showing up. There's everywhere. Name, age, what you do for a living, why you pop for that.
My name is Alex. I'm 33 years old. I work in the nightlife and I have my own business. And for me, it was a couple of the things that you said as far as like family. I don't agree with that to a sense. Well, having a good relationship for me, even if a family member is toxic, you shouldn't have them in your life. So for me and my family, there's a couple of little things that doesn't add up with that. So,
Okay.
How you feel about that?
Well, I can most definitely say, like, with my home life, like, I didn't grow up in, like, the best. Yeah, my mom and I, we didn't really have, like, the best relationship, but, like, we ended up going ahead and ending things. So it just honestly just depends on the person and the family. So I agree. But that's just me, my preference.
Okay. Thanks for breaking that down and being honest. And letting us know. All right. Do you have any questions for her?
Yeah. So do you date black people?
I do.
Oh,
I do.
so like,
What? How would he?
What was that question? What was that?
Did she say something about not dating? Oh, she said the Hispanic or something, right? I think it was the other guy.
Oh, did we miss something?
She said that she prefers lighter skinned or Hispanic men as her type.
Oh.
But here he goes being a head ass. And if I knew it was going to be like this, I would have matched with him on purpose to save everyone's misery.
Oh, okay.
So this is him just being the attention seeker.
See, I never would have called this just from looking at him. I mean, obviously, right? You can't tell who people are by looking at them necessarily, but it's just he's taking over the whole. See, I don't know. Never mind.
Now, when you say you would have matched with him intentionally, what do you mean?
I would have matched with him intentionally to save the quality of the show from a TV producer's point of view. Like he just really just dulled the experience, especially holding on to the balloon until the end of the round and just like asking some type of question to catch the woman saying something stupid.
Right. And, she would have pulled him out of the lineup.
Even though the whole lineup underwhelmed me, the fact that he ended up being my last balloon, obviously on purpose, but when I looked at him, I'm just like, bruh, I cannot take this man serious. He's got rhinestones all up in all those beads. You can't see, but they're shiny, right? I attract to shiny things like a bird. I was distracted. He has angel numbers on his necklace. I was like, oh my God, I'm doomed. I hope I don't match with this man. Thankfully, he popped. I'm very thankful he popped, but I would have intentionally matched with him to just save the rest of the show.
Okay.
Yeah, this kind of happened on, was it on his last one? I think this happened on T's last Pop the Balloon, actually. Not the same exact thing as the last one he had females on. And one of the females he actually knew. I think it was one of his friends or something like that. And she was older. She must have been, I think it was late 30s, maybe 40 even. And it got to a certain point when she was having interactions with the guys, and it was becoming obvious she wasn't going to get a match. And over time, she just started acting. She just changed her whole demeanor. She, instead of being like more professional or more cordial, she just started being like ratchet and started just saying all kinds of wild stuff. And it was becoming more like a clown show. And to me, it felt like he was losing control of the show because she was just saying whatever, doing whatever. And she was just all the attention on her and all this kind of stuff. And it was just like, yo, this is not, I was like, T, this is not even your show no more. Like episode 5, it's like, it's her show now. I was like, get her off. Don't bring her back.
There was no stopping in between each round to kind of follow up and kind of change direction or, okay, let's, they try to keep it as authentic as possible, but it also is very like after each girl, all right, who's next? No like stopping to kind of recollect. You have adrenaline from the last round, so it can happen. And if there was an arrangement where, okay, you my homegirl, I'm going to bring her on the show to make it more interesting, and he can't stop to like direct her because that will kind of break the confidentiality of why she's there, then you lose control. So that's just a con of having people or trying to like pull something with someone strong. But I realize with Arlette's show, there's been a few people on there with a whole lot of following that I feel like paid to be on there to kind of get more traffic to their socials or website. because she had a guy on there. His name was Ryan. He owns a page called Rhino, like his Instagram is Rhino.
Rhino.
And I'm watching the whole thing like, this man's not even trying to find love. Go on his Instagram. He's like a YouTuber in a clothing brand. I don't even know what he was. He was just big. I was like, this.
Yeah.
He was there for no reason.
Yeah. He was there
so
before too. I'm sorry. Go.
He was there as a popper and was getting popped.
Yep.
So he was there as product placement.
Right. The T, when I watched his review of that episode, he even called it out first thing. He was like, "What?" It was like Ryan. He was one of the guys that came up under me or after me or something, and he ended up blowing up even bigger. Then he came back, and then on I think it was on the reunion, maybe he wasn't on it, but I think they mentioned him, and Arlette even instead of calling him Ryan, because I only seen him and known him as Ryan, and she said Rhino. She said, "Oh yeah, Rhino. Oh, I mean Ryan." I was like, "Oh, she knows." She wasn't fooled or anything like. I'm sure she knew that who he was and what kind of following he had too. So it's a thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's sponsorship decks for people that want to go on, and you got to pay a pretty penny to get on there.
Oh
yeah,
especially Arlette's show with the amount of traffic she has.
Yeah, is she the original? Did she start it?
So when people call out T, he responds back to do your research, because they'll be like, "Why are you copying Arlette?" He'll be like, "Do your research." So I feel like Arlette's not the first, but she's probably the most successful.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. All right.
What's like the darkest that you dated?
How y'all gonna scale this out? Y'all gonna start naming people?
All the way. Yeah. Yes.
Am I lying there?
What?
Besides the melanated skin tone question.
Yeah. Well, what do you do for fun?
That's a good question. I like hanging with my friends. I work a lot. So with the job that I have, sometimes I have to work on the weekends, only because like events and stuff like that. But being a media specialist, I have to make content, get the videos, pictures, all that stuff. But other than that, I love making content on social media. I make positive stuff, not like anything, too out there, anything like that. But I don't judge.
What's some of the things you do with your friends? You say like with your friends, what's some of the hobbies or things y'all like to do?
We love traveling.
Okay.
We love traveling. I'm part of a sorority. So they didn't die. We're a multicultural sorority. So.
All right. Do you have any questions for him?
If you can go anywhere in the world, where would you go and why?
Probably Japan. I think Japan's been on my list ever since I was little. People already mentioned that they've gone, so it's like everybody seems to go, but it's dope. I like the culture in general, and I just think I like Japanese food as it is. So I think Japan would be a really dope spot. Watch anime all the time. So yeah.
I was hoping somebody
would the same question right off of you. Where would you go and why? I know you traveled a lot already, but somewhere you have not been.
Most definitely take the chance to go to England.
All right.
Since my dad's side is from there.
All right. Awesome. Cool. You got any other questions for him, or do you have any questions for him? Yeah. All right. Okay. All right, we already up here?
Bro.
And I see you.
Bro, this guy's around.
You can already see he had the nail in his hand.
Just pop it.
Yeah. He's not interested. He's not interested at all.
He's about to pop it and he didn't. So why is he? I don't understand.
Maybe you want to see something further. Maybe hanging out, getting to know him outside of this.
No.
Okay. And what about you?
Probably not. Honestly, nothing against you at all.
Okay. Do you want to pop your balloon?
Yeah.
What was it? Probably not.
It was just the energy and vibe wasn't really there. Didn't really feel like our initial interactions. I could really get out there. I didn't feel the need to.
Okay. Yeah. So why'd you have your balloon for so long?
Exactly.
I just wanted to hear it out more, just know more about her. Maybe she could have said something that we both could have, connected on. So
No.
it just never really happened.
I appreciate it. You have any rebuttal or anything?
No, it's completely valid, but in the beginning I'm shy.
Okay.
So,
Well, I'm sorry we couldn't
She is
find your match today. Thank you for coming out. Maybe next time we can get you on the other end, and then we can find your match. I appreciate you. Get that mic. Thank you so much.
they're nice.
Do you have any favorites?
There was one. He had braids, but then he was talking about my braids, how he didn't like it. But
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
I think that was
our-
the Spider-Man guy, the Spider
our-
Braid guy.
Yeah. And that's the one you also went for too, isn't it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm seeing a trend
Seeing
here.
the trends. The it man, you know.
Did Sunshine say which one she liked? I don't remember what she said.
I think
Sunshine liked Justice.
Which one was that?
The young guy at the end.
That was the guy with the basketball apparel. Because remember, she was like, I dated guys younger. You know, she was trying to hold on to it. Even in the confessional, they cut it out, but she grabbed him and was like, I want this one.
Whoa.
I told you.
Whoa.
Yeah.
He would have been an it guy too, but honestly, I didn't get enough time to speak to him.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I also got the vibe like he was there for the advertisement, but just didn't get the chance.
But just off the initial vibe and energy, just that little bit of moment you had around him.
I could tell he was a little bit more well kept and responsible. There's something going for him based off his looks, how he dressed, how he carried himself, how he spoke.
Yeah.
Up until my balloon got popped, but I just off of like first look and impression, I was like, okay, it's kind of gearing towards him and Spider-Man, but they're two different like vibes, but at the same time, you know, this didn't work out for me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Interesting.
One's more, got the street swag, got the, he looks like a cool guy. Like
one looks like a Michelin star restaurant date, and then one looks like maybe a taco stand date.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But he probably is like, funny. I mean, like I know guys like that. They're cool. Like they can turn like any kind of event or any kind of date into like an entire cool event for a woman, and especially if if they're funny, guys that are real funny, that women will say that kind of stuff like, hey, make me laugh. It's like, hey man, if you can make them laugh, you're good.
Right. All right.
If you could have done anything differently, would you?
Not really.
Any advice to the singles out there looking to find love?
Be yourself. Keep it cute. Keep it demure. And just be you. That's it.
Let's get ready, guys. No peeking. Keep your head straight. And,
Oh,
turn around,
on.
Contestant number 4, come on out, please. And here you go. This is your mic. You're very welcome to name it.
Meg Gums. It's funny. All right. Let's see what you got, Meg Gums. So what do I think about the outfit and the look so far and everything like that?
Shiny. Yeah.
Before we get going.
Yeah, she was very well put together, very mature back in the back, but she was still fun. Like she wasn't antisocial. She wasn't like acting like she was better than anyone else, but like she was this I just thought she would kind of just be like the it girl out of all of us.
Yeah, let's see. Social media is on point so far. Everything is it's about what I thought it would have been. Very I'm not gonna say you ever seen like candy stuff? Like social media.
Burrs?
Yeah. Okay, there you go. She does skits? Okay.
Yeah, she's a professional actress, actually.
Oh, gotcha. So now, dang, she's thicker than a snicker. What they say? She's got the body, she's got the look. Already I'm liking the smiling, the outfit. She seems like she's probably in her 30s. I'm gonna go ahead and say she's in her 30s. If not, then I will be surprised. I'm gonna say like 33. I'm gonna say 33. Yeah, it looks good though. Let's see what she's got.
I'm with you on that.
With 33? All right. Let's check it out.
34.
Age, where you from? What you do for a living?
Hi, my name is Maggie. I'm 34 years old.
There we go. There we go. Good one. Good one.
You called it. You said 34.
I did. I whispered it at the end. I'm like, 34.
I was like 33 because she's got that. She's got it. You know what I'm saying?
The mature look. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
By profession, a massage therapist, and by passion, I am an actor.
Okay. Awesome. Name some other fun facts about yourself.
I like to be in water. I like to do fun activities. You know, I am off during the weekdays, so weekends don't work for me. But you know, I like to do same things that any other person likes to do. Activities like art, or you know, do random things and explore the city. Okay. Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Boca, doesn't matter.
That's awesome. All right, so what's some red flags, some deal breakers that you don't see yourself dealing with?
Red flags would be 3 or more children.
Okay.
Another red flag would be machismo energy, meaning that like if you are just arrogant or too aggressive would be the word that I would choose.
Interesting.
Those are my red flags.
Okay, and one of your red flags to dial back, you said 3 or more kids. Do you have any kids yourself?
I don't have any children.
Okay, just to let the guys know. All right.
All right. I mean, what are we thinking? Like, because I've never heard anybody say not too much machismo or aggressive. You know, that's cool. That's cool. She said 3 kids, so she'll take 2, take 1. Which I think I've heard that before. Not a guy with too many baby mamas, too many kids. So that's right on point.
I've heard that before.
33, no kids, looking like she does, and she seems like she's got some kind of ambition to her and everything like that. I don't remember all the ages of these guys, but I know there's a 27 and a 25.
Yeah, do you remember the age range of the guys on here?
So I know Jai, number 2 is 27, number 4 is 28. Next to him, same age. Courtney's 30. Mr. Military had to be like 27. And then Justice is 25. I don't remember what Alex was, but he does look older.
So the oldest is 30 at the very least. Everybody else is under 30. I wonder how she would react to someone younger. A few of them have kids, but not 3 kids, so I think that's safe. I'm curious of what I forget which one you said was number 2, with the braids, with the beads or whatever.
He's like 27, 28.
Okay, so we already know that he's just gonna be keeping his balloons pretty much for like the last.
I think he's gonna do it again.
He's probably gonna do it again.
I have a feeling she might make a match. I have a feeling she might get to that point of matching. I think she might have it, but we'll see. The guy's been a little weird so far, so let's see.
Yeah.
I got to turn around. We contestant number 4.
All right.
Hi guys.
See how they.
Okay, we got no problem. Okay. All right, let's go down real quick to see why he popped.
He's young. He's a young guy.
My name is Justice. I'm 25, and I own an apparel company. Maybe it's the age gap. It's just too broad for me. That's all it is. You're beautiful, though.
Thank you. You too. You're happy.
Have you ever dated a man that young?
I never dated him, but
Told you. Oh my goodness.
Why she say it like that though?
This is 2. I told
the camera wink. She's winking at the camera. It's like
they will let you know when they want you, and this is 2 now that have let this guy know, and it does something to you as a guy. It does something to you as a guy to know that you have the pick of the litter, and they're letting him know in his face that he can if he wanted to. Yeah,
that's crazy. He's getting the juice right now.
He's got the juice.
He's getting the juice. Lex, what do you think? What's your this little small moment we're talking about, but I feel like it's big for us. It says a lot.
Nah, he gives BDE.
Oh, really? Okay.
He literally just looked the most normal and like put together, like I said.
Yeah.
Lineup. It didn't matter how old he was. Come sign this paper right here, baby girl.
Oh. All right.
Oh, you lost your volume again.
That's cool. All right.
Oh, okay. No, it's back.
And if it wasn't age gap, would this be someone you would approach? If it wasn't age gap, and would this be someone you would talk to?
I think he is very handsome. Yes. There is a serious age gap, about 10-year difference. So I'm not trying to
10 years?
scale back, but you are.
He's 25. She's 34. Yeah, it's 9 years.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's beautiful. I mean, yeah. But the age gap is too big for me.
I appreciate you being honest. Come on, back, brother, back. All right, you got a question for the guys?
What cameraman?
Yeah,
What's your
I did not realize her thing's kind of see through there. I did not
That
realize that.
cameraman, the view right there was wild.
Yeah, did he pan down just
He
now?
came down.
I kind of missed that.
Cameraman was distracted.
Okay, all right.
Actually, that camera angle was a female.
Really? Oh,
Interesting.
Okay.
Ooh, we getting all the insider knowledge here. That's good. That's funny. All right.
Great question. Name, age, what you do for a living, and your idea of a first date.
My name is Alex. I'm 33. I work at nightlife and I'm on business. And for a first date, I'm actually very spontaneous. Sometimes I do it on the fly. Sometimes I could go ahead and plan something out very nice.
So what's an example of like a previous spontaneous first date?
One of the best dates I had was actually went for ice cream at the Hard Rock. They had this nice little ice cream spot where they mix liquor with the ice cream, and then I went to the beach and we were in the water, skinny dipping in the moonlight. Yeah.
Pier 15?
Vibes. All right, then. Hey, what you do for a living, and your idea of a first date.
I'm Jai, 27, social media content coordinator at a creative agency. I actually just had a first date. It was pretty good. Sent a calendar invite. It's a smooth move. And then I took her to Peanut Island. So we went paddle boarding across to the island. And then we had a picnic on the beach island part, and then paddleboard back. And we watched Deadpool right after.
How cute.
Wow.
Cute.
So the first date got to go above that. You know what I mean? Don't be doing what you did last time. Okay. What you do for a living, and your idea of a first date.
My name is Courtney. I'm 30. I work for American Airlines. I also make enough to say I'm a musician and a content creator. My first date is always Cooper Hawk. I love wine. I feel like it's a safe location for them to feel comfortable, you know what I'm saying, get in the zone as well. Wine makes things a little more comfortable as well. Then after that, there's a spot in Dania I go to. Say those would be cool. If she's more, outwardly with it, they have bowling and stuff like that. We can go there as well. So that would be my first date.
All right, I'm very familiar with the Dania Beach.
Dania Point, yeah, that's right.
It's a lush. Name, age, what you do for a living, and your idea of a first date.
I'm Ali. I'm 28. I'm a filmmaker, and a nice little dinner somewhere. Usually, Rusty Pelican or Olivia. Shout out y'all. Y'all owe me a check for that. I like to sit down and get to know my date better first before I continue anywhere else.
Okay.
That's very important to me, right? And get to know your values and where your mind's at.
Okay. So.
Communication. That's awesome. Name, age, what you do for a living, your idea of a first date.
Sure. How you doing? My name's John. I'm a full-time self-employed artist. I write poetry. And so idea of a first date, I'm all about the beach. I love the beach. I love to get in the water. I love anything active. Rock climbing, maybe the arcade, do something different, something challenging, something to get your brain moving. We can talk, get stimulated a little bit, head to the crib, maybe have a nice dinner. I like to cook as well. So maybe we do a little cook-off, talk about some good meals. Oh.
Well, are you willing to learn?
All right. All right. I can't cook. I said I don't cook. I'm an eater outer.
What is happening right now? Are you kidding me? Is this what they're popping over? So this is my take right now, right? She don't cook. She doesn't want to cook. She want to eat out and all that kind of stuff. That can That is money. That is an investment. Yes, that's a big expectation to have. But I mean, you could change that. You could be like, hey, all right, I'm gonna cook. Since you don't cook or whatever, hey, I'm gonna cook for you, and then we can do our thing right here, eat in. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe once in a while let's make it fun cooking. Maybe you want not to change her, but maybe you can show her something a little different. Cook. Is that a stretch? Is that too much of a stretch? I'm just saying.
Listen, women will cook for a man they really like or love, right? But I feel like tricking a woman into cooking on the first date is a little crazy. He kind of threw that in there. We're gonna have a cook-off. Like, why are we cooking two different meals? you trying to make me stand in the kitchen on the first date? Who kitchen we cooking in? And I'm not going to nobody's house on the first date.
That's a good point.
Yep, that's true. That's great. That's a great point.
These men are smart, but I'm smarter.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not standing over no stove on no first date. That's crazy.
But here's the thing. You're absolutely correct, Lex. But the reason why they do it is because at some point in time it worked. It worked. Yeah. And so if it stops working, men would stop doing it.
Yeah.
That's like taking a woman to the beach with makeup on, making her swim.
He wants to see what she looks like naturally. Yeah, man, those are some smart. Yeah, those is crazy.
That's funny. Wow. We got these strategies and
almost so glad that is not something, because I would not survive out in the dating market.
No, I would not.
No, it is not for the faint of heart.
I barely survived when I was in the dating market. Talking about now. Jeez.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Name, age, what you do, living, and pretty much already know why you popped your balloon.
How you doing? My name is Michael. I'm in the military, the Army. I'm an actor and a model as well.
Okay.
Well, we already got the reason why I popped.
I like his hand gestures.
Like pretty much it. Like hopefully though, we could like link up though and talk about like some type
I
of
think
scenes or
he's
something.
holding the nail.
And then I cook for you?
I mean, if you don't cook, I mean, hey, we could.
I'm sorry. I'm hot take. His hand gestures is giving me some that right there. It's a little feminine, like, bro. I know.
Okay.
I'm the worst one for this.
I got a question. I have a very important question.
Okay.
I know everyone. Did you go through everyone's Instagram yet?
Not everyone. I don't think I went through like his.
Did you go through his?
I did not. Do we need to?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let me get the number here. 3655 is the number where we're at. So let me just
3655. I'll keep that for you.
Roger that.
Their Instagrams are in the bio or the description, actually.
Oh dang. Oh well.
You're at 3655.
All right. You said it's in the description here.
Yes.
All right.
It should be like Michael, the Michael one.
Man, Michael. All right. I'm gonna pull it up over here just so.
Nothing crazy pop up.
Yeah. Let's check it out. Oh. Okay.
Your reaction, that's funny.
Well, it's just right off bat, like the first thing is it's like he's trying to do a D'Angelo with his shirt off. And it's kind of like I might even click on that picture. More shirt off.
He's got a lot of get dressed with me videos, but then when you scroll past the series he had of those, there's more editorial style like photo shoots, especially some of him in his uniform. With them unbuttoned, and he's posing in the trees, and then he's got a dangly earring in his nose.
This video, okay, his hand movements again, he's giving me zesty, bro. Hell is
and
zesty.
he's an actor, right? And like I said, a lot of people are there for marketing. Advertising. And he's an actor. You know, this is probably something that he's doing for technique or method or just saying that he was on. I genuinely did not think he liked women. And if we watch more of the segment, there's just more to question.
He just this video right here, he's doing a lot of hip hopping, and he's doing like stuff like that. You know, it's like, bro, that's too much. That's too natural, man. See, Fred, look, I try not to
You got it. I'm
directly
gonna
to
give it
that,
to you.
but sometimes you see men don't do that just to be doing that. Like, if you're doing, and you're like, no, I'm gonna look at you like, bro, you good? Is your hand all right?
That came way too natural for you. Yeah.
Yeah. And like I said, I picked up on him right there, and that dude in that last video, in Arlette's video.
You did. Yeah.
I swear, man. But he had kids. Oh, I see
That
what
doesn't mean anything, right? I mean, because again, now these day and age, we're in 2024. You bisexual, right? I mean, not to say that that's his orientation or not, but just realistically, you can like women and men as a woman or a man.
That's on me. Yes,
and no one asked him. He didn't have to disclose it. You know, this is, if you're interested in a woman, you can be in a lineup. So, you know, if he is or isn't, he wasn't asked or required to say it.
Yeah.
Right.
But after my investigations, after the show, I was just like, honestly, this is how I feel. He was just there for airtime.
Right. I can see that.
Yeah. They got the don't ask, don't tell policy.
Is there. It's like I said, you can see it. All right.
And then I cook for you?
I mean, if you don't cook, I mean, hey, we cook. Yeah, I mean, I can cook, so I'll cook for you. You know,
I already popped your balloon, so I guess you can't cook for me.
I mean, hey, after this, we can talk.
Oh, we'll see. All right.
So
I like that.
Tragic. It's unfortunate.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did they just cut again?
I made sure I went to culinary
Yeah, it
school.
was a weird
Okay.
She wanted me to be a traditional Jamaican man. So,
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
but listen, my thing is like, you said I don't cook at all. That's what I was like. All right. Even if you can't cook, I can work with that. You know what I'm saying? I like, sometimes cooking is a bonding experience as well. So that's why I was like, that kind of hurt my soul to hear that. You know.
But I just feel like, you know, just based off introductions, first date, you're expecting someone to cook for you?
Absolutely not. I can cook myself.
Okay, but this is like first day's experience. Like,
Yeah, but that's why I said it's the don't part that made me like.
Okay, that's fine, respectable.
And that's why you popped as well.
Yeah, I'm a pretty busy person, so like, you know, I don't mind cooking. I love cooking. I'll cook for you 7 times a week, you know. But I'm busy, so like, if I gotta come home and eat, and you say you don't cook, can't do that.
So you're busy and you cook for yourself. So when do you find time to cook for yourself?
In between my shoots.
Okay.
I also I work for myself, so I'm an editor. I'm a videographer. So if I'm editing, I take a little break, cook for myself. You know, take care of myself.
No hot pockets.
Hell no.
All right.
I don't need pork either. So
What y'all got against hot pockets?
No, hot pockets.
I mean, I make me some peanut butter jelly sandwiches, a bowl of cereal, in a hot second. So I can't. It's just Hot Pocket. It's just not. They're not in anymore, are they? Are they still in?
Hot Pockets are still in.
Okay, they're still in. My bad.
I prefer like Totino's pizza roll, but listen,
Okay.
it's like, I'm pretty busy. I cook for myself. Cooking takes time. And you gotta
It
wash
does.
the dishes. Why
Yep.
can't you bring home food from outside? I'm pretty sure he's eating food from outside and not a home cooked meal if he is a director or editor. Like, making up excuses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
7 days a week. I'm like, yo, really? We
So-
that much?
I will say so. Okay, I'm married and work in the military full time, and my schedule's pretty set. I know when I'm coming home, I got the weekends off and all this kind of stuff. But my wife, her schedule is not as set because she works. She's a truck driver, so they work different days of the week, including the weekends. And sometimes she gets home like in the almost evening. Sometimes she gets home before I do. So I take it upon myself where it's like, yo, we're eating out a lot. So I make sure every weekend we will go out to eat. always go out to eat every weekend, and we go do something, whether we go to the movies or we go to the pool or we go somewhere. That's like our little date night thing that we do every weekend. Other than that, food, who gets the food, who makes the food, or whatever has been a thing. So I kind of took it upon myself. I was like, you know what, bite the bullet. I want to save money. I want to eat more healthy, and I want a guaranteed meal when I get home. So I started cooking. But it's a thing though. I will pick out the menu. I was like, hey, these are the three menu, at least three things, sometimes four, at least three items that you want to eat. This might be a pasta, might be a chicken, might be a beef or pork or something like that. And say, hey, do you like these? Oh, maybe you want to change it or whatever. But sometimes she doesn't always have an opinion on it. Then I was like, hey, this is what we're going to eat. And I'll go buy the groceries and I'll just cook it on the way home. And I think it alleviates a lot on her. It gives me, I like a standard, I like a guaranteed thing, military, having a set kind of plan. And eventually it stopped feeling like a chore and it started feeling like, I like this. I like being able to, when she comes home, she's got a meal and she doesn't have to worry about it. You know, I'm fed, she's fed. And then sometimes she'll surprise me. She'll come home and make the menu I set out. And I'm like, oh man, I appreciate that without even asking. And that's a thing I've adopted. I'm not saying that's going to work for everybody and that is the answer, but it works for me, you know. So I just wanted to share that in this segment for anybody. All right, here we go.
So we got two balloons left. Do you have a question for her?
So like even like that was a great like answer that he gave. So like, are you just like refusing to cook?
No, I cook for survival. Like I'm a grown up. I'm a fully grown woman, so I do know how to cook. I'm Haitian by descent. I know how to prepare food. I know how to prepare food. I know how to cook, but I just don't have the joy of it. Some women love to cook, and some women find excitement doing that in the kitchen, and I just don't do it. I'm typically, you know, I'm not gonna say I'm out on the streets, but typically I'm eating out. You know, my schedule doesn't really find the time to be in the kitchen and marinating chicken and cutting up vegetables, and that's just not how I rock.
Feel that though.
And follow up. You're like meet halfway. Do you do the dishes then? Like,
yeah. I'm cooking in a dirty kitchen, period. So, and that's another thing. So, you know, if there's a kitchen to cook in, it has to be clean, and I keep my space clean. But, you know, when it's clean and I got a plate to go already, then I just sit on the couch and
so
eat.
if I went ahead and went crazy in the kitchen and cooked something up, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, do you, baby?
You gonna clean it up for me? Oh,
okay.
Right. And what you bought?
For me, it was the eating out too much. So for me, it's like I can cook, but I would like, let's say I work 20 hours a day and you're not really trying to cook. I'm getting home, I'm tired, then I gotta cook. So you know,
You work 20 hours a day.
I feel very busy,
again?
Wait, when does he sleep?
He doesn't. Man doesn't sleep.
That's not a that. Really?
He
No.
works 20 hours a day.
That's exaggeration, right? That's got to be hyperbole.
Yeah, hyperbole.
So he works at a bar.
Okay, yep, that's nightlife.
Okay.
Nightlife. So you sleep during the day and then you go out at night. Yeah, but 20
So
hours.
there's like 4 hours in a nightlife shift, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah.
5 days a week.
Yeah, so there's no way he's working 20 hours a day. Unless he does something full-time, daytime, and then I guess by the time he gets off, he probably takes a power nap and then jumps back up for nightlife. I don't know.
Or something. Yeah. All right.
I work in the nightlife and then I have my own business.
Okay.
Yeah, I do a lot of stuff.
Entrepreneur.
Yeah. But as far as like that, like even for me, like one of my love languages is quality time. So it's like just spending time in the kitchen together and doing that. That would even be a really nice first date too. But you not really wanting to do that, it's kind of like for me.
It's not necessarily I don't want to do it. It's just I don't often do it.
Gotcha.
So if you presented the date as a, hey, babe, come over and we'll cook and clean and, you know, do the whole, ratatouille thing. What's the thing called? Ratatouille thing. Yeah.
Ratatouille,
Put on your
yeah.
hair, you make the ravioli and shit.
Him with this balloon and asking stupid questions. Getting me to me.
I respect that.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Because he has no intention
Okay.
and wanting to be with it. Yeah, just pop the balloon and be over with it. Yeah.
It's a shame. I would have thought she would have made a match. He must not make a match this whole episode is what I'm getting so far.
I'm
If she doesn't
guessing
get a match
nobody makes a match. Yeah.
because of her cooking, I mean, I feel like this is 80-20, man. This
80, yeah, 80-20.
there's got to be get to know him a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe I've been married and I'm used to compromises and stuff like that or something. I'm just trying to figure it out in my own head. It's just me.
I think on paper it sounds good, like as a guy to hear, like, oh, she can cook, oh, she likes cooking. It sounds really good. But I think in reality, once you realize, especially if you're not able to afford for her to be a stay-at-home wife, and she has to work, or she's, an entrepreneur or doing something, you realize quickly, like, her cooking every day is not a real thing.
Mm.
But I mean, it does sound good, and it is a great resume bump that for a woman, if you do like to cook, or if you do cook, it's a great resume bump. It probably, you get a few extra points. But in reality, if both of you are working, you're not cooking every day.
No.
27. Yeah, I'm a baby.
You can't be rocking the crib like that.
You're
I'm just at the point in my life where I can't really date backwards. Nothing against you. You're very handsome. I'm sure you have your
That's not
but
true.
I just can't scale back.
It's not true.
okay. And if it wasn't for the age, you saw yourself maybe taking on a birthday, getting over.
Age don't even matter. You're beautiful. So but I appreciate that. It's honest. I got my purposes too. So I can.
All right. Well, we appreciate you, so we can find you a match. Thank you.
It's all good.
Oh.
All links to everyone in the description.
Because remember when she said,
The lineup was filled with a variety of different men, and I just don't think that they were a good match for me. Other than on the downside for me, considering I'm a bit more mature. But if the lineup was different and different options, different selection, different age range, then definitely.
What would be the perfect age range?
50 and up.
Being 30 and plus woman myself, I think 40 and up would probably be ideal for me, just because I'm just not trying to date anything younger than what I am now.
All right. Contestant number 5, come on out, please. Watch your step. There you go. Name, age, what you do for a living, and some fun facts about yourself.
Let me pause. Sorry about that. I had to go off screen for a second. All right, we have another one. And she seems to be of the petite stature. Short haircut. Outfit is nice. It seems like a nice little first date kind of outfit, going somewhere prestigious, kind of sit down and sip some tea, eat something high class kind of thing. Maybe it was a bad pause, but she seems very unbothered, interesting.
Very beautiful in person. We were complimenting her. We were like, girl, what? She just gave fairy. Very bubbly personality. She's an open book, so.
Yeah. I was gonna say the same. She's very beautiful. Right off bat, the first thing that came to my mind is why are you on this show? You're single? I'm not getting it. Just right off bat, just from the looks. So, I'll give her 28, 27.
Yeah,
28. I'm going 28.
Yeah, 28.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So
My name is Kay. I'm 26.
Oh, okay. We
close.
Yeah, we put 2 extra years on her.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good.
I do for a living. I work at a law firm. And for fun, I like
Law
to write
firm.
music and sing and record.
That's what it
Amazing,
is.
amazing. All right, so what's your ideal like first date? What's some things like you like to do?
My ideal first date, I'm pretty simple. We can go to a sip and paint. We can walk on the beach. You know, we can chill at the park. I don't like to do too much. I don't really be outside like that. So, you know, stuff like that.
All right. And what's something like that no one knows about you?
Something nobody knows about me. Hidden. I'm an open book. So if we can get to the part to where I got some secrets, then you really know me.
Wow. She had a kid 4 years
All
ago.
right, fellas, turn around. Meet contestant number 5.
Fellas.
All right. Perfect. We have no pop so far.
Okay.
Let me not jinx it. Normally like pop. So just off the rip, I'm gonna have you pop 2 balloons.
2 balloons with no toothpick in my hand. Can I just point to them and they pop them themselves?
Hey.
Clutch.
They gave us toothpicks.
So yeah,
I wasn't sure if it was noodles or Mars or I wasn't sure what that was. But so y'all were using toothpicks.
Yeah, they gave us all toothpicks. I think she just left hers back there. I don't know why she called them out like that, but they gave us toothpicks.
Right.
In the back, our own toothpicks, yeah.
First appearance.
Shoot, okay. Sorry, baby, you're real handsome. I love the side you got going on.
All right, and one more.
Confidence. She got
Damn, like she just went through the whole balloon.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's
Yeah.
go right
Yeah.
here. Name, age, what you do.
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna say this hot take. It's like she gives me like Dom vibes, bro. Like she controls this.
Like she might step on the gas.
Yeah.
They were calling her Jada Pickett in the live stream. Like.
Yeah. She got that Jada energy on her right now. She just walked up and like just, you know, she's. Yeah.
I can't unsee that now.
It's there.
Yeah.
It's there. It's on there. Yeah.
So how you doing?
I'm all right.
My name is John. I'm a full-time artist.
Wow,
I'm
she's more
self-employed.
sexy than I thought too.
What else? You said
What do you do for a living? That's it. And why you probably going? Obviously, one of the two.
Oh, I don't want to be colorist here, but I'm sorry. I have a very light-skinned family, and I just need to keep the melanin going in there. So it's more than just superficial. I need that bloodline to keep going.
Is that the third one?
We sure would. You were very handsome.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Name, age, what you do for a living?
My name is Michael. How you doing? 31. I'm in the military, Army, and I do acting, and I'm a model as well.
Okay. And why'd you pop your balloon? Why'd you pop his balloon? I'm sorry.
Oh my God. I don't mean to be disrespectful. You kind of remind me of my baby daddy. It's not disrespectful. Don't know your personality. Thanks for taking
Isn't that so? They probably pop for the kid, right? Number one, but isn't another sign of insult? And this is a question, genuine question. Is it a sign of insult to be said that you remind me of my baby daddy, my baby mama, or something like that, or is it just a genuine observation? Because I just feel like if I heard that, I'd be like, ugh.
Yeah, it's a turn off. Yes. I think if they do remind you of it, just keep it to yourself. I would not go to a date and tell her that she reminds me of an ex or that you remind me of, some other woman that I've had dealings with. Like, why? Unless you're trying to shoot yourself in the foot.
Right.
I mean, it's better than getting with someone or liking them and saying, you remind me of the father of my child or someone I used to be with. Now you're the Timu version of who they really love or want to be with.
But again, that's if they tell you. Like, let's say you're dating a guy, and then you meet or you see a picture of his ex, and then you see that there's a lot of similarities, but he's never told you that you look like an ex. Is that okay?
It's happened to me. I actually met my doppelganger. through an ex.
But you didn't feel any kind of way about it, did you? Or
I think I was so nonchalant about it. I'm like, oh, I guess he has a type.
I was just thinking that. Oh, he's got a type. All his girlfriends look like me. You know,
But
like,
like when me and her met up, people thought we were twin sisters. Like the face is exact.
ugh.
You know, but you know, people have a type, I guess. But I feel like what happened was though, like he was cheating on her with me, and I wasn't aware. So it's just like, why would you cheat with the same exact? You know,
That's weird.
It's weird, but also like I'm not gonna like be searching for my next partner to look like my last partner either.
Yeah, I guess he was just going with the flow with it. You know, whatever. I guess he was just getting all the types of his type that he could get or something. I don't know. That's weird. I don't understand.
But I felt like in this case, right? There's two other light-skinned men who are a lot lighter than homie she just popped.
Yeah.
But then pops this one, you remind me of my baby daddy. But you want to keep the melanin in the family.
Yeah. It was, I think that's why they were making faces. He's still making a face right now. They were all making faces just now when she did it. They were like, what? Just looking at the camera.
I've said it before. I've said it recently here in the stream. Like, yeah, women are colorist. They will say colorist things, and then you know, I mean,
you can't
and
say
I
it
can
back.
say these shows do like kind of exploit that colorism situation. So I just feel like if there was a rule to not say anything about color, maybe the show would go a lot different.
Oh yeah, you know that's definitely a thing that you're saying. It's these shows highlight a trend of different things, different types. Colorists, height was a thing. I feel like that's kind of it's starting to change a little bit. Hypergamy, so on and so on, and it's gonna start getting to the point where that's gonna start getting a new tactic or something's going to come out, or I feel like people are going to have to hide it. Like you're saying, maybe not even bring it up, or something's going to happen where maybe it's still there. I don't know, but it won't be as so prominent, or maybe it's going to be hidden so that you can get through to the other things. The real nuggets.
Yeah, that's why I was very conscious of making sure I didn't say anything about skin tone, which I didn't have a preference of skin tone. But when I had popped Alex's balloon, I felt like Spider-Man popped his because he assumed I wasn't into their color.
Yeah.
When he was the chosen one in the lineup.
You were the chosen one, Anakin. You were going to destroy them. Instead of not joining them. Oh, yes.
So I felt like she wasn't really being honest. Honestly, she probably thought those two were the least attractive and just tried to be entertaining. But let's keep watching to see why I said that.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Thank you for taking out my trash. I don't know your personality, but you know, just looks and things that I have been, you know, going through. I just don't want to be reminded of that again.
I feel you. I understand that 100%. Don't know me though, but I get it.
I appreciate it.
So
okay. What you do for a living and why you just popped your balloon?
My name is Justice. I'm 25 and I own an apparel company. Just the kids. Yeah, I can do kids.
Are you one kid, 2 kids?
I only have one kid, but I'm a bit older than you, and one is enough.
What, 3 years?
I appreciate that.
No, 1 year. Wait,
one.
She's
Barely.
26.
She just turned 26.
That was a wild
Just had a
comment.
birthday.
What's happening?
You and me both.
I feel like people should round their age. They should round their age on that show.
But is she? I'm gonna take a guess here. My theory is that is she so beautiful and she has so many options that is she being cocky right now, and she's just so high up on her pedestal that she's like just looking down on all the options and she's like shitting on them, lack of a better word, crapping on them. Is that what's happening?
She just has a very strong personality.
but that's like no tact. That's no tact at all. No, they're strong, and then there's just
strong personality and doesn't leave the house at the same time.
So she has no social cues, no understanding of how to act social, how to speak to people socially without. You can get your point across without saying some of these things. So even the 26 to 25 thing is like, are you? It's only two little things we just saw just now. We got more to go, but what do y'all think? I know you said she's in the house with strong personality. Freddie, any comment?
No, that's pretty rough. I mean, so we know she does something in law.
Oh yeah,
in legal realm. So I don't know if she's like a paralegal or a lawyer or a clerk. I mean, because that could be anything.
It's like more of like she's not a paralegal; she's under that.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
So I imagine in that
she's around a lot of men that have that kind of status to them. The lawyers, judges. So.
Okay. All right. So let me just.
Let
me go back just a little bit so I can hear that.
Okay. I appreciate it. All right. Name, age, what you do for a living, why you pop your balloon?
My name is Ali. I'm 27. 28. I'm a filmmaker, and I think you're very beautiful. And I think your personality. You speak a lot about yourself. It's cool. Like you seem like someone I would date. I just don't date women with kids.
I understand. That is not easy.
No disrespect.
No disrespect whatsoever.
And just the bloodline. You can't keep the bloodline. So he got the pop, but he got exempt from the one out of the two. How that?
So more than one.
Right. Like boom, bop. So why did he get exempt? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I do have family that looks like you, so you're not excluded. But it's kind of more so the vibe. I'm a very energetically revolved person, so when it comes to that certain energy, then me and you, we kind of dabble in the same thing. So that's why I'm I'd rather keep it business than personal. But I didn't get that vibe from you, so yeah.
Some songs together.
Exactly.
I write some songs together.
We sure can.
What's it?
I sure am.
What's up? I could film your music videos up.
Do I have a music video?
I could film your music video.
You can film my music video. We'll keep in touch.
Sure. All right. Appreciate it. Let's back up here. Just real quick about raising hands, guys. That have balloons left. Do any of you have children? Boom, boom. Okay. So, with that being said, you said one is enough. Does that mean you don't have any more children?
Well, right now I'm one and done until I find that man that I know for a fact is going to be a really good father figure to my son, because I have a son myself. And I need to know for a fact that I'm going to be comfortable, because I can't go through the same thing that I went through before.
Okay, define comfortable if you don't mind.
I need to be able to be a woman. I don't want to operate in my masculinity while I'm pregnant again, ever.
Okay.
Ever.
Appreciate you sharing it with.
Yeah, she was traumatized in her pregnancy, and that's probably why she went to that man was like, hell no. Nah.
Yeah, I'd have to pop.
You pop on her.
Pop. Yeah.
Why?
Because she's hung up on that trauma. If you look at her wrong, probably she's gonna go back to old buddy. Not go back physically, but her mind has now associated you to
put you as that guy. Do you think, with that being said, it sounds like you're saying that maybe she's not healed she's not ready to probably date? Then if she's not healed
the
from
baby's
that,
a year old.
Oh yeah, no.
Two, what's it say? 5? The baby mama's still alive.
Yeah,
Baby daddy's still alive.
You said
Still alive. Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah. So 2, they still, I don't know, changing the diapers with you or something. But I don't know. I don't know what her. She's out here trying to date. And I always say this: whether you're ready or not, whether we feel like they're ready or not, based off the trauma or whatever. I always commend them for always coming out to get on this show, because you come on a public platform in front of people like us, scrutinizing every little thing, and saying all this stuff, judging you and everything, and you're putting yourself out there. So kudos for that, because that's hard. You know, just talking to somebody I know is hard. Knowing to say the right things. So commend you, but
if the
I
child
feel
is
like
under
for a
5 years
man
old,
though,
yeah,
for a man though, for an infant under 1, even an infant that's still in diapers, like, do y'all, if you're in that situation where you're dating a woman that has an infant that is not yours, like, do you feel bad for not showing up to the house with diapers, formula, baby wipes? Like, you know, like, do you have to naturally step up as a man? Do you feel like you gotta do that?
I mean, even just to win brown, I think some guys probably do it as a means of getting more brownie points. And I think, unfortunately, to women, they might see that as him taking interest in wanting to step up. But it just buys me more grace points. So yeah, you know, you're a single mom. I'm a single guy, but I like what I see. I want it. Entertaining her with baby pampers and some formula or something could buy you more points as a guy that's just looking to get sexual access to a woman, unfortunately. Yeah.
Because, you know, with my mom dating, you know, while I was a child, like, there were men that were interested in being father figures and some that just, we were a figment of his imagination. Me and my brother to some of her boyfriends where he just came from my mama.
Yep.
And we weren't there. She's out the house all the time. I'm watching my brother. She's out on dates, you know. So I hope she's like vocal about, you know, I like how she was vocal about being a father figure to her son currently before wanting to give someone else a baby.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of disadvantages, unfortunately, that come with wanting to go back out into the dating market for women. So it's almost imperative that they try to find a marriage-minded man or a man that wants to be with her throughout the entire pregnancy and with the child, like, because again, we got men that are predators, child predators, right? We don't say like what could happen in relationships when the woman is dating and the man sees, oh, this is a way in, she needs help, and here I am, I'm Mr. Help, but he has an ulterior motive, and it's to get close to the child. So now women have to kind of take that into account. Like, is this a genuine interest man? You know, you can't let the child be alone with the guy who you're in the home with ever. Like, how does that even work? Like, that's too much stress. That's too much work.
Yeah. I don't know. So to answer your original question about seeing a woman, you know, kid under like 2 changing the diapers and stuff like that. Do you bring Pampers, you know, or whatever? I gotta tell you, so the kind of person I am, call me a nice guy, call me a softie or whatever. But if I came to the house and I saw, I can't just leave somebody to be like in that kind of situation, to be in trouble. Not that situation in particular, but so I saw somebody, their car broke down on the side of the road or something. I feel like, man, what if I just pull over and just help them or whatever? What if I help them change a tire or something? You know, don't always do that, I will say, admittedly, but I have stopped and helped people before. My whole point in saying that is that if I saw this woman and, you know, I knew she had a kid or whatever, and I come over and I see that there is not whole, it's not stable. It's almost like Captain Save-A-Ho. It's like, dang, I just want to save her. Don't save me.
No.
Don't.
I think that's our natural proclivity as a man. Yeah. Is that you want to be useful. We want to be useful. We want to be helpful. I like knowing that I do things that are of use. And then the second part of that is that you're appreciative of the things that I'm doing. So yeah, I think it's bad though sometimes when you see a single woman with a child,
Yeah.
and then you're wanting to, I'm going to step in. Like, I'm going to, hey, you need to take little man down to the park. I got you. Take the day off. But
Yeah.
But I feel like there's an appropriate age of your child to get back into dating. I feel like a woman is so emotional, especially with an infant. They're gonna latch onto anyone that offers a little help and kind of not see the romantic benefit of it, but more of this person is helping me raise my child and I cannot lose them. So it's gonna be harder if you lose interest, and you're gonna be guilty. For leaving. Is now that child has implanted on you. You've done skin to skin with that child.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think there's a thing too, isn't it? Now here comes some conjecture a little bit. This is my information based off of like Law and Order episodes, but isn't there something like if you pour a lot of resources and a lot of time into that child over time, over years, and you're that primary father figure that they know, don't you kind of some point get on the hook financially for that? Like you can almost claim child support or something like that. I don't know. I don't have experience dating single mothers or anything, but
I feel like if you're involved with the child before it starts talking and walking and actually remembering things that happen, that's your child now.
Ooh. I think to that sentiment, in certain states, yes, if a woman can prove that you have taken on some form of paternal involvement to the child, yes, she can now go to the state and put you on child support if y'all go your separate ways.
That alone, nobody would even. Yeah, there's no way you would get in that kind of situation.
No way,
if
bro.
you care about your life, your resources, or whatever. So, oh man, wow.
Listen, thank you for letting them know as well. I just wanted to be clear and transparent in case you guys, had a child or wanted another child in the future. If she said the shop closed, you know what I mean?
About to pop.
Do you have any questions for these three guys? Maybe one question I can ask about three of them, and then I'm gonna have you pop one balloon after that.
Is your baby mama or any woman that you're involved with, does she really feel that you belong to her?
Okay, so does your baby mama feel like,
or any woman that
or is there any woman out there that feel like that's my man?
My name is Alex. I'm 33. I work in the nightlife and I have my own business. And for my child's mother, no, we have a good co-parenting situation. Currently, they're living in Houston at the moment, so miss my daughter a lot.
Oh.
I'm a social media coordinator. I don't really have any contact with a baby mama because I don't have babies. And nah, been single for a while now.
All right, I'm taking for face value.
Okay.
I'm Courtney. I'm 30 years old. I work for American Airlines, also full-time musician as well as content creator. I have a great relationship with my baby mother. No woman on here could say that. We talk because I'm very transparent. I do not play about having mixed intentions or anything like that. So it's not happening.
All right.
Okay then.
Pretty good answers, right?
Those are pretty good answers.
All right. I was gonna let you pop one, but we're gonna give them an opportunity to ask you a question. Get to know you a little bit more.
Ask me a question.
You have any of you have any questions for her?
How do you handle conflict in a relationship?
How do I handle conflict? The best thing I like to do is to just talk about it. That's one thing about me. I talk, and I'm gonna keep talking about it until it doesn't bother me anymore, until I potentially forget about it. But the key word here is until.
Yeah, that sounds like a man.
Did you have a question?
That sounds like she's gonna be in your face, hounding you down until she gets the answer that she wants to hear. That's what it sounded like to me. I don't know if y'all heard that same thing, but
yeah, I felt the same way. I felt like
she actually put on Instagram today. She said it was like a note. It was this like talking until I win or something like that. Like she is arguing.
No. That's not good.
No.
Does that sound good?
Homeboy with the beads. He was just like, bro, she worse than me.
Yeah. I like peace. I love my peace. Yeah.
I don't understand that. What do you think you're gonna get out of that? What
I
do you
like the
think you're gonna
excitement.
get out of that?
The excitement. It's the ups and downs. ebbs and flows. It keeps things exciting, not stagnant. They don't like boring. So, monotony is for monotony to someone who likes something new, change.
Yeah.
Just it won't work. It won't work. She'll just end up calling you boring, and then probably cheat on you and then leave.
I was gonna say the only kind of guy that is gonna deal with that is not gonna be the kind of guy that she's gonna want. It's gonna be a simp dude that's like, oh yeah, sorry ma'am, thank you ma'am, or something like that. Which you gonna walk. It'd be fun, kind of cool to walk all over or whatever, but it's not gonna be serious. Hey, I gotta go off screen real quick. I'll be right back. Give me just a second.
So we've got a baby mama with 2 baby daddies left.
Oh, that's who's next.
No, as in right now.
Oh, okay. Of the guys to pick from.
Yeah. So they all got kids. So it's just like, may the best daddy win.
Yeah, I mean, again, we said it before. I think that is the best case scenario for people with kids. Is to deal with other people with kids. If you absolutely cannot go back to the mother or father of your children.
Yeah. But I feel like Alex, right? He said he doesn't have his daughter, his daughter's in Houston. I'm just like, I feel like I could also make the exception for if your child and the child's mother is in a whole other state, like you have no access. But it might be a problem if you're gonna be like, all right, babe, I'm about to go to Houston. Spend the week with my daughter. Where are you staying? Where are you sleeping? I'm coming with you.
Yeah.
But then that also means I have to interact with the baby mama. And one thing about me, I'm not really too big on meeting. I like meeting family, but if I have to get to know your baby mama, it's because your child is either around me a lot or we're getting married and your child is expected to be around me.
Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense.
But there's no reason to be friends with your significant other's baby mama as a woman.
Yeah, that's wild. And seeing it from your side makes a lot of sense because that's exactly what I would tell a guy who's single, and he's entertaining the idea of potentially dating a woman. It's like, like what you said, like, man, if the child's under 5 and I'm just going to assume you're still having sexual relations with the parent. That's just like my opinion as well, because at any point in time, you get that feeling. You already are going to have a lot of interaction with that person, and y'all had a serious enough relationship to create a child. So that's a forever bond.
Yeah.
You went half on the DNA with him.
Hey, you want to go half on this baby with me real quick?
No.
Yeah. All right.
It's kind of childish, but my favorite question to ask is, when was the last time you done something for the first time, and what was it?
The last time that I done something for the first time was probably in November when I was about to get on a hot air balloon, but the weather was bad. So that's probably the first time.
Wait.
Last November, obviously. In Orlando. In downtown. Well, it's not downtown Disney no more. It's Disney Springs. Yeah.
I think that's a great question, too. That's not a bad question. And why'd you pop your balloon?
It's just the way it was presented. I don't know you, so I'm just taking it like how I felt when you said it. It just reminded me of things that I've been through already. So I'm big on forgiveness. I understand things happen and people get hurt. But I'm not finna.
Yeah.
Not even that I want you to forget it. It's just once we're over it, we don't need to keep looking back. If that makes sense.
I understand. Yeah. So can I piggyback on that a little bit? So once we come to a common agreement, then there's no reason for me to bring that up anymore. But as long as you understand the principle of the situation and if that really hurt me, of course I'm gonna bring it up to you. I need you to understand where I'm coming from as a woman. So I would just need to understand where you're coming from as a man, because I don't speak man, obviously. But
Okay. What? Oh, what was that? Okay. I understand what you're saying a little bit there, because I can. You know how you have an argument with somebody, and they will kind of change the subject or they'll go off point. It's like, okay, for instance, I'll give you a hypothetical. It's like, let's say I was talking to Bobby, and Bobby, I guess he cut me off in mid-sentence or something like that. That's something really, really important I was trying to say, and he cut me off and he said something else, completely off subject. I was like, hey, Bobby, man, you keep cutting me off, and I don't like it. It's very rude. It's like, nah, man, you were talking a lot. You was really slow and you was talking a lot. It's like, that's not the point. Like, you're missing what I'm trying to say here. It's like, if you're not understanding how this hurt me and you just apologize and say apologize, so I stop talking, I can get that. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Well, are you sorry? Or are you just saying that so I shut up? Or you saying it so I shut up? You're not really actually like understanding what I'm saying. So if that's what that sounds like what she's describing right there. It's like, hey, understand what I'm saying because I don't talk man or whatever. I don't know, but
that's true. Okay, I understand it because I'm guilty of doing that sometimes.
Yeah.
Can we look at how Mr. Military Man standing, by the way, when you pause?
Yeah. Oh boy.
He's just catching these strays, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Appreciate you breaking that down. Would you like me to balloon back?
Wait.
Yeah.
Appreciate you breaking.
Don't speak man, obviously, but you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Appreciate you breaking that down. Would you like me to balloon back? Okay, so we have 3 balloons. You have to pop one.
Just on principle, you gotta pop the guy with the
decision. Okay. I'm so sorry, mother, but I have to be with somebody that understands what's like. Child.
Got the balloon back. You got it pop.
So she wants to the child.
No hard.
Watch you pop his balloon.
So she has to go record again.
So being a single mother for 3 years and not really being able to be successful in explaining myself in the situation, they're like, oh, why are you always choosing your kid? My kid comes before you regardless. And when we actually make it to that step to being in a committed relationship, then of course there's going to be compromise. Then, I'll be like, okay, my child is not responsible for my emotional business. You know what I mean? I don't want him to feel that way. So I want him to be, around his mother and a man who loves his mother genuinely and be able to, not reflect the problems that we have going on in front of my child. I've experienced that before, and I don't want to say it on camera, but I will do something to a man about my son. So
what?
I'm not threatening you.
Yeah.
What?
She will.
So I gotta go look up the booking bladder.
Yeah, she will delete you.
I'm not gonna lie. I know where I know her family. I know her cousins and stuff, and they get active if you piss them off.
Yeah,
she's from my city too.
She's the worst one so far. She's absolutely the worst. One of the worst female contestants I've ever seen on entire Pop the Balloon.
Whoa, what?
Yes.
No,
I'm the one, not the worst, but one of the worst.
Totally, man.
No. Are you really? You don't think so?
I don't.
You don't think so?
I think of the lineup, yes, but not of the show. No.
Of all shows.
Of all the shows, no.
Of all the Pop Balloons I've seen, it's just it's not even I don't see a compromise even. She's beautiful. She's absolutely beautiful. But
she gets attention. She gets attention. So again, that's the.
Other than that, it's just she hasn't said anything right to me yet, and we haven't even gotten to the community, the other little things, the cooking and the spending quality time and all kind of stuff. I feel like she's sounds like a threat, and I know she's about to explain it here in a few seconds, but it sounds very, very argumentative, not even argumentative, but attacking argumentative. It sounds like she still has some things she's dealing with her baby, trying to navigate around that. trauma that came from the baby daddy or whatever, the light skin versus the colors, all this kind of BS she's talking about there.
Now she got 2 light skins left.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
there's not even there's no room. There's no room to like it other than how she looks.
Yeah, I think there's some things that are better left unsaid, and they're kind of understood. Mama bears, they are protective of their children. That's understood. I mean, unless you're a horrible mom, you're going to be protective of your children. What should not be said to a guy that you're trying to, court, or to a guy that you want to court you, is, I will hurt you. I will delete you over my child.
She said she's so comfortable saying that. That's my thing.
She's a small little chihuahua with a big bark. Okay.
Yeah.
She is petite. She's tiny.
Yeah.
You're like, what, 105 soaking wet? Like, yo.
Yeah. All right.
To know exactly how to treat a woman and exactly how he's supposed to express himself as a man. So that's all that. So just as you don't have no kids, there's nothing wrong with that. Please wait until you're ready. But I need to be with somebody that understands why I choose my child over conflict in situations.
Yeah, that's a great answer. Do you date people that like don't have kids though? Because like they understand that.
Of course, as long as you're open-minded.
Then yeah.
So why are you
popping next to?
Appreciate it.
I appreciate you reaching back for that.
See, what about that kind of like showed me that you're good at communication.
I appreciate
it. Say he was a lawyer, so I was like, okay, that makes a lot.
Well, I'm not a lawyer. I do work in law.
Oh, okay, my fault.
But I probably I wouldn't want to opt to be a lawyer. Paralegal at most, but that's it.
Okay, but
yeah,
still very great communication.
Thank
you. Like, okay, you can work with that.
I appreciate it.
Appreciate it. All right, so the last two gentlemen with balloons, y'all have any questions?
What would you say your red flags are? I'm not gonna lie, your answers are all literally perfect.
My red flags, I don't like to talk every single day. Well, I don't like to talk all day, every single day. We can talk every day. A little check-in, send me a little song that make you think about me, a picture like this flower is cute. I thought about you, something like that. But I am not, as much as I'm talking to y'all here, this is as much as you're going to get out of me if I'm not at work or with my son. So I don't like to talk.
Can I say this? Do you need that back though?
I'm sorry?
Do you need somebody who does communicate? Like a lot?
Yes. So like a lot of my expressions will be in like my body language or my face. But when it comes to actually being able to express myself, I would say that this is probably the best that I've done in a very long time.
So that's a huge red flag, because what I got out of that is I'm going to be chasing you constantly and looking for some kind of validation in my communication with you. And I got to almost guess based off of your facial expression. I know that's a little bit exaggeration, but I mean, she kind of said it for herself that you can tell from my face and my body expression, but I don't really talk as much. This is the most I talk. And from what she said, I ain't like almost none of it. So, you know what I'm saying? Are you picking up what I'm saying as well? What I'm picking up as well?
Yeah, I mean,
you're going to communicate with her?
Yeah.
That's, all right.
Do you have a question?
Was she the last contestant?
No.
No.
Do you have anything for the two? And I'm going to have you pop one if they still have both of them.
I think I told my important questions.
Okay. All right. So at this moment, I'm going to have you pop one balloon.
Are we finally going to get a match?
Well, I say she hasn't matched with Courtney because she don't like the light skin.
With my own too.
Okay.
I'm happy to step over.
We still cool.
All right. So, do y'all have any final questions for one another? Anything that's on the top of your head you think about, or you can ask at a later date, maybe on the first date.
I have two questions.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead.
Are you talking to anyone right now that thinks that she may be your girlfriend? Two, how far are you from West Palm Beach?
No, I stay in Lauderdale, which is like 40 minutes. I grew up in Palm Beach, so
You grew up in Palm Beach. Sorry, that was the third question. Rhetorical.
I grew
Okay.
up in Wellington.
Interesting. I won't say too much.
All right. Maybe you can say a little bit more, my Sean. You got his birthday. Yeah. But y'all dropping cities. Yeah, it's fine. I don't
Mr. What is that? The spicy content man.
All right.
Oh yeah.
It's a match.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we have a match, guys. Well,
Now, how would that work for her, being that she works in law? I mean, she's not a lawyer, but like,
a lot of her stuff is very transparent with his text and stuff like
based
that.
on like his social media presence and the kind of stuff that he does.
Okay. Let me chime in because now this is a hot topic on social media since me and him follow each other. So he is going off on the narrative that I lied about him having OnlyFans quality content, right?
Okay.
So I've actually went into me and Courtney's DMs. We've known each other since 2018, and we had a lot of DMs of interacting with each other's content. There were multiple times where we attempted to speak, but like I just wasn't letting the conversation go, like anywhere, you know. Back in the day, he was very, 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 very raunchy. Like, you know, I've seen videos of him swinging his pelvis back and forth to, you know, make some movement in his shorts. I've seen him do the shadow challenge during COVID with the red light, and he had a girl, you know, just a bunch of things that is no longer on there, right? I've had Courtney muted on social media for the last 2 years, right? So I don't know nothing. So when I seen it for the first time in like 2-3 years, I'm like, bruh, last time I seen you, you was doing God knows what to a girl on Instagram. Now there's nothing. He kind of scrubbed everything, right? I saved some things before the show aired just in case, but now he's going off about, like there's no content on his page. It's not that deep, but on Tuesdays, he shares a lot of memes and tweets, and, you know, even his TikToks, it's very sexually charged, like I said. So he cleaned up. He knew.
Interesting.
That's all I have to say.
Okay. Yeah, we contemplate.
So they're gonna work out. He cleaned up. This is me publicly saying I'm not crazy. I'm not tweaking. I'm not chatting. Okay.
Yeah.
We knew what happened, and we had about 6 days to clean up our acts before this episode aired.
Okay.
So with that being said, do you think that this is just the change for the show, or do you think he's probably genuinely turned a new leaf over?
Maybe he's toned down. Don't forget, social media has AI to register when something's not appropriate. Things probably got taken down over time. But I saw what I saw. Social media was very lenient in 2018. We still had Tumblr and their sexual content, Twitter and their sexual content, you know, so.
Yeah.
Things disappear. The internet's not forever sometimes.
I don't know.
But I remember things. I'm an ex-journalist.
So, man, this is kind of this is kind of a scoop. Can I ask you, do you know if they're still together or still kind of dating on or ongoing?
Don't forget this. Don't forget. This was filmed last Saturday.
Oh yeah. So this is new.
So they are hanging out. They are still speaking. The last time I asked her, like, are you enjoying your man? You know? I said, are y'all okay? She's like, yeah, we hung out a few times. They're probably still hanging out. Not that I'm in her face every day in their business. I don't really care for him or her like that. But together, you know, last thing I heard was they've hung out a few times and they're planning more dates.
Okay.
I just don't want to see any content between them.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Hey, it might pop up on your feed next Tuesday. Or what was it?
Yeah, Sugar Tuesdays.
Yeah.
On a Tuesday.
It was very shocking. It was very shocking because after my round, I went in and said, there's a dude out there I knew that does basically soft porn. This is based off of what I saw in 2020 before I muted him. So, you know, she was like, oh my God, I hope I understand who you're talking about. And then when we got released out the room, I mouth dropped.
Yeah.
And I just stayed quiet because you know what, Alex, like it wasn't meant for you. Let them be happy. And that's all I gotta do.
Okay.
You know,
but he's dragging my name through the mud right now on Instagram. He's got supporters against me.
Oh,
that's crazy.
Yeah.
You know, you kind of touched on a little something there. I think I called it before blowing up the spot. I think we would talk about that a little bit. You know, is that poison in the well, blowing up the spot, and all that kind of stuff? What do you think about? Is there such thing as a sister code? This last video me and Freddie filmed, we were talking about the bro code and how is it appropriate to tell your homeboy that he's potentially dating the neighborhood bicycle? You know, she gets around. You know, my boy is talking to her. It's like, should I be telling my boy? It's like, yo, man, you know, she's been, I've been with her, he been with her, like she got around. Like, I just want you to know. What you do with that information is up to you, but I just want you to know. So it sounds like maybe that's something you were doing there. What are your thoughts on that? Is that something, you know, you're typically cool with, or was that just a one-time situation with that guy as a social media or what?
Like, you know, I went on the show expecting to see new people, right? And I was just kind of pissed that one of the 7 was someone I knew and really wasn't interested in. And, you know, the fact that my round really focused on what I thought about his social media, and it really affected everyone else's thoughts about me, and it was just kind of a waste of my time. It really had me hot, and out of emotions, I was just like, bro, like, that nigga ain't shit.
Yeah.
So, you know, it is what it is, but like in that regards, that scenario you just gave me, like, everyone has a person and people just need to experience it themselves. So when I saw them together, I'm like, at the end of the day, she just have to figure it out herself. She just have to experience it. Like, she doesn't know me. She doesn't have to trust me. So, you know, they matched. They looked very happy. You know, when we were leaving, they were hugging up on each other, and I gotta give it to them.
Well,
she seems strong enough to deal with what I didn't want to deal with.
Oh yeah, she's strong. She's big strong. But so now, going back again though, just kind of more generically, and for you personally, what if it was somebody you did know? What if it was one of your girls or one of your friends that you did know, and it wasn't in this pop the balloon? She just kind of came up and was like, "Hey, I met this guy Alex, and I just like him so much, and I just want to date him and all this kind of stuff." Do you reveal to her like, "Hey, all this stuff," or do you kind of keep it to yourself and just let it happen?
So this actually happened in real life, where I was just like, it was like my ex-best friend's ex-boyfriend, and a girl that I knew, not so close to, you know, she was hinting like, I want to talk to this dude. And I'm like, I've seen this man drag my ex-best friend through the mud, and he's just not the best. Like, I personally would date him. So I'm just like, you know, honestly, like, there's things that I know about him. I'm not going to ruin your experience.
What?
So you wouldn't say?
People got to learn. It's a choice. And again, with time, people change.
Oh, no.
With people act a certain way. You know, somebody's going to treat me like crap and then go kiss the ground, worship the ground that someone walks on, like the next person, you know?
Yeah.
And for me, there's a joke with me. Every man that I deal with, like, especially in the last 5 years, they get married to the next woman that they speak to. Like,
that's a movie.
That was in Seinfeld too. Yeah.
And I've had 2 guys I've spoken to go back to their ex and marry them after me. Like, I traumatized them.
I'm about to say, not to
like, I am husband boot camp.
Oh, okay, I like it. Husband boot camp.
But I learned how to mind my business, and karma's very real in that aspect for me. Like, I'm not going to sit there and ruin something that could happen. It's just like, if you could possibly kill someone that has the cure for cancer or something, like, let it be.
Uniquely, that's going to be uniquely a thing that women do more than men. Because we were talking about it last stream. No, I'm telling them. I'm telling homie.
I think men tell it all. Even if you didn't ask, we'll probably tell. They tell all this stuff. It's if you're close.
I would drop enough clues to where he would start inquiring. Then he's like, well, "What do you know about Stacy?" Oh, wait, you're Stacy? I don't know too much, but from what I heard,
yeah, I don't know. I feel like other men aren't stopping other men to like deal with me. Like I said, a lot of men deal with me in private, and I don't pop out with anyone, so they're not gonna risk being in incognito asking questions because why are you asking about Lex? You seeing her?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Interested, you know? So
yeah.
and like I said, I'm very big in the party scene here in the clubs, and I book people for things. You know, people have to like respect me here, so it's just like they don't want to have that nepotism being involved with me or anything like that.
So now you said it again about the private versus the social, but now I'm starting to feel like do you feel some kind of way about that? Like, how do you feel about that? Because it sounds like he's okay with having you in private, but it's like, dang, why won't you call me out in public? Like, why don't you claim me? Like, for real? Do you see it that way, or is it you're like, you know what, we know what we're both getting into, we're both adults, it's all good?
It's like what's understood is to be explained, but at the same time, like if I see you in a mutual place and you don't give me that energy that like if I'm in the grocery store and you're in the grocery store and you ignore me, like I'm gonna have a problem. But if we're in a huge social setting where I'm always at a party or club, it's very political and controversial for people to see me like talking to him in a certain way, and they're gonna be like, oh, like Lex is with this person, and this is a lot of talk. You know, just avoid some gossip and whatnot. And then women, right, if they want to be you so bad, they're gonna try to take your man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or even like your homeboy is gonna see you and your girl. Homeboys are ruthless.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a big flex. It's a weird flex when women do it, but it's a big flex for a man to get another man's woman because it's a form of domination. Yeah. I did less to get what you have.
Yeah. I have a fantasy of being really private and popping out publicly married with kids.
That'd be hard to do, I think, but that would be pretty bad.
Like I want to break the internet with all of a sudden I have a few kids and a husband. Like we thought I was single this whole time, you know?
Yeah. Wow. I had something on my mind, but I forget now. That was really, really great insight on that. Dang, it's gonna come back. I feel like I'm losing it, but no, it's good. All right, let's continue.
It was definitely unexpected. Just looking forward to what the future holds.
I mean, I'm Pisces, so I'm a little passionate. I turned around, I felt it, so
okay.
That's all I can say with that.
I saw y'all over there conversing, conversating a little bit, vibing.
They look
y'all
alike.
do for your first date, the first hangout? What do you think?
We were just talking about that.
Okay.
So hopefully after this we can get it settled because I'm ready to eat. So yeah.
Before we get to the last contestant, I want to ask you, why haven't you hit the like button?
I think we can do that.
That's a great question. Subscribe, turn notifications on. All of that's absolutely free. Don't miss a video. Don't keep refreshing. The notifications on.
I didn't like
contestant number 6. The guys are waiting. Good job. Here you go. Here's your mic. Name, age, what you do for a living, and some things you like to do for fun.
Hey, Talia.
No.
Talia.
Oh. Thank you.
No.
See, Talia. No. So please explain why you say no. What's no?
Remember what I said last stream? There's a certain like look that I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a no. Yeah, there. Like for me, because of how reserved I would be, I know that I'm boring. I'm boring. That's not a I'm boring. I wouldn't say that's not my match. That's not my match. That's a better way of putting it. Yeah.
Okay.
I saw her more of like the stereotypical Miami city girl out of all
Yep.
of us.
Okay, you said it, not me. Good.
I can say it. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. She was giving like, you know, she's very quiet in the back. She's the one that came late in the middle of the filming.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, in the comments, a lot of the comments, you know, I read them. A lot of them were bashing the first contestants and then just applauding her. They're like, the lady in the red dress was the only decent one.
No.
You know, I was confused because I was like, I was wearing red too. So I had to kind of remember she was there. So a lot of those comments really applauded her. And, you know, kind of, I feel like this is the type of woman that ends up on Arlette's show.
Okay.
Versus like, you know, I was trying to explain how in Miami, you can tell who's visiting and who lives here.
Okay. Oh. Now explain, how do you, like, is it a look? Is it a way that they carry themselves? Like, what do you mean by that?
Women that come to visit are going to dress up and put their makeup and hair on all day, every day that they're here. Where women that live here, like, we got bills to pay, we go to work. It's too hot to be doing that every day. You feel me? You're going to look your best on vacation, or if you're visiting, or you're just here temporarily, or, you know, you're trying to achieve a certain lifestyle. So I would watch a little bit more to get to know her and understand why I said that.
All right.
I can see it. I can, everything you said. Like, okay, Miami, I think Miami is known for the nightlife and that lifestyle. You know, a lot of characters, movers, the shakers, people with big money, people with fast money, long money, all kinds of, you know, stuff. People that pretend to have money. You got the flexers. So yeah, I've heard all of that. I would not want to be an individual to date in that market. Not, especially not there. No, that's the same as here in Atlanta or the Atlanta area. No, that's a no-go.
Yeah, ain't nothing going on in Montgomery. I can tell you that right now.
Alabama, you might find the second cousin out there.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, so her social media is explaining exactly what y'all are saying. She definitely has a flashy everything. Actually, a lot of titty shots, nothing like no nipples or anything like that, but definitely a lot of titty shots, some working out, a lot of outfits. I would say it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, honestly. Pretty good for trying to get yourself out there kind of thing. It looks very high professional, like taking pictures and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, she's not I
don't know what. I don't know who was commenting. Yeah, that's crazy. That's wild.
Yeah.
At most that would be fun, but
fun. I would say the last two were probably the high, you know, the it girls types or whatever. In my opinion, now I say that from my point of view, my generation, 36. So of course the 34-year-old seemed like she was the best one to me overall. Just the cooking. I'm like, you can deal with the cooking. But
okay.
Yeah. But other than that, anyways, we'll get into it.
Okay, I'm Talia. I'm 31.
Yeah.
I'm a makeup artist, a singer, and a full-time student.
Okay.
And what I like to do for fun, I like to make money.
All right.
Yeah.
Don't we all?
Yes.
No, that's fine. Money really is.
I'm an R&B singer.
Can we get a little something?
What, to sing right now?
Yeah, I'm saying. You say you sing. Hold on, guys. You say you can sing. Can we get like a little something? A chorus?
Okay. I'll sing happy birthday.
All right, give it to me.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, whoever. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah. I love it. Bring it from 1 to 10 in the comments. I'll give it a 10, 12. What are your deal breakers?
Deal breaker, liars.
number one, liars. I think everything stems from a lie.
Lies, scream or lies?
A liar. I like a family-oriented man. I like a man that knows how to balance anything really. Yeah. So, yeah, I'll say.
Well, come around me, contestant number 6.
All right.
I know we got some birthdays coming up.
Oh, do they know each other?
You got any questions for the contestants? We have no pop so that's amazing. Maybe some non-negotiables you want to get out there and see what's going on? Just to get to know?
Yeah, I would say, what's your number one deal breaker?
Okay, girl. Name, age, what you do for a living, and your number one deal breaker or non-negotiable.
Non-negotiable would be something.
Hold on. Give me your name, age. This is the first time.
Yeah, I'm just. My name is Alex. I'm 33, and I work in the nightlife. And I have my own business. And for me, a non-negotiable would be someone who doesn't want to communicate, work things out. Everybody tends to look for a red flag to just walk out. Everybody has baggage. Everybody is not perfect. Right. So trying to find that middle ground and compromise is really important to me.
Okay.
Name, age, what you do for a living, and a non-negotiable.
I'm Jai. I'm 27. I'm a social media content coordinator. Non-negotiables would probably be. I don't like when people try to put their boundaries like on me. You know what I mean? So like, if you have like, just an example, like girls might be like, oh, why do you follow this girl? Why do you be with this girl? Like, why is this girl your friend? Da, 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 da. Like, I don't like to have to.
Security start coming up.
Yeah, that's like, once you're trying to tell me, like, oh, it's either me or them, or like an ultimatum, or anything like that, like, I'm out of them. So,
okay.
That's, I like, let's pause real quick.
Name, age, what you do for a living, and a non-negotiable.
I don't know if what he said is what he was actually explaining.
No,
because what he said, pushing the boundaries on me, but then he started explaining a situation where it seemed like he's a little too close to somebody else, or he's giving the impression that he's close to another female, and therefore he's being questioned for it. You know, that's not the same thing. Because I was like, well, is she your friend? You know, because there's a possibility there. That's a fallacy. That there's a possibility there that your partner doesn't feel comfortable with. Why wouldn't they feel comfortable with that? And that's a whole nother subject. But my point is, you know, I think what he probably should have said, if I could speak for him, is that successes are different for everybody and boundaries are different for everybody. Everybody's individuals, right? So your boundaries and everything like that are maybe not be my boundaries. So that's when y'all find a compromise, something like that, right? Would that be kind of more along those boundaries thing that he was talking about? Would you say? Or am I just off base?
There's really no telling unless he's able to speak on it.
Yeah.
But, yeah, there's a good chance that may be what he meant. But
yeah. Okay.
I'm Ali, 28. I'm a filmmaker, and a non-negotiable for me is an insecure woman, someone who's not confident in herself and constantly needs outside validation. That's just can't do that. Right.
Okay. That's a good answer.
Name, age, what you do for a living, and a non-negotiable.
How you doing? My name's John. I'm a full-time artist. You look stunning, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
So a non-negotiable for me would probably be somebody who's a liar. Maybe somebody who is very insecure at times. I don't mind providing validation. However, I do think somebody got to be secure in themselves. And I need a nurturer. I need somebody that's really going to provide, you know, that safety and security emotionally for a man and know how to treat him.
Okay. Sure. Now, I want to piggyback on that nurturing. Are you looking for a mom?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I love my mama. My mom is one of my closest friends, but I want a wife. I want somebody that I could grow with, build with, somebody that's going to know how to let me lead and step in my position and help me out.
Okay.
For sure.
All
right. Name, age, what you do for a living, and a non-negotiable.
What's up, Talia?
How are you?
I'm in the Army, 31, model, actor. A deal breaker for me, of course, liars, insecurities. Also, someone who doesn't know how to keep themselves calm in crazy situations. You know, I like to, you know, let's gather up what we need to. Yeah, you know, gather up your composure. Let's keep everything calm and try to figure this thing out instead of just
acting on emotion.
Yeah.
How do you know each other? Social media, friends, history?
High school.
Okay.
Oh,
I told you.
You know me, popping
They
balloon
knew
on it.
each other.
If you don't see it in interest, or if you still like, oh, she looks great. She looks way different from how she looks. You know, this ain't hospital. You know, so name, age, what you do for a living, and a non-negotiable.
Yeah, my name is Justice. I'm 25. I own an apparel company. And for me, just someone who's not open to trying new things. I like to, get out of my comfort zone and do, new stuff. That's what I like to do. And if my partner's not like that, they won't work long term. So that's my thing.
Okay. Yeah. I'll take it back. That was everybody. Those were some phenomenal answers.
Right.
Right. So from the 2, 4, 6, I'm gonna have to pop 2 balloons. This is the hard part, huh? Okay. Well, okay, that's one.
My boy Alex, man, he got popped on X.
Golly.
Oh,
why did you pop his balloon?
Not really my type.
What is about him is not your type?
The
dress code and the beard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just because
You see how everyone else didn't pop.
Right.
But when I said the same exact thing, I got the pop, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
was
that's
a Miami
wild,
girl.
though. I'm surprised. Okay, here's my question. Are you sure that the people that were commenting, I guess when you were watching it after it was uploaded, they were they were fawning over her?
Yeah.
Really?
They fawned over her and Miss Jada Pinkett.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Maybe we're different, man.
And then the more negative was to Sunshine and then Shorty that didn't cook.
Oh,
wow.
really? She didn't cook. That's probably the big thing because she didn't cook then. Huh?
And then obviously the third girl with the braids. But it was more like, why did we cast her?
Yeah.
That wasn't fair.
I mean, I kind of could see that. That's the reality of the internet, though. I knew that was probably going to happen. Yeah. But this last one is wild to me. This is wild.
She's not broken down. She's not like a bad. Even from looking at her social media, I feel like if you get to know her, I'm just thinking if you got to know her, then she probably has a lot more to offer. Because she doesn't seem like she was shy or anything like that. She sung. She just got finished singing. That's crazy.
Man, that was Happy Birthday.
I mean, but she did it. She didn't. Happy.
Who sings Happy Birthday wrong?
She sang from her diaphragm,
You know what I'm saying? She did it.
Like I said, in the green room, she was very to herself. She was just ready to get over with, and
Yeah.
she knew she was the it girl.
I don't know who's it.
Yeah.
I guess I can't speak for every man from that standpoint. Yeah.
I was just about to say we're in a vacuum. It's just you and I. So if we're in a room full of men, maybe we would be in the
maybe we're in the minority, right? Because again, we don't talk in alls.
Right. No alls.
No alls.
I gotta get a shirt. No alls on there.
Yeah. So yeah. So we don't talk in no alls over here. So maybe we're in the minority of men that don't like that aesthetically. Yeah.
Right. All right.
I'm sorry, not like Bob. Why
I was vibing with the singing. I liked her voice a lot. The energy was great. Yeah.
You got club promoter?
No, I work at the club.
You work at the club?
I feel like it's a red light.
As a red light
too, like stature.
But he's in the nightlife like you, Lex.
I'll see different people every single night. Y'all kind of vibe with different women every single night.
He's a bar manager. So he's a bar manager. I am an event curator, but I work, on events similar to, I don't know if you're familiar with Everyday People. Which is it's just more about the music, the dancing, the culture, and it's less about the drinking and just it's not necessarily club. It's more of just an experience type of nightlife. But when I did my research on him, he works at a very popular bar where he has to like do a lot of physical labor at night and like a lot of bottles and alcohol sales.
Oh.
That's probably where he like has that awkward, very weird work schedule.
Oh, okay.
But they go to the same type of clubs, so they're like creating that conversation.
All right.
My longest relationship was 12 years. I was married.
So what happened? Why did y'all break up?
She lost feelings. You know, things happen.
Lost feelings?
That's that silly answer right there.
That's a silly answer.
And that had to be his baby mama because
12 years. Yeah.
12 years. So you have like probably a preteen, 10-year-old, 8-year-old. It's giving.
Yeah, he's pretty young still too, so that had been in his early 20s.
Oh, that is right.
No. He was 33.
He's
Well,
33.
he is 33.
And he was in a 12-year marriage?
12-year relationship.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, well, how old is the kid? I guess I'm thinking the kid is 12 years old.
Yeah, the kid's got to be school age and understanding everything.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Why did you pop his balloon?
The beads.
Finally, someone says it. What in the world? I thought I was crazy.
The beads could come off though. It's like it could be a rubber band.
But why put them in your head as a guy?
If it wasn't a bead,
that's like who is it? Is it ASAP Rocky and Hurricane Chris? You know, like it's not really the thing anymore. It's something that you do more like high school or middle school or something. I feel like, right?
I feel like it's probably like.
But like I said,
guys.
He had a lot of accessories on.
Mm-hmm.
And even looking at his social medias, it's like, I don't know. He's a fashionista, or he attempts to be.
Mm-hmm.
Into trinkets. He's into trinkets.
Yeah, I'm not very fashion forward, so it's kind of confusing when I see that. And I'm like, yo, because here's the thing: women pick that. It worked at some point in time, so he still does it. If more women were to say, you got to lose the beads, and he never got any play, he would lose the beads. He would definitely lose.
No, but the beads had rhinestones in them. Like they were very obnoxious. You can't see it on camera though, but they were very obnoxious. Like it was too girly for him.
Ooh.
I'm saying even without them, I'm going an extra step. Just the beads, period. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Either way, you got pop on it.
Maybe. Okay. All right. Why did you hang on to your balloon?
I was kind of curious on like what you was going to school for, like if you was a full student.
Physical therapy.
Okay. So like,
like her.
Is this a career change? Like, were you some?
No, just I'm a person that likes to have a backup plan. So I just feel like I like to have a lot of stuff under my belt.
Okay, so like you've been singing this whole time, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I've been a makeup artist. I've been singing.
Bro, you popped your
like
gone.
But I was just like, I want to go to school.
Okay.
Yeah.
Respect. Yeah. I like school, so that's why.
Oh, okay.
I went to school twice.
What did you do?
So undergrad, I was playing football, so then I ended up at like Southeastern, Lakeland, and I got my undergrad in sport management.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went on to be a graduate assistant, and I got my MBA.
Going back and forth.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to get a balloon back?
No.
We have 4 here. I'm going to give the guys the opportunity to answer your question. Come over and step a little.
Okay.
Do you have a question for her?
Yeah. You say you're a makeup artist and you sing as well and you go to school. So like, what's actually your goal? Like, what's your dreams in life?
I just want to be wealthy, and I don't want to be a slave for the rest of my life. Like, I want to be able to get up, travel, do whatever it is that I want to do, and not have to worry about what's in my account or like, damn, I have to clock in today. I got to take a client. Like, I want freedom.
Right now, like, do you have morals behind that? Like, are you willing to do anything for money?
No, definitely not willing to do anything for money.
I don't believe it.
I got standards. I got morals.
I don't believe it.
The thing about me is, I feel like even at this age, I do anything that I feel like is pleasing in my mom's eyes.
Right.
So like, if I don't want to disappoint my parents, so I'm not going to be doing anything for money.
No, I feel that. My mom, my most important person in my life, so I respect that.
Exactly.
Okay, that's awesome. You have a question for her?
Yeah, for sure. My name's John, 27.
Mhm.
You have a beautiful voice. If you could describe yourself in one song, what song would it be?
Oh wow, that's very deep.
Only going deep here, though.
Hey, whoa. Calm down there, buddy.
No.
It's okay. Take your time.
All right, give some thought.
Yeah, that's
And,
a really good question.
And I'm gonna bounce this question right back to him. So,
Okay.
what song would describe you?
J. Cole, For Your Eyes On.
He's cooking.
What
just happened on us?
I was so confused as well.
I have a song that describe me.
Come back to me.
Oh.
We're gonna come back.
Why is so smooth all of a sudden?
I know, but after
He
the
shoots a
question,
shot.
you get your song.
Do you want kids in the future?
Absolutely. I want kids now, but I want to be married first.
Yikes. Yep. It's the pressure.
Watch you
It's
probably
the
below.
pressure.
I just don't want any kids in my life. That's all. I like for me and my wife to just do whatever it is that we want to do and just be free for any spontaneous.
Okay. All right. And then, so would you be open to dating someone that already has kids, or you just don't want any kids in general?
Now, I'm not open to dating anyone who has kids.
You don't want any kids?
I don't want any no kids.
That's right. Appreciate it. That's fine. Yeah, open it. Different strokes for different
I'm
folks.
sure. Life is a little boring without children, no?
Name me your question.
Yeah, my name is Justice. I'm 25, and outside of work, school, what are you passionate about? What do you like to do?
Did he keep his balloon?
Yeah.
I love playing dress up. I like fashion. I like makeup. I like trying new things, like you were saying. Like, I get bored. I think it's because I'm an only child. It's a lot of stuff that I've been wanting to try. So I'm always doing something to keep myself busy.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. All right. And do you have your song of choice ready?
No, I'm still thinking about that.
I'm just
I've never heard that.
thinking about it. I'm just thinking about it.
I think Justin likes a more made up woman.
You think?
Justice likes a more like made up woman. Because he popped his balloon pretty quick, other than the age difference, but it was just like, you know, he didn't really want to stay for me. Everyone else I've had a kid or was older, but it's just like between me and her, like I'm more on that more natural side. I had a little blush on and the eyelashes, but like she's made up, she's done up. So I feel like he likes that type of woman.
Yeah, to each his own. I feel like in general though, men prefer a more natural woman than a more made up woman.
I'll split the middle in that.
Okay.
I would say natural majority of the time.
Okay.
But even going out, just a little bit, you know, if you put it together, the outfit, as long as it's not like caked on, where I can tell your neck is not the same color as your face, and it's like I can see the powdered texture in your cheeks and everything, bro. That is the part that's like, ew, don't touch me.
Yeah,
it's gonna wipe off on my face or something.
You can't hug them, you can't kiss them. It just
yeah.
You get the smudge on the shirt. Oh man.
But if it's like little things, like maybe I would even say like some like eyeliner or the what's the stuff that goes around? Is that eyeliner or is that mascara, eyeshadow or something? I think that can really pop. Like, whoa, you look a totally different person now, or something.
Full face is wild to me.
Full face is bad. Yeah. Just perspective.
Some lipstick, some lip gloss, some blush or whatever.
Lip gloss.
Eyeliner. That's cool.
That'll do it. That'll change the whole game right there.
Shiny lips.
If she had some red lip gloss on, and I would even give her like the red eyeshadow or something like that. Nothing, maybe like you said, a little bit of blush. That's it. She don't need nothing else on her face.
But she's got like she has like natural beauty. Like she obviously has makeup on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like. I'm a less is more kind of person.
Yeah. I have a feeling that eventually, well, I don't know, the makeup industry is pretty booming right now for the most part.
Multi-billion-dollar industry.
I was gonna say I have a feeling that maybe it's gonna come back around to more natural eventually. Maybe
you think?
That's what I was about to say, but then I thought about the beauty industry. I'm like, nah, never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
That describes me. Probably lemonade.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beyonce, lemonade. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll see you back.
Wait.
That's a whole album, not even a song.
I was about to say. Well, I was like, wait a second. I don't remember a song specific. Remember the album?
I think genuinely she couldn't describe herself as a song, so she just
Yeah,
really
so
just
weird.
said Lemonade. But the whole album, Lemonade, is Beyonce being angry at Jay-Z for whatever the hell Solange beat his ass for in that elevator.
Yeah.
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 I thought for a
So
second. Yeah. What? I thought she was gonna say. I thought when she said Lemonade, I was thinking Gucci Mane. You know,
Yeah.
that's what I went to immediately. But I don't know.
Or she probably meant the Gucci Mane song and just ran away with T saying Beyonce
Yeah.
and
Can't
just
really-
carried the conversation on.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie. I actually popped Mr. Stanton's balloon, and I think T forgot to ask me why I popped his balloon, and I'm very glad I didn't have to answer that question.
Ooh, what were you gonna say?
Wait,
What
which
you
one
gonna
was
say?
Mr. Stanton? Which one was that?
His hairline was pushed back. He was very short, just not somebody at all.
Richard
I
Simmons.
felt like if T was to ask me more in detail why I didn't like his appearance or wasn't feeling him, I would have been out of there completely.
Yeah.
If they were still on the "You're So Shallow."
Mm-hmm.
And no, so when we were going through the profiles in the beginning, I mentioned a couple things. I think his hairline. I think I said something about his hairline. Said something about his he's wearing the platform Converses, his height, and then I keep saying it, he looks like Richard Simmons, and then you said combined with Bruno Mars.
Bruno Mars.
It's insane with the hairdo, man. I wasn't sure he was getting any play. He's putting it on thick with her right now. But I didn't think he was gonna get any play at all whatsoever, and I guess he wasn't. So
I'm gonna have you pop one. You still sipping?
Okay.
She's got a nice little voice right now. She can't pop the dude.
Let's see.
Come on, where you going?
Interesting. Oh.
Good.
He didn't play.
Watch you
I
pop
was
the
not putting
balloon.
any game
I
in.
can't believe he's shy.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Ooh, I just called it right before he's not putting no game up because the other two seem to really been talking. I don't remember what these two even talked about, but I think you said his name is what's his name?
Justice.
Satin dude?
Justice. Oh,
He-
Satin? Oh, I don't remember what Satin did.
Yeah, he was putting in, I mean, he was like, what's your song? My song is this. And like he's trying to be a smooth operator or whatever. And the other dude, I felt like he was talking it up a lot too. But I don't remember this guy really saying anything. Put that pressure on, bro.
You think it was bad, actually? I think so. You're not? I don't think so. No? Yeah. I mean,
He's giving shot.
yeah. I like I feel like try to be a little more memorable. Okay. Yeah. I feel like he's shy. Like you probably have something under there that you holding back. That's how I feel.
Oh, fair enough. And why'd you hang on to your balloons for so long?
You know, the main thing just me was the age. I probably would have ended up popping for that. I think I'm just 25. I'm 31. I'm like my family's 5 years. You know, but I want to hear it out. You know,
Okay.
so.
But I feel like his mentality.
5 or 6 years younger than you? Okay. But you right, the mentality could be there.
Yeah, you could be 31 in the mind. You could be older in the mind, but
I agree with that. 100%.
Yeah.
I just think, you know,
Everybody's gonna go with mature.
exactly.
that's
Hey, what you trying to say?
I'm immature. Do you have a question for these guys?
Okay.
Like a good question that help you pop one of their balloons. Pick between the two.
I want to ask you,
Okay.
what drives you to wake up? Like, what makes you wake up every day?
I mean, I wake up every day regardless. You know, I think everyone do that if you're not dead. But
Okay.
What gets you up every day?
my goals and my passions. You know, I'm a filmmaker and I have a lot of goals and passions. Like the reason I got into film is to leave a legacy. You know, if I die tomorrow, my people got something to see that I created. You know, so that really pushes me. And you know, I gotta make it. You know, I gotta give my mom that big house on the hill. You know, and eventually have a family and take care of my kids. And one big thing to me is like, you know, shout out dad. My dad worked 3 jobs. You know, but he wasn't really in my life. I don't want that for my kids. I want to be able to go to my kid basketball game, raise my kid, be there for those moments. You know, it's just something I didn't have that I want. So you know, that's what really drives me in my goals.
Okay.
All right. You got another question for him? Or the same question? That's fine too.
What was your longest relationship?
Great question. My longest relationship was 2 years.
Why 2?
We just grew apart. I feel like it was long distance. She lived in New York. I lived in Florida.
Yeah.
We tried it. Didn't work out. Cool friends now. I got a lot of platonic relationships. That's all.
Okay. So you friends with exes?
Not with her specifically, but a couple of them. Yeah. We cool.
Ooh, red flag. Red flag. Red flag.
All right. Yeah. There's your longest relationship. What was your longest relationship? And are you friends with any of your exes?
My longest relationship was 11 years.
Nice.
Wolf.
You still?
That's deep.
The longest relationship was 11 years, and friends with my exes. No, your ex for a reason. I don't think we have anything to talk about after that.
I agree.
Yeah.
And the same question you gave him, what gets you waking up in the morning?
Oh, me? Mm-hmm. It's really the same thing he said. Like, just another chance to chase the bag, really. Yeah.
All right. So from that, I'm going to have you pop one of their balloons. It's tough. I know.
Yeah, it's tough.
I felt the deep side. Man, it's in mine.
What?
It's a romance.
Yeah, that's hard.
It's not that hard. You know what you want. Yeah. Because he's smooth, man.
Oh, no, I think I'm leaning more towards John.
Okay.
Yeah. Be a little smooth.
All right, y'all come on, step up.
Smooth.
Wow.
Okay.
Any final question?
I think we could say that for our first date.
Hey.
Okay. And do you have any final
I
questions?
do. What's your idea of a first date?
So I'm actually going to this R&B night tonight. If you want to come by and check it out with me, it's a live music. Love to get involved with the community. I can sit before the beach, probably something nice, chill, relaxing. Maybe have a nice dinner. That's it.
And then while the iron's hot,
that's how you
I got
do
one
it.
question. What's your sign?
No.
On live TV. Gotta cross your fingers. I'm a Capricorn. Christmas Day.
Okay.
How does that matter?
Pisces.
Okay. Okay, we love Pisces here.
You like Pisces?
Calm down.
ladies first, do you see him as a match?
I think so, yeah.
And do you see her as a match?
Absolutely.
We got that match.
Okay. All right. Wow.
We actually came through.
All right, did y'all feel y'all were gonna be a match? When she came out, did you already look at her? When you already look at him, or it was through conversation?
For me, it was through conversation.
A little bit of both. I mean, she's beautiful. I heard the voice, captivated me. You know, turn around, play by play. No, she's beautiful, and I look forward to getting to know you.
Appreciate y'all. Thanks for tuning in to another episode. Man,
There you are.
already, and turn all notifications on. Tell a friend, tell another friend about the channel. Tell all the matches.
Oh, they got you in the back.
All the crew. Come on, y'all. Come on, real quick. Come on. Don't look at this. I'll throw my screen.
That's the camera crew, right? That's the girl
Oh.
that was getting on the booty shots. These are 3 assistants.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, those are all. They're all. They all have film backgrounds and stuff.
I like that shirt. That's a cool shirt right there.
They got you in the back.
Shout out to Myra. Myra, where can they find you at?
Mini Myra everywhere except OnlyFans.
Okay,
They got Sunshine blocked out completely.
Oh yeah, I didn't even see her.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Wow.
It's Myra Visuals. It's called the Elite Booth. Book me for your next event, wedding, quinceañeras, all that. I'm an actress as well and content creator, so check me out.
Film, photography, photos, everything. Where can they find you?
IG Mckinskin, McKinskin.
And last but definitely not least, Ricky, slide on that. What you got going on?
What's good? It's Ricky, photographer, filmmaker, writer. Close Friends season 5 coming up, and Brave season 2. Stay tuned.
See y'all on the next episode. If you want to be in the episode, link in the description. Hit me in the DM. If you're in South Florida or if you got wheels and you're in North Florida, come on down. Jump on the episode.
All right, T. Great. Thank you so much.
Ooh.
Well, guys, any final little words, remarks, comments, or anything like that before we wrap this up?
I do want to say my appearance on this made some of the people that know me like freak out and unfollow me.
Really? Unfollow?
A lot of people that I know think that this type of stuff is not on brand for me, which it wasn't, but I like the show, so why not be on it? But they felt like it just disturbed their peace, knowing that they know me and I went on it. You know, that was one thing that I noticed, you know, some of my analytics. I was like, where did I lose all these followers? You know, the minute I posted that flyer, I saw the number drop.
Wow. I never would have thought that was in the
There's just a lot of people very bothered by this show. I guess they think it degrades women, or it just really just changes their perspective on how we date and stuff like that. Which some of these people are just really irrelevant. Some of my close friends are just like, they can't believe I did it. Some people are very intrigued. But it really has changed the dynamic of how people view me, because they get to see firsthand how I interact with men and how I feel about some men in a situation like this, especially because I've been so open about dating for I've been single since 2020. So, you know, I love posting my screenshots of what men say to me on Hinge and stuff in my stories. And so they actually get to see it in real life. But it was very surprising. Like, a lot of people were very shocked. I think on average, my story views on Instagram maybe are like 250 a day. The day that I posted the flyer and the link, I had 700 views out of my 2,800 followers, 500 link clicks.
Wow.
So it really surprised folks. It wasn't like something that, oh, like this is very predictable for her to do, you know? So I really just like shook up the place with this. So
safe to say you won't do any more?
Maybe this is the start of a new era. You know, I've made a reality TV show, so maybe audition for Love is Blind. Maybe get on more streams like this. This is pretty fun. You know, I haven't necessarily been vocal or present in front of a camera or a microphone, you know, since quitting journalism.
Yeah.
And I think this has been very comfortable. I really sat with y'all for 4 hours.
Oh man, I was actually wondering. I was like, was she here the whole since your portion, I think, at the beginning of the video.
Yeah, like I'm like, oh, that's me. Wait, this is live, and then I just like kind of just watched, and I was like, let me start commenting, because people got so much to say about me, you know. And I've seen another reaction video that wasn't live, but you know, I really liked how some people are taking my side.
Right.
And putting their 2 cents in. And then I'm seeing how people aren't taking my side, and really just like also noticing that people do not have common sense or listening fully to things, and then typing before they can really get to the end of something, you know? So it was very interesting, like being in that spotlight for once, because you know, when I was doing my reality TV show, I was giving people liquor at 7 a.m. and having them party for 12 hours straight and doing things for the plot.
Yeah.
So it was my turn to really be put in that spot, especially something so controversial, because one, this isn't like Arlette's version of the show. So, you know, there's also that criticism of why would you go on that version? You know, a lot of people were like downplaying tease, but I'm just like, this is just him making this a little bit more accessible for people in this area and showing a different audience. Because with Arlettes, here's the thing, it's different people from all over the nation on there, where you got people from South Florida. Now you're running into people which I ended up knowing, and Talia ended up knowing Mr. Military. So it was just like very, very interesting. I don't regret it. And this is still fresh, so I'm still learning more of the results and in the cause and effect of all this. I did promise my Instagram I'm done posting about it. Maybe I'll make a little bit more TikToks, maybe some stitching if T uses portions of my rounds as social media. Might share it, might end up in the comments, whatever. I doubt he's gonna put me in. Maybe the only part that gets put on social media on his behalf would be like the instant replay from round 3 versus round 1. But I did it. I was not looking for attention, any airtime. I genuinely just wanted to like experience the online dating in person.
Okay. Right. Now, I guess ideally though, it would be more interesting to start off dating someone that's within your same city, or at least within like an hour of you, like physically, right?
No, I've done a lot of long distance in my life.
Starting
Canada,
off
LA.
distance?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Like I'll probably meet them one time somewhere, and then they're like, "Oh, I live somewhere else." I'm like, "That's fine. Here's my number," and we just conversate. I'm a talker, right?
Yeah.
But I'm such a workaholic myself, where I'm having a boyfriend close by is an inconvenience for me because they want to spend time and whatever. Where long distance, I felt like it worked a lot better because I could work and then take time off and spend a week with you. No interruptions. So I've learned to like that life. But either way, I'm in the position to relocate.
Yeah. So that's pretty cool because it's not the traditional sound, but it is. She said it works, so that's actually something. Because like for us, in our relationships and stuff, we conversate with our wives and our spouses and stuff like that. I could see it being the same thing, but the communication factor and all that kind of stuff just from a distance. But now all that, I guess, personal time that you would have one-on-one with that person is either compacted into one small time frame that you said, maybe spend a week or whatever with them. But then all the communication is just done on a regular basis. And you can use that other time to just continue doing the things that you already do. And you have that lifestyle. Yeah. But the only thing is when it's time to actually start planning for, hey, family and house, together and all that kind of stuff, moving together, you have to move in together eventually, So, but hey, it's time for that to each their own and all that kind of stuff. Freddie, any comments, anything you want to throw out before we wrap up as well?
No, this has been very nice. I know we've had conversations plenty of times about wanting to get a woman's perspective, and we got one. And then what was even better is that it's someone from the show, someone exactly from the episode that we were reviewing and going over. Couldn't have been any better. So great timing, and glad that you were up for wanting to come up and join us tonight. And you stayed with us. Like that's even better.
I'm on my ADHD meds. I'm wired.
Awesome. Yeah, no, just to kind of piggyback off of that, I really, 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 really appreciate you jumping on. It was fate. It was meant to happen. You saw us. You were available. Give us your insight on different things, not just as a contestant, but also as a woman, because we needed that. We were just sitting here with two dudes talking about what we think about women, what they do. And, all we know is anecdotally what we had experienced. I'll even throw it out there to even say, if you ever see us on again, if you're interested in jumping on again to help us review some other videos, I'm open for it. Freddie, if you're open for it in the future, if you want to partake with us again.
Yeah, sure.
I'm
As
down.
long as I don't got a bedtime during
Yeah.
the week. But you know, I loved being the Angela Yee
Yeah,
of the
definitely.
group. You know, this was pretty fun, and I feel like I'm back
Whoa,
in my
whoa,
college.
whoa! The Angela Yee. Yo, whoa, hold on. I know who the other two guys are.
Well, there's Charlemagne and man, I don't want to. What's DJ? I don't want to be DJ.
You DJ Envy, man.
Nah,
Make me Charlemagne.
Yeah, who's the Charlemagne? Who's the problematic one?
No.
Hey, you dark skin, right? Dark skin.
Yo, what the world?
I feel like I was allowed to say the most outlandish things in this situation,
Yeah.
and I wasn't afraid to. Y'all were very like cautious for sure.
So
But
yeah.
I say how it is.
Yeah. So our big thing is always I try to keep it, but you know, whatever we say about women, flip it and say it about men too. Or if it's sometimes it's double standards, but try to keep it together, you know, for both of them. But yeah, we'll have to figure that out. But so we usually stream on the weekend on Saturdays like this, just like this, around 7 to whenever.
Yeah.
Just whenever. We've been averaging about 5 to 6 hours in the last couple of streams. we might have to tailor that
I
down.
noticed a few of the streams will probably add an extra 20 minutes to original video time. So I don't know if we're just having just really in depth or just kind of keep it quick. But it is the three of us versus other reaction videos, which are just one person.
Right. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. Just talking it out.
But like it would be cool, like, you know, every new episode, like trying to get somebody from off the show, you know, just like this example to kind of really give that insight.
That would be cool.
That would be cool. And you know, these are normal people. They most likely will do it, have the time.
Yeah.
None of them are celebrities unless they paid to be on the show.
Right. It's normal people. That's exactly what we are. That's what we try to have.
Oh, now I'm a little more curious as well. Before we let you go, have you come across people now around in your everyday life that have recognized you from the show?
No, where have I been? I mean, I work in an amusement park based in South Florida. My coworkers are like, I saw you. You know, they watch that. They're like 17. But no, I haven't. But I have been very active on like Hinge and Facebook dating and Tinder to kind of see if anyone would comment. But no, have not yet. I think let's give it another week for people to be like, oh, that's that girl. But no, just a lot of people that know me already. They're calling and texting me like, you did great. I carried myself. They're surprised because I, again, will say very outlandish things, but I think the nerves, the fact that I saw someone I knew and like this was just something that I haven't done in a long time, I just really kept my composure because the real me, I probably would have said worse.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. All right, cool. I mean, that's all I got. That was a really great episode. Again, thank you for joining us, Freddie. Thank you for joining me. And so just kind of plug my last little things. Everybody, again, this is technically my animation channel. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 7 p.m. For about an hour. Only an hour, I promise. And Saturday nights, we do these Let's Talks about reviewing anything, TV shows. We did a little bit of anime and video game review earlier, and finished off with a pop balloon. So you can join us again next week. And yeah, I'll see you guys later. Stay tuned.
Bye.
Bye.